Oh, all right. Let me just make sure I switch the game sounds. Okay. Properties RO3, and let me just make my Discord into actual Discord. And then this one, I'll change this one too. And that should be good for now. Yo, good morning. Okay, you're pretty good here. All right. Yo, Swift, I'm him. Even while I work, I'm this guy, bro. Grimamu! What's up, brother? What's up, Hans? How you doing this morning? I'm doing great, man. Hopefully you too, bro. Yeah, let's have sacrifice. What's on it, man? I'm chilling right now. I was a little bit sick, so I was even like I was contemplating a little bit, but it's Saturday. We have Guild League. So I was like, yep, we gotta do it. And we gotta do the podcast later too, so and after that I'll do some BDO grinding before I have to go out and do some work. But uh we'll see, we'll see how long it lasts. I'm running on 2 hours of sleep. So we'll see how this goes. Vampy. What's up, Overstreet? Ever played Path of Exile 2? PoE 2 I didn't. PoE, the first one I did. What's up, Bulbasaur? What's up, Wolf? What's up, Mark? What's up, Rolando? What's going on, brother? Love the shirt, man. Thanks, bro. I got it for like 15 bucks on Shein. Like over the course of like a week or a couple weeks, you guys will see me like wearing the same few shirts. I throw out all of my other clothes. And by throwing out, I mean like I donated them because I don't know, man. I just didn't like having too much clothing. I like I like the freedom of sticking to like 7 t-shirts and all that. Topic for podcast later. Podcast later is we're gonna be discussing the AMA. I uploaded a video already, but I wanted to have like a discussion with it with other people with different perspectives. And we might even like bring you know, viewers on. 'Cause I'm pretty sure people also want to speak on their perspective. I'm very aware that my stance on how RO3 should be is very polarizing. There's a lot of people that hate me because I want to get rid of auto. Like a lot of people, bro. Like, like some of them get hella emotional. Like hella emotional. All right, Swift. Yo, what's up, Kelvin? What's up, Alison Reigns? What's going on, brother? So how is RO3 feeling now? Like now, anything new and interesting? I think the Guild League is a very, very good step in the right direction. I like it a lot. They've improved it, added more terrain, added more like strategy, better rotations to it because of the new terrain compared to like Origin, right? So you know, even I don't mind that it's a copied event because it's good, right? It's fun. Um, but like I don't know why people complain about it. Because like technically War of Imperium has been copied since like the first Ragnarok. We're not complaining about it, right? If it's good content, it's good content. Just finished watching your video earlier. That really moment, bro. Daily. I don't know, man. Historically, right? Like, look, I want the game to be good, but I'm not gonna bullshit myself or my audience either into thinking otherwise. That like, hey, you know, like I'm fully aware of Gravity's history. Like the only reason that I am even like cautiously approaching this game at all is because I really want RO to be good, right? Like I know people want their autos. I know people want their mobile game kind of like iteration whatever. But we've gotten like 3 of those, bro. We've gotten like 3 of those that were major and like 70 other ones or like 20, 30, 40, 50 other ones. I've lost count. Like I feel like I've lost count at this point. Right? It's like, what do we really need another mobile RO, bro? Like, do we really need another brain dead mobile RO? We don't. Like, I think it's due that we actually the people that loved RO1 and want to have what RO2 was supposed to be, right? Before they tortured that thing to death. We just want an actual RO1 successor, right? I watched Invul YouTube video about Legendary. I feel like he has an auto. No. Invul is a grinder, bro. Just make 2 versions, PC with an autoplay and mobile version with all the autoplay, MTX stuff. Why not? Exactly. I mean, that's what BDO did over, right? And they made a lot of money from it. Yo, hello, what's up, my Russian brother? What's going on, man? So we're opening in how many hours? In like 40 minutes. Months to grind, oh, not a week. Exactly. I'm up for 2 versions of the game. Auto, no auto. Yeah, me too. I think auto is kind of a mixed bag. As someone who has no nostalgia on Ragnarok, since I haven't played those, having auto is okay for me, especially since I'm a working adult. Here's the thing here, Mamu. I'm not like as against auto as I am because like people get to auto grind it. Like the reason why, like, because if that was the case, I would like leave it some leeway, right? I was like, yeah, it could be good, but here's the thing, it's like just inherently auto is just bad for any game. It's just bad, right? Put it this way. Let's not even like try to expand too much like into it, right? Let's just look at like RO3, right? RO3, what did they say RO3 is going to be? RO3 is going to have, obviously RO3 is going to have some pay to win, right? And we'll cover that in the AMA later. RO3 is going to have some pay to win. Like, right? Even if it's like, it's not as bad as like Rue, which is not saying a lot, but let's say it's not as bad as Rue, right? Like you get to sell stuff in the auction house that's in the cash shop. Let's put it that way, right? So usually in a pay to win game, or any game that has like any levels of pay to win, right? Regardless of what it is. Let's like put the main example here as in like Black Desert. Black Desert Online has pay to win. But that's okay because like in Black Desert Online, you can pay to win and somebody, you can pay to win and somebody who actually plays can catch up to you, right? If they're a grinder, which is good. But imagine this, right? Imagine this in the lens, and this is exactly what's gonna happen this is exactly what's gonna happen in RO3, right? If it goes through. In BDO, it's okay for somebody who can pay to win. Somebody who's a grinder can catch up to the person that paid to win, or even get higher, right? In RO3, if there's auto, both people start here, right? Somebody who pay to wins is up here, and somebody who doesn't pay to win starts here. Because there's auto, there's no way that this guy down here can catch up to this guy up here, because again, this guy's gonna be like on auto with pay to win gear. This guy's not. So besides the economic impact that it has on any game that has auto, you're gonna put it in RO3. RO3, by the way, they said there's no stamina, no combat time. So if you thought it was bad in Ragnarok Origin, imagine that uncapped. Now tell me if you think that's good or bad. Official release already? Not yet. It's just a pioneer test. It's basically alpha. I saw the Guild League. It looks fun for now, but once they introduce the pets, it will be a rule over again where pets can one-hit everyone. Yeah, that's always the fear, Colin. And that's why I'm very cautious with the game, because like even if they say, oh, by the way, like we're not gonna make it pay to win, I'm like, all right, I believe it when I see it. What about and our mobile shop with the stuff they want, but in terms of microtransactions, other mobile stuff, see which one lasts. Yeah, exactly. Until 5 minutes before, because I'm an early bird, Vampy. Whereas the fun in that, and obviously that spot will be crowded. I think the same spot monster respawn is okay. It only becomes a problem if there's auto. Again, it only becomes a problem if there's auto. Because you know for a fact that those spots. Look, here's the thing. They said, by the way, daily. Think about it this way, right? In Rue, all the spots were taken because there's auto, right? But at the very least, you can, well, hey, how much time do you have for your combat time, right? And it's like, oh, you have 30 minutes. Yeah, I can wait. Imagine RO3, no combat time, no stamina whatsoever. Yeah, good luck, buddy. Like, you're never getting that spot, bro. I got my key today, so it's gonna be my first day playing. Yo, well, good thing about it is, like, as soon as you get your dungeons done, you should be pretty set when it comes to gear. I started the Q&A. One of the statement implied that player can buy the gear with real money. Yeah. Which again, it's a pay to win thing that I'm okay with, as long as there's no like paywall or you're not being time gated like hella hard, like in Rue. I remember the shield boomerang sacrifice meta before. Oh yeah, the sacrifice meta. Yeah, fuck that, bro. I see. I didn't know there was no stamina fatigue on RO3. It makes sense why it shouldn't have auto. Exactly. Well, not only that, but it also like the player to player trading. It's just bad. Right? Because imagine this, right? Like imagine there's like a resource. There's one resource, but there's no scarcity in it at all because everybody can auto farm it. Like everybody, the consumer and the producers are both auto farming that thing 24/7. Fucking dollar. Between these. Dollar, you want in on this alpha? How do we get test key? You either get it from the Discord. It's a raffle though, or same. Well, kind of same here, but I'm gonna start giving them out later. What is their take on RMT? It's damn near impossible to prevent. That's why I say that like I'm okay with a game having like some sort of pay to win as long as I'm not gated. Like the gating is like the biggest problem. Because like look at BDO, right? It's like you don't even have player to player trade in that thing, right? Like you can't even grind and have somebody loot the stuff, right? You can't even boost them that way. But people still found a way, right? People would trust their accounts with a gold farmer and have them grind on their account, right? Like there's no way that you can prevent it. It's always gonna exist in some way, shape, or form. WoW can't stop it. See how an auto server versus a non-auto server works out. Auto server will probably for a certain amount of time will have higher, quote unquote, higher player retention because they're not really there. But a non-auto server will have more consistent players and more longevity. Also, I can't believe mob drop Zenny. Like, it just make auto even more insane. Yeah. So again, depending, obviously, like if on higher mobs, they're gonna drop more Zenny, right? So, what if I pay to win my gear, and then I grind higher grind spots? So, I'm gonna be even farther ahead, and I'm gonna have access to materials and resources that people don't have. So I'm gonna be selling those for more. One of the scariest grinding before is when your guild's alchemist farms for mats for pots. I love the scarcity, but obtainable. Yeah. But that's what made them worth farming. because you know that they had value. You know that you knew they were gonna sell. Bro, you're okay. Well, fuck it. This guy. FYI, my Roman Dusa is 100% win rate. Why not BDO? Because we're Ragnarok 3 right now, bro. How about GSB though? Wait, GSB? You need to grind for top 5%? I mean, they said top 5% is 780. So if 780 isn't top 5%, I just got scammers. You don't just farm white feather so you can spam it anywhere. It's actually a value. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing. It's like everybody's gonna try to auto to the end game, and there's like no consistent flow of like those low level materials that are actually of value. So like, what are we doing? Guild supply boxes? Those are fine. Those are fine. Fuck, I need more drink. 780 before a dying drop? No. You know that's impossible. Look, I don't hire gold farmers like you guys do, okay? Yeah, I think guild supply boxes were okay. I mean, they're just I don't know, man. If alchemists can actually craft potions, then I don't think GSB should exist. Like, I know that like slim pots are like heal for more. But I don't think you should take away that like I don't think you should take away that money from alchemists, especially if they're building that direction. Do you think they are listening to feedback and making changes? So far they have, but nothing major. Like the most major thing probably so far is probably the card changes that they made. Good morning, bro. We're in an abysmal time zone right now. 780 top 5% before Danya or after? Well, the best thing about like, hold on. The best thing about like Idanya dropping and the Salve offhand dropping is that like everybody that was 780 or even around that area before that's not playing, I'm gonna be surpassing those guys now. But yeah, the goal was to get to 780 before September, which is very, very doable. Mats farmers, yeah, exactly. Like if I'm a new player and I know that like the area that I'm grinding, which is a low level area, actually is good money, like I'll feel more motivation. Is the build you play changed at all so far? No. I think they want us to test like these specific builds. Yeah, what's up, Kit? What are you talking about? I thought you said I had the job for 50 cents a day. No, you were paying me 50 cents a day. Just got access last Thursday. What to prio first? My mech DPS is... I don't know, but I haven't played mech yet. But you might have to look at Like, do you have your echoes, like your remnant echoes, your resonance, like up there right now? Yeah, ESB is good too daily. $20 for one Hydra card. You'd be surprised, man. Especially if you have one of the first Hydra cards in the game. Morning, boys. Hey, I hope they limit the types of currencies. Zenny's such a big deal. Yeah. I think having just Zenny as a currency would probably be the better move. To be honest with you. No autopath on quest also. Everyone should explore the world and that's fun. And no autopots. I think autopots is okay. Autopots should not be a problem as long as there's like an inherent like cooldown on it. Right, Exia? It's fine. Um as long as like potions are not like healing you for 20% of your health or more every like 5 seconds or something. Because then you're never going to be able to kill a tank, right? Especially with how like especially seeing like how stats are working out in this current like end game. Yeah, it's tough. Well, autoplay has no reason to be in any MMORPGs just for the sole reason that it's an RPG. You're supposed to play the role yourself, not have the game play the role for you. There's a lot of other reasons why it shouldn't exist, Keldon, but yeah, that's one of the reasons why. But like, there's a lot of not even like from a philosophical like standpoint, right? But from foundationally, a game is fucked the moment that it has autoplay. Well, not really. I wouldn't say like autoplay, auto grinding, right? Because you could have like AFK fishing in a game like BDO and the economy will be fine, right? As long as the marketplace is done the right way, which is, it's controlled. And nobody's selling a Jalopy for 100 mil, right? Yo, good morning, Saren. What's going on, man? And I wonder how the leveling experience will be like. Also, how does skill behave on low levels? Like, do we have cast time or insta-cast from the beginning? Does it depend on dex at all? I'm pretty sure there's going to be cast time. For sure. Because, like, even there's items that give you cast time. There's, dex gives you reduced cast time, right? So it's pretty big. I think right now they're just having us like do auto cast, like insta cast, just because of, they want us to test everything essentially. You have plans on playing Blue Protocol Star Resonance? I'd probably just give it a shot, like when it launches or something. Just because it's again, it's an MMO and I cover everything, or at least I try to cover everything. Or for the most part, it's an MMO. I'll give it a shot, like especially when it launches. But I wanted to like Blue Protocol because I thought that the genre was due for another like anime MMORPG, but you'll kind of see how that went. $100 on the friend coin giveaway. We'll be doing one in a little bit here. What should I have? We're gonna do one code for two codes. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're gonna do two codes for Twitch and two codes for YouTube as well. You can participate in both. It's not a hold on, I gotta do I keep forgetting to do my settings. Original RO with no CD, it makes healers useless. I'm still playing R1 in Latin America, and you have other roles, but healing is not one of them. Heal is only used to get rid of Kaite from Soul Linker? Really? What about auto skill? I don't think auto skill should be a thing as well. And here's the thing, it just dumbs down the game, right? It just dumbs it down. And like I've had like games before where it's like like mobile games before that if I wanted to compete in them or be competitive in them, I had to kick people who use auto, right? Also not a fan of the respawn timer of mini boss MVP being shown. Yeah, that one I'm like 50-50 about. Probably because I'm not much of a PV person. I think mech kit built for auto need to spam one skill for arm cannon charges. I mean every class right now has a spammable ability. You just have to hold down the key. Yeah, what's up, Sarfi? Hold on, let me just what the heck? Mm, Okay, okay. I keep forgetting to do my settings, man. Stream manager. There you go. Yo, Zarfi, Mus, and Bohala. Thanks for the follow, boys. Um, we're gonna be doing them. Actually, yeah, 4:35. We'll do them now. We can do them now. One sec. Let me just let me pull it up here. One sec. I hope they add AFK player status, especially in instance run some AFK or in GVG as well. Yeah. If you're gonna do these dungeons, especially with kind of the whatchamacallit, uh the mechanics and how they're very reliant on coordination. Bro, having somebody who's like practically AFK sometimes on auto, it's just hell, man. You're gonna get trapped so hard. Yo, Grimahu, thanks for the sub, brother. Appreciate you, man. Uh, 1 second here. Jail time in raids. Oh boy. Yo, Linky, are you able to make these pioneer testing times or not? LP dungeon. Can I see the time slots? It's the same. It's 5 a.m. 5 p.m. to 10 p.m. GMT plus 8 every Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. If you know they're AFK, then no need to resurrect or just kick them out the party. Exactly, just kick them out and then replace them with people that actually want to play the game. Playing RO classic with auto attack and auto support, but reduce your XP and drop rate to 50%. There's no compromise for auto, bro. Like auto grinding, all that. There's really no compromise for it. It just does irreversible damage to the game. Like I'm looking at this from a very I'm looking at this from like a very objective like standpoint, right? If there was any leeway where auto was not a detriment to an MMORPG, I'd be like, you know what? Yeah, I understand as to why it can exist in a game. and have the game do decently well. But it can't. Are there news of 2-2 jobs? Not yet, no. Besides like Royal Guard. I'm just pretty sure I can get home around 6:30-ish to 7 p.m. Yeah, but you'd have to do dungeons. Like otherwise you're just not gonna be geared. But you don't want to be like, you don't want to get gear gapped on an alpha, bro. Like hold on, let me pull it up here. On day 6, insta gear gap. Not if you do your dungeons. You just gotta do your dungeons and you'll be geared. That's it. Like it wouldn't make sense for them to make it a grind if you know if it's a limited test. So it makes sense. Right, right, right. Let me pull this up here. Yo, what's up, Soul? How you been, brother? I have to figure out how my class even works. Yeah, I mean the builds are pretty limited right now because they want you to test like specific builds. So it's not like, you know, and just ask people in the community too. Do you have the role already in the community or no? Let me see. Don't think you do. Let me just give it to you here. There you go. Feel free to ask people in there as well. Sure, the dungeons won't take as long as 3 hours. Nah. Yeah. You just gotta make sure that you do, and it's not. You don't even have to do dungeons every test. You just gotta do them all, and then you're done until you're done for the week. And then after that, you just gotta show up to Guild League. Taking a break from BDO? No, I still grind in BDO, but I'm covering Ragnarok 3 alpha test at the moment. I can gradually look for a group. Oh, there you go. See? There you go, Linky. There you go, Two Tone. Um, hold on. Let me switch over to this. We'll do the giveaway. All right, we'll do the Twitch one first. So I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'll give you guys 3 minutes to hop on over to Twitch right now if you're on YouTube. We'll do one on Twitch and one on YouTube. And we'll do like first place here in race, first place, and later on we'll do like a roulette on YouTube. And then like an hour into it, we'll do it again. We'll do a race. Let's see here. Do we do a leap to remember? Okay. So let's do that. I don't even know this one, but it was the top one, so I'll just choose this one. Ooh, okay. A leap to remember. What the No, what the All right, I'll give you guys. I'm gonna go grab a drink. It's gonna be like another 2 or 3 minutes or something like that, right around there. What the fuck is this course? Just type exclamation point play to be in the giveaway. Yeah, if you already have a code, just don't clog up the space. I'll be right back. One sec. I was gonna grab another drink. Give people enough time to hop over there. We're gonna do one here. If you participate in the Twitch one, you can also still participate in the YouTube one. So up your chances. I'll be right back. Is it polite to get one for a friend? Um, yeah, yeah. This is for Twitch, yeah. You can hop over to Twitch right now, do exclamation point play, and then we're gonna do one as well on YouTube. You can participate in both. So there's gonna be one. We're gonna give away one key for Twitch and one key for YouTube. You can hop over to Twitch right now, type exclamation point play, and then we're also gonna do one for YouTube as well. So I wanted to do this like early before the thing even opens up, so we can reward like the early birds. I think that people who hop on the stream early and as soon as they see it, I think that you guys should get some type of advantage. I think it's only fair, and it's a way to reward people to do so to give them a higher chance. Right? So for people that just hopped on to the stream, we're doing a Twitch one first, exclamation point play on Twitch. And then we're gonna do another giveaway too on YouTube. You can participate in both. You can participate in the Twitch one, and then you can go back over to YouTube and then participate in that one as well. And then we'll run that as well. Okay. All right, let's get it started. Starting in 3, 2, 1. Starting. Goodbye. Is it 1? Holy shit. Oh my god, who's going on? Oh, wait, Saren? Hello? Say, oh no, Saren, you got cocked by the thing, bro. Dindar, Pawns. Oh, oh, oh. Nuzu. Noozle is in the lead. The Ruse. Oh, looks like Noozle's not gonna get stopped here, bro. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, wait. Oh? Oh? Wait. Grim? Is Grim gonna win? Oh, no. I think... Wait. Wait. Grim won! Holy shit! Oh my god, bro. Bro, from behind. From behind, too. What the fuck? Holy shit. Oh, that's fucking crazy. That's... Oh, that's fucking insane, man. Okay, hold on, hold on. Let me just... Hold on, let me just assign this key to you. Mr. Grimamu. I think, yeah, if you don't see yourself anymore, that means you that means you fell, bro. Holy shit, look at the results. Damn, yo, Grim had a 5-second lead, bro. 5.1 seconds. What the fuck? Mr. Grim, I will send you a whisper. Bro, as you get a speed buff when you're subscribed, bro. Holy shit. Alright. We're gonna do one on YouTube right now, so I'm gonna hop on over to YouTube. I do not wanna, I don't want the YouTube boys to feel like they're getting left out here. YouTube sucks at this integration, so we're just gonna have to do a roulette for it. I know it's boring. What do you guys think? YouTube guys. Hold on. YouTube guys, do you guys want to just like hop over to Twitch and we want to do the marbles thing? Or do you guys just want to stick to YouTube and we can just do a roulette? Type X if you want to do marbles on Twitch, and type Y if you just want to do YouTube. Roulette on YouTube. XY chromosome. There's roulette? Okay, okay. Okay, on YouTube right now, if you want to participate, we'll give it another like 5 minutes. Just do exclamation points, do exclamation point um giveaway. Do exclamation point giveaway if you're on YouTube. Doesn't have to be all caps. I'm just gonna feed it through ChatGPT. Roulette wheel. All right. We're gonna give it another 3 minutes. 3 minutes, and we'll do it. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. All right. Since on. Yeah, all hail ChatGPT. Oh fuck. Um. All right. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. So as soon as it hits 55 on the dot, we're gonna be. I'm gonna collect all the names. Don't try to do like multiple submissions, by the way, because I'm just gonna ask ChatGPT to remove the dupes. Like, it's not gonna give you any more chances. Hold on. Yeah, got a minute. We're gonna play some PGR music. This is gonna be probably the most hype wheel spin that you've ever seen, boys. One minute, 1 minute. Exclamation point giveaway right now. Exclamation point giveaway. Don't try to like give more than one submission, because like ChatGPT is only gonna remove it. Exclamation point giveaway, boys. Exclamation point giveaway. All right, here we go. On the dot, on the dot, on the dot. Copying everything now. Okay. Putting everything up here. Got GPT. Alright. Can you remove all the... Alright, here we go. We're about to get a list. Ooh. 42 unique names. Alright, here we go, boys. Switching over. The Wheel of Names. Alright, ready? 3, 2, 1. Good luck. Who's it gonna be? Oh, nah. Pluvia Eternum. We're gonna have another one in an hour, okay? In 1 hour, we're gonna have another drawing. One for Twitch, one for YouTube. Also. Right. One other thing. On Tuesday, is Pluvia and I here? Pluvia Eternum, are you here? If there you go. Okay, he's here. So, just FYI, in another hour we'll do one. Also, just in case you guys are here and don't have a key yet, on Tuesday's stream, again, I'm gonna be streaming another like an hour early before the servers open on Tuesday. By then, I should already have like win or lose today in the guild league, I should have like the extra keys that are coming out of that. So on Tuesday, we are gonna be giving out more keys than we are giving out today. Right? We are gonna be yeah. Everybody's gonna be is gonna have to type it in again. Servers are about to open here, so I'm just gonna hop on over to Ragnarok 3. Okay. Let me close this for now. Pluvia. Let me see. Pluvia. Okay. All right, Pluvia. Second here. My man is lucky today. Holy. Did you get from the guild league? Depends if we win or lose. If we win, I get 60. If we lose today, I think I get 40, something like that. It's posted in the Joymaker website how much we'll get if we win or lose. 1 hour from now. Yeah, let's head in, boys. Not yet, no. Is it called War of Imperium RO3 as well? Yeah. It's there's Guild League, which is like a 40v 40v GVG, but there's also War of Imperium as well. That doesn't look like a deck solve offhand. Bro, you need $1,000. You get it. Yo, Mr. Ike, what's going on, brother? Yeah, we will. We'll try our best. We'll try our best. I'm already getting like people calling out already, and I'm like, all right. So well, we'll see. Morok time? Oh yeah, did we actually get Morok last time? We didn't, right? I think we had the Morok. Hold on. Check DM. One sec. DM. Damn, bro. Send me a Reddit. I thought I was gonna get nudes. I guess it's just a Reddit thread. False alarm, boys. I think they should limit the all character creation. As long as there's no like huge advantage over it, like diversity isn't. ETF GVG 3 hours. 3 hours. Yo, EK, I appreciate you, man. Yo, what's up, Beard Man? What's going on? That's a dope ass name, actually. Is there a roadmap on when the rest of the classes will be added? Not yet. No, not yet. We are asking for a roadmap though. They can explain some of the things if new people start to play this. I'm familiar with PC Ragnarok Online. Are you instant max level or do you need to level and farm? You're instant max level in this test. You'll get the hang of it in like 5 minutes, right? So, yeah. I'll type in. Hold on. Wait. Polaris, can you help him with the like the cards, the gear crafting, and the remnant echoes? Yeah. Thank you. All right, hold on. Let me see this. One second. Let me pull it up here.
Hello and welcome.
Okay. This is not the next Ragnarok. As it is right now. Okay, let me first let me pull this up so I can actually. Okay. Since the character's walking. All right, let me pull this up. This is a video. And what the fuck? Hold on. All right, so this is I'll pull up the video now, and there we go. All right. Okay. So this is a Reddit thread 3 days ago saying Ragnarok 3 is complete garbage and we need to cancel it. The first honest review I've seen right here. The game is dead on arrival and we need to teach Gravity a painful lesson by refusing to download it. Please don't download this crap so they learn their lesson. This is a little too extremist of a statement. I believe. Definitely the more level-headed approach to this one would be, I mean, I hate to toot my own horn, but exactly how I'm approaching it. Have little to no expectations and be ready to drop the game the moment that it does not become what was advertised or promised. That's the approach that I'm taking. But as it is right now, it doesn't look like what Ragnarok 3 should be, depending on based on the marketing. And you can see it from like people's like comments. A lot of these like guys are calling out stuff that they don't even know, right? But it's normal because that's the reputation that Gravity has right now, right? Hold on one second. Let me just all right, so let's play this one. It's a 17-minute video. It's okay. Unless they need me for dungeons, I'm good anyway. Because I'm already like capped on gear. All right, let's watch this one. This is from a YouTuber called KZR. And does he usually do like RO content? Let me see. Before we do, let's get to know who we're working with first. So this one right here, can it be fixed? Oh, he's made a few videos about RO right now. Okay, he's made some that okay. So I'm getting the tone of his channel right now from yeah. So he's it looks like he's like he starts off with guide videos. Okay, there's that stuff already. Okay. And then his channel has a very critical tone to it, right? So that's we're getting a feel of the content creator first. Yeah, all you need to know, yeah, like you have his informative videos as well, and you know, maybe it's a mix, right? But so far from what I'm seeing here, right, he's very yeah, downfall of Honkai Star Rail, you know, Hextech chess killing League of Legends, right, the downfall of League of Legends, Dragon's Dogma, bad, right? So it's a very critical channel, right? So where is his Dune video? All right, let's see what he has to say.
My name is Xar, and today we're gonna be talking about Ragnarok Online 3. The Pioneer test ran today on the 12th of August for a couple of hours, and I was been watching some VODs around, overanalyzing maybe a little bit too much to see what the game is actually looking like. So let's get right into it. First, let's talk about what I actually enjoyed about this Pioneer test, which is gonna be short. There isn't really much to say, but it's basically the visuals. The visuals looked really nice. The revamp, like the fresh coat of paint that they gave the cities, the sprites, the mobs, and the skills. The skill effects really look really sharp, very fluid. It looks like a very pretty game. Exactly what I would expect from a new RO game. And to me, actually, the strong point of this Pioneer test, from what we could see, the Guild League. The Guild League was really cool, very chaotic. You could see that the classes retained their personality. We only had 6 classes for this Pioneer test. Hopefully, we'll be getting more as the game launches. But it just looked really nice, really sharp. The chaotic movement of everyone just trying to capture the flags around to get points for their team. The PvP seemed really cool. All the numbers raining down from everywhere just looked really nice. and it kind of gave that same vibe back from BGs or the War of Imperium as well, and it looked just really cool to see, and I hope they just improve on it and make it even cooler. But now let's get into the actual meat and potatoes of what RO3 actually looks like and the systems that we have in the game. So let's start with the shiny new systems, which is resonance or echoes. These little guys give you stats, and if you combo them in the right way, they're gonna give you even more stats, like a resonance effect, which sounds cool at first, right? But at the same time, we have to keep in mind they are upgradable as well, which almost certainly means you're gonna need special materials. And the way you get echoes is from the 10-player dungeons, which is limited. You won't, during the Pioneer test, they only had one reward claim. Maybe it's due to the Pioneer test, the way the Pioneer test ran, since it was only for a couple of hours. But it seems like it is a weekly thing, and you can only claim your rewards once. I'm not very fond of weekly tries and weekly rewards and weekly amount of...
Okay, so I agree with him that I'm not a fan of time gating. I just feel like time gating is especially time gating on something that's RNG. Especially, I feel like it's just never really like the best idea. I get it. You wanna limit like the amount of the upper limit that people can reach like right away. Which is sure, whatever, right? But time gating is just, it's such a lazy way of trying to keep your player base like relatively in the same level in a vertical progression game. Here's the thing, I don't get why games try to do this. If you're gonna try to do this, then at the very least just make a horizontal progression game, bro. Just make it Guild Wars 2. You know what I mean? Like, why go through all this trouble trying to balance them gear wise in a vertical progression game? It makes no sense. It goes against every principle of vertical progression, right? The only thing that I can criticize about this is that he didn't even know what you used to upgrade the remnant echoes, and he didn't know how easy it was to get them up there. Right, and you could say like, oh, but it's just pioneer testing, but it's also like in the AMAs they've already like stated it as well, that these are seasonal things meant for new players to get into the game right away. So I agree with him in saying that it's time gated stuff are bad. Yes, obviously, like I hate it myself, but he probably should have like dug a little bit deeper into the video, into the system first, to know that how hard or how easy it was to upgrade, right? But I get it. At the same time, I get it. I'm a YouTuber too, right? So I get it. Like sometimes you just really have to, while you get to strike whilst the iron is hot. You have to get the video out there, especially when there's like a lot of eyes on it.
Rewards. It just reminds me a lot of gacha games in general.
Okay, one sec. Let me just. You apply to Dynasty, you said? Okay. I gotta do Linky. Really? Check the this guy. Check the whatchamacallit. Check the sheets. You're not gonna be able to enter with a let me double check. Check the sheet. See if there's actually a spot in there for okay. Check it to see if there's actually a spot in there for Ranger. You might not be able to join with a Ranger. You can play on the side if you want, but for Guild League, yeah.
And in this case, it's even worse because your echoes, they run on stats, which means you're gonna be running a lot on RNG, right? So you're gonna be at the mercy of RNGesus.
Stats here are not RNG. Affixes are though. Right. So again, I feel like he should have delved a little bit deeper into it first, but I get the point, right? I get the gist of what he's trying to say.
Not great. I get that they probably don't want people finishing all the content in a short amount of time, but it just feels like a cheap way of stretching out content, and even more when you top it off with
that
RNG.
I agree with.
And on top of
time getting is cheap.
That, when you complete a dungeon, you're also faced with an auction for the rewards, where you gotta bid against your own teammates to see who gets one of the items, right? There's a list of items that they're gonna be going through bids, and if you're poor, that just means see you next week, or you're gonna need enough money to outbid your companions too, which is just a shame, right? Or
right now, diamonds, the way that you get them is through dungeons. So everybody essentially has a quote unquote allocation of diamonds. So it's not like, unless it becomes pay to winnable, then it becomes a problem. But if it's just something that it is right now, as they've said, it's just going to be obtainable from the dungeons and all that. Everybody gets a certain amount, so you can't. It's not like you can't just like bid on everything unless you're in a set party, a static party, and your teammates are giving it to you. And even then, if your teammates are trying to give it to you, if you don't have enough, you probably won't be able to monopolize it anyway.
Maybe you get lucky that everyone just passed on an item, and again, from RNGesus, you got that set item, right? Which is insane. And besides the weekly reward for 10-player dungeons, there are also daily quests.
So like, the reason why I don't agree with his criticism in this so far, unless they make this pay to winnable, right? Is it likely that Gravity would do it? Based on their history, yes, it's definitely a possibility that they would do it. But as it is right now, objectively looking at this game, this dungeon is the only way that you can really like realistically get a lot of these things, right? And if anything, this is probably better than a need or greed, like a need or greed system, right? Because like so let's say like you're a plate user, right? And you can need or greed on plate equipment. What if like all three of these were plate items and somebody needs on all of them? Right? Versus like you getting a set amount of diamonds for doing the dungeon. If you need this thing, you can bid for it, right? Get it. And then even if you want to greed out, if you want to be like, if you want to be a little, you want to be a little rat and try to grab these things too, you can't even do that, right? So the people that need these can actually use their allocated resources to try to bid on it, right? So you can't really rat it out.
Besides the weekly reward for 10-player dungeons, there are also daily quests, which to me is just a player trap. It makes the game feel like a chore that you have to do daily. Every day you have to log in to do the daily quests. It just
I agree with
seems
that
like a way of...
Dailies are, if you really want your game to have zero chance for longevity with player retention in an MMORPG, because the activities that you're going to be required to do those most of the time does include being in a party, being in a group. So it becomes a chore, right? It's not like how it is in like games like Honkai Star Rail, where your dailies, you can do them in like a span of 3 minutes. But even that sometimes, even that sometimes I'm just like, I don't feel like logging in. I don't feel like booting up the game to do my dailies for 3 minutes because I could do other stuff. You know what I mean? So again, dailies are just like in general as simple and as easy as you make them. It's not a long-term motivator to get people to keep logging in.
Keeping people playing every day, right? But at the end of the day, it makes a lot of people quit as well, or not even start the game. Since if you miss a couple of those days, you feel like you are already behind, or you just don't feel like doing intended content just to get scraps, right? Just to get nothing. In this case, in the Pioneer test,
Exactly.
They got the quote unquote premium reward for the Pioneer test, which was the blue gems, the blue shards, which we don't know if it's gonna be like a premium currency, but it is used for a lot of things inside of the test. We don't know what the actual rewards for the daily quests are going to be at launch. Just from the fact that we have daily quests, it also means there's probably some type of currency tied to it. If we take like a Genshin or ZZZ or Wuthering Waves, for example, you always get that easy currency, like it would be the Zenny for Ragnarok, and also the premium currency, which is used for your pulls or your gacha system, which is worrisome.
Premium currency is neon berries. Not the diamonds. Diamonds are stuff that you get in game. Again, they could always add like a way to to pay to win it. It wouldn't surprise me if it's Gravity.
Already, right? Then let's talk mob spawns. In OGRO, the world just felt like it was really alive, right? Because the monsters were just roaming around the map, like everywhere. They didn't have like a fixed spawn point and you could just find monsters around, right? Sometimes they would be chasing you around because maybe you mobbed way too many monsters and you're just running for your life, right? But in RO3, that's a no-go. Like mobs, they just spawn in tiny little groups in specific spots and they just keep respawning all the time. And that's probably due to the auto combat aspect. It works just like in Ragnarok Origin, which you can set like a certain distance for your auto combat to work, and it's just gonna be farming for you. So bots are freaking legal now, boys. Bots are back in the menu, and your PC is gonna be grinding better than you are. To me, this is just such a freaking letdown, and it takes away so much from what RO actually was.
Yeah. I mean, you guys already know my stance on auto. Right? I've talked about it over and over and over again. It's again, it's lazy, and it's a surefire way of making sure that your game has no longevity. It just, again, there's people that absolutely hate me for saying all this, but and even for like trying to fight and try to get the devs to remove autoplay from this game, because here's the thing about autoplay, boys. It's always gonna fuck up your economy one way or another, right? And you could say like, oh, but what if we just decrease the stuff that you get from autoplay? What if we just, so, and then people who grind can get a little bit more. But here's the thing, regardless, if there's thousands of people playing the game, even if you reduce it by like half, even if you reduce it by like 80%, right? What's the point? Because the fact that like thousands of people are still technically playing 24/7 means that the economy is still gonna get fucked. It's still gonna get fucked. And here's the thing. Generally, like, although I would like to have like the mobs have set spawns, or not set spawns, so they can roam around the world, they can have both. They can have both, right? To make it easier for the people that are grinding. Like BDO does it really well, right? It's fine. But you have to realize the moment that you have auto, let's say in this map, right? Let's say like this is the best map to grind right now, just as an example. There's only going to be a select amount of spots that are going to have those spawns. And if you have everybody that has on auto, especially when they said that this is not going to have a stamina system or combat time, right? So that there's no gating in that regard. Number one, that means that people will be on those spots. Right? It's going to be even worse than Ragnarok Origin, because Ragnarok Origin, you could ask people like, hey, how long are you going to be here? Like, oh, 30 more minutes. Okay, I'll wait. This one, no combat time, no stamina. How long are you gonna be here for? Yeah, no, I'm never logging out. Like, you know what I mean? Like, not only that too, but like you also have to kind of decide if you really want your game to survive in any way, shape, or form, right? You could say that like, yeah, decrease like the loot that they get, the XP that they get, and have manual players, kind of like just grind them out, have like a drop rate bonus or something like that, or get like 100% drop rate, something like that, right? But then think about it, bro. Think about it this way. If there's auto in the game is going to be balanced around having auto. So there goes your balance already for like manual play. Not only that, but because there is auto, right? And this is an argument that people like to say. So people say that like, okay, just have it decrease the like even 90%, bro. They said like, even if we just get 10% of the loot, 10% of the stuff, if we're using auto, we're fine with that. Okay, so here's the thing, right? Here's something that you're missing completely, and it is very crucial if you're thinking that way, is because there's auto, there's no shot they detect botting. There's no shot they detect botting, right? So guess what? What is stopping me from configuring a bot like OpenCore, or I could at this point in time I could just make my own? What's stopping me from configuring a bot so I don't have to use the auto system in the game, so the bot manually grinds for me and I get full credit on everything? And because I'm running a bot, I don't even have to be in game, just like OpenCore was with RO1, bro. That means I can run way more instances, and in a game with player-to-player trading, I can have about 50 bots running at the same time, and I can have them all gather resources I can collect those resources. I can do anything what I want with those. I can give those to my main. I could RMT those things. Nothing's stopping me, right? You're not gonna detect my bots, right? Because like if you try to if you try to detect automation, you're gonna have so many false positives because everybody's on auto as well. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, there's just, again, I'm very open-minded and I'm very like objective when it comes to things going into an MMO, and it is very rarely that I am so precise or I'm so very insistent on saying that something is just never going to be good for an MMO, and auto is never going to be good for an MMO regardless of whatever. Of auto grinding is just never going to be good for MMO, because like regardless of how you want to put it, there's always going to be like some backdoor way that people can can do it, bro. So yeah, you know what I mean? Like it's just not good, man. It just isn't. And hold on, Linky's making me do guild management stuff while I'm reacting to video, bro. One sec. This guy. There you go. You got the Ragnarok tag. There you go, buddy. Now leave me alone for 15 minutes, okay? All right. Auto will not make detecting bots harder for devs. It will make reporting bots harder for players. Well, here's the thing. So even if you find here's the thing. Even if you find a way, even if you find a way to find that little bit of nuance between somebody who's just on auto and somebody who's actually like botting, what's stopping me from configuring my bot to manually farm it by itself for 8 hours and then move to a different location and then quote unquote press auto in the game for the next 4 hours? So I'm technically I'm AFK now. I'm now grinding auto with the game as intended, and then 4 hours later it manually plays itself again. It's just not gonna happen, man. Why do you assume devs do not know if you activated auto or not? Well, that's the thing. You can fool it. I just told you how, Arklums. What's stopping me from technically, pressing auto in game for a few hours so it doesn't look like I'm manually grinding for 24 hours? Right? Make it even more realistic. I could make it so I'm autoing like 12 hours straight, and I'm grinding 8 hours a day manually, so it's more believable. What's stopping me from doing that? You never base bot detection on activity time. You never base it solely on activity time. You want to know why? Because that's how BDO caught their bots in the very beginning. And that's not the only thing that you base it off of, right? But there's no way that you're gonna know. Do you know how many false positives and how much of a PR shit show that would be for you if you tried to do that?
And it just changes the experience entirely. Just having the auto combat is already such a freaking shame, but it's probably due to also the mobile aspect of the game. But it's just so cheap and it just takes away from the idea of grinding for your own things and just exploring the maps.
Yeah.
And even MVPs, which were just spawning around maps and you could just face them, or maybe just get your ass beat because you're trying to level and an MVP just happens to be around and just one-shot you. Now they are a challenge which can only be done a couple of times a day, taking away yet another awesome feature from the OG to replace for some time-gated bullshit. Which also, if we look at that little tag that's shown on the top of the MVP, it says equipment, which means you probably can get equipment from that MVP, right? Which apparently is also now forged. And it has tiers. You need a set amount of materials and shards to be able to craft a piece, which is also tied to RNG. Since they can also come with multiple different type of affixes that give you extra stats, and in also 3 different rarities that also have more or less affixes and extra skills tied to that equipment as well. So it's basically RNG on top of RNG on top of RNG. So you just be endlessly crafting a piece of gear until you finally get a semi-decent one that...
So this is like the dangers of making a review video if you haven't played a game. Because interesting, I don't blame him. Again, I'm a YouTuber as well. I don't blame him. And I don't blame him that he is saying what he's saying right now. Because I thought the same thing. Like, I legit thought the same thing as well until I actually went to the game, and then I found out that like red gear does not equal better than orange gear. Like, I have red gear that's shit compared to my orange gear right now, and you don't actually quote unquote like you don't actually like need red gear, because sure, if you get like bis stats on red gear, it's, you know, it's good, it's really good. But technically, having like decent stats on even just like orange gear technically puts you at a soft cap already, where you're in a good enough spot where if you were to 1v1 somebody, for example, like the player that has the most skill will actually come out on top, right? So, you know, like I think I've only had like one piece of red gear that's actually usable, and it wasn't even that much better than my orange gear. And even with that gear, I still ended up having top DPS, top kills in a GVG, right? So again, the skill aspect is there, which I was happy to see. But yeah, again, it's the dangers. This is just like, and I don't blame him for this, by the way. Like, I think that as a YouTuber, if there is something that's like hyped and you're not making a video about it to at least like give your opinion on it, which, you know, your fan base will watch anyway, I think you'd be doing yourself a disservice. You know what I mean? So again, I don't blame him, but again, if I'm reacting to his video and he's doing it without having played the game, I will criticize him on some stuff. But I do agree with a lot of things that he says.
You can
and I can understand why
it doesn't seem like
says some things that he
dropping equipment anymore. Not 100% sure on this, but just from the crafting part, it just seems like it. And also,
I don't blame him for thinking this as well, because it's like, I was thinking the same thing as well. It's like, are we just crafting gear now? I even put that in one of my criticisms for the game. It's like, if I wanted slotted shoes, I want to go to like Moonox, right? And farm some slotted shoes and be happy when I get that drop, because like it feels like I achieved that goal. I went there for that, and then I got it, and I achieved that goal, and I feel so much better with getting my gear because I earned it, right? But yeah, right now, again, the reason why I didn't really expand on it too much, besides like giving out feedback for it, is because I know that the game is an alpha. I know that like a lot of things right now, even the map is not full, even the mobs are not in the right spots, for example, and not all the spots are open. And right now, nothing really drops any materials besides like Zenny. So it's very much in alpha phase. It's unfinished, is what it is.
So cards seem to have just completely lost their magic from the original game, since now they not only can be upgraded, just like in a ton of mobile versions of RO, but you also have a lot more slots in your equipment. Like dual wield weapons will have 4 slots, armor has 2 slots, and accessories have 2 slots, and so on and so on, right? You can also remove them at will, and you
So devs already confirmed that they're moving the card upgrade system. I don't think that there was an issue with the card upgrade system. I think that the card upgrade system actually is good for the game's economy. The only reason why card upgrading was ever really like an issue is because in Ragnarok Origin, for example, you could draw cards for real money, like times 10 draws for like real money, right? That's why it was that. That's why it's an issue. That's why it's a problem, right? And that was why it had such a bad rap. But I think, in my opinion, um, that if you have card upgrading, that means that you need to dismantle cards to get shards. So what that does is, like in RO or in any game that has a similar system, there's always going to be like the useless cards that nobody wants, right? And people are going to continuously get those cards, and those cards are just going to sit in the market. Nobody's going to buy them. There has to be some type of sink when it comes to this supply. And I really think that the card upgrade system was a good solution to that, because now if you get a card drop from a mob and it was a card that you didn't really want, and you know that nobody wants it, then it's an easy dismantle, right? It still becomes progression for you. Or even if you're done with that progression, at least it'll go into the market so people can buy it off of you. Chances are, if it's like a card that nobody wants, it's going to be cheap, so it's going to be ideal to buy and dismantle for your own card upgrade. So it has like that card sink in the same way that a game should have like a silver / like Zenny sink. But yeah, I can see why it's it's good for a game. But again, it got a bad rap, not because the system itself was bad. It got a bad rap because the system was tied to pay to win, right? The reason why somebody had like level 15 cards and you had like level 3 was because that guy, did like times 10 draws on card for like $10,000 worth of card draws, right? So you're never gonna win against that. But if that didn't exist, then you would be on even ground with these guys.
you need materials to upgrade cards as well. So you need card shards. I didn't get to see where you get those shards from, but it just seems like another pointless grind fest. Like, again, I don't mind grinding if it's for something cool, like a cool piece of gear, a cool equipment, or a nice card that's gonna complement my build. But if it's just like the rest and it is tied to some time-gated content, just sign me out, man. I'm not doing it. And let's talk maps, or rather the lack of maps. Like in classic RO, we had 100.
Fuck. There's no shot that you're comparing an alpha test map to a fully fledged map from a 2-decade-plus old game. What are we doing? What are we doing? Even a relatively new game as well. Oh my, this guy. Okay.
Hundreds of them, right? Hundreds of maps everywhere. And now we just right here, you can see the map for all RO3. It seems like it has been shrinked down so much. You can literally go from Prontera to Gaffin in 2 teleports, or like from
You don't have teleports.
from Prontera to Morok in 3 TPs. I don't know, it just feels so shrink down. The game is just smaller. It doesn't feel like if I want to go from a city to another city, it doesn't feel like I'm going on an adventure anymore. I'm just pressing a button, which you can also press inside of the minimap button and auto walk there, and just getting places. It takes away from the adventure of playing Ragnarok, right? At least for me. And not only that, but cities have no interior whatsoever. At least we saw none of them during the Pioneer test. All the vendors and quest givers and NPCs are just sitting outside
First of all, you should know already that it's. God damn it. I shouldn't need to explain it, right? It's an alpha. When you talk to the item merchant and he doesn't sell you anything, it's because it's because it's an alpha.
Side of what their usual spots would be, and you just talk to them. Maybe it is a game is not ready thing, just the pioneer.
It's called a pioneer. It's not even a beta test right now. It's a pioneer test. Like we're the pioneer, one of the first like testers.
Version of the game, and maybe it would be added later. But honestly, since this game is also going into mobile,
It's not even a CBT.
I start believing you just won't have any. Combat wise,
Look, I'm all for criticizing the game, and I have criticized the game. You guys have heard me criticize the game. If you look at all the comments on my YouTube videos, you can see I'm very bearish on the game. But I'm not gonna make criticisms for the sake of criticisms, right? Because then I just sound dumb.
there is still some time cast, but it's basically on a diet. It's heavily reduced, and you're just spamming away skills, and the only setback that you have is due to animation time, the animations to cast the skills. Also, in one of my previous videos, I said I was hoping the little lock on the side of the bar would mean that we could switch between bars so we could have access to more skills. Wrong again, man. Not only that, but they also reduced a lot of skills into being passive effects for other skills. For example, Angelus is a part of Bless, so if you use Angelus, you also get Bless effect. Or like, for example, Sword Aura or Sword Enhancement.
I don't see a problem with that because there's no merit in having to press 10 buttons to get all the buffs when you could size it down a little bit so it's less like buff management on the side of the support. So I'm not sure why that's a criticism, because anybody who's played RO knows the egregious amounts of buffs that you have to do as a priest. So I don't see why reducing that by making some of them passively activate when you do like, you know, specific buffs. I don't get where the complaint is kind of coming from.
And a lot of skills have just now been reduced to being a passive.
Yeah, so right now, you know, we kind of got like a grasp on like the guy's like content a little bit. Like, you know, he's very he has like very like criticism based like videos a lot. Very you know, like, I mean, anybody that's saying, oh, League is going to die, stuff like that that's basically doom posting, right? So right now, a lot of this right now, he did make some pretty valid points. Like maybe like 2 or 3 valid points, but the rest of the videos so far to me feels like very doom posty, because again, doom posting videos, they do get views. They do get views. And usually when you're making videos about certain things, it's easier to get views and it's easier to get attention to it if you are on a very extreme side of things. So if you're like on the really really hating side of it, or if you're in the really really positive side on it, the stuff that I do is I'm like objective. I'm in the middle. I'm objective. If it's bad, it's bad. If it's good, it's good, right? If it's bad, what's the reason why it's bad? Is it bad because it's an alpha? Okay, so it's not done yet. Okay, so let's go back to neutral. Is it good? Okay, it's good. Okay, but is it good? Is it going to be good still if it has pay to win? If there is pay to win, that's going to affect it. Okay, it's going to be here or it's going to be bad, right? So that's like the way it's the type of content that I make in that regard is quite hard, because if you're trying to be objective, people usually come into a video expecting 2 things. They're either like very negative about the game and they want to hear other people say negative things about the game, or they really like the game and they want to hear people say really nice things about the game. This guy so far gives me the impression that he's on the very negative side, the very bearish side of the game. But yeah, again, you have to be objective. Right? Like the map criticism, for example, was like the game's in alpha. There's a reason why, like, right? It's like if you're saying that, oh, the map's very limited, and then you pull up a 20+ year old game's map with all the expansions out already versus a game that, yeah, sure, it's gonna be a successor to the game, but it's in alpha, and you compare the maps, it's just pretty disingenuous, right? um I do agree with him on the skills being only like 6 slots, though. I do 100% agree with him on that. Although I think the devs already said that they will look into expanding that some more. But again, that is one of my complaints. I actually don't think that just having 6 skills is a good thing.
Skill for another skill. And also on the skills, during a dungeon, you can't change your active skills on your bar. You're locked to the 5 you chose.
This one I agree with him too. This is one of my criticisms about the game. Once you're in combat, you can't switch. I had like a whole debate about a guy with this who refused. He said like, no, as soon as you start combat, you shouldn't be able to switch skills. I was like, yeah, sure, your arthritis hands, maybe, sure, like, but like, you know what I mean? It's a skill set to be able to switch skills on the fly while like action is ongoing. Like, there's no reason to limit people.
And that's about it. If you forgot one of your skills or you have the wrong element skills during a 10-player dungeon, you can't change. You're just gonna have to wipe and start over again, which is, again, something so basic, and I hope they change it. And some people maybe will
I
like
agree with
this,
him on
but
that
I
part.
personally enjoyed a lot of the aspect of having that shit ton of skills, that huge bar with a lot of skills that you could use at your own will and at the right time too. And also using consumables on the bar, which apparently are also not available to be put on the bar for RO3. On the social part, there is a world chat on the side, on the left bottom side, as we can see here, which is, I get it. It's a very every MMO nowadays has it. It just brings a more social feature to the game. But I also miss just chatting with people that are close to me, right? I can also send a PM or like a party message or something I liked. But it just seems like that's also gone. There's no chat appearing above your head. You can
1 sec, I gotta use the bathroom. I drank too much. Give me 1 second. Back. I'm back in your butt.
we didn't see anyone opening like a chat box or something similar to that, which is, again,
At this point, I agree with him as well. Man, like the whole opening the whole chat window on the left side of your screen is pretty annoying. Um, like I wish it was just like R1 where you could like press enter, type, right? I mean, maybe having it be an option that you could open it up. It would be good. So yeah, right. If it was an option, it would be nice. But like the fact that it's forced, kind of sucks. The floating thing, the floating text as well on screen. It's I there's some times where I hate it because it's very mobile-y. But at the same time, objective, like looking at it from an objective like standpoint, I can see the merits of having it because a lot of the times, like for me, right? Like if people DM me, people message me on like guild or party or whatever, 90% of the time I don't see that shit. I don't pay attention to chat. So like if I know that I should be paying attention to something, I could turn that thing on and it would float across my screen and be like, oh yeah, they did say that. Right? So it has its uses, right? So but having it as an option would be nice. Like if I could turn it on, I could turn it off, right? Because yeah.
And just a shame to see one of the social features that made the adventure so much more immersive gone. Also, in this one hurts, there is a collection system too. It is locked, so we can't really see what's inside of it. But if we take examples from the other mobile versions, like
Build album. This kind of just, it has build album with like a sword. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if the game has a collection system still, but it has like, this one has like a hammer, like an anvil thing. Yeah, this one's a little hard to, this one's a little hard to guess. Like, are you supposed to deposit gear that you don't need? I don't know. I can't comment on it because I haven't seen it yet.
Love or
again, if they release it and I genuinely think it's shit, I will say it's shit. But we don't know what it is yet, so I can't really judge on something that I don't know about.
Origin, when you collect items, cards, equipments, and many types of items, it boosts your stats depending on the collection and how far your collection has gone, right? Again, straight from mobile. It's just another way of boosting your combat power, which they didn't show under the equipment part of the character, but if you hover over your equipment, you can see the rating for that equipment, right? So basically, it is combat power.
Okay, the whole debate about combat power, let's keep it a buck here. Combat power, whether you see it or not, will 100% always be in the game. 100% of the time. Whether you see combat, people need to get this through their heads. Whether you see combat power or not doesn't mean that it's not in the game. And combat power doesn't necessarily mean that it's a bad thing. The implementation of combat power is what's good or bad. If combat power is raised solely or mostly because of paying, then it becomes bad. If it's raised organically, then it's good. Or not really, I wouldn't say it's good, it just doesn't matter.
In another way, in another language, disguised. And it just feels like you have to grind endlessly for a bunch of useless things, just like in a Ubisoft game with like 1,000 freaking markers around the map. Now you're gonna have collections, which you're gonna have to do because it just gives you more power, which is insane and cheap. Also, apparently there are already...
It's not that insane.
Freaking markers around the map. Now you're gonna have collections, which you're gonna have to do because it just gives you more power, which is insane and cheap. Also, apparently there are already 3 types of currency just in the Pioneer test. The usual Zenny, which we all know and love, some blue crystal, which is the quote-unquote premium currency we saw them use during the Pioneer test.
It's not a premium currency. Premium currency is currency that you pay for, which is cash shop currency. This stuff you only get it from like dungeons and dailies, so it's not premium currency, right? It's yeah, it's not. The neon berries could technically be in the game, but again, it could just be built into the game already, but that doesn't mean it's sticking in the game, right? And the thing is, like, even if this is like cash shop currency and it does exist in the game, we don't know what it's used yet. We don't know what it's used for yet. We can assume that it's going to be used for something that's like crazy pay to win because of Gravity's history. Is that fair to say? Absolutely. But we don't know what this actually does yet and how bad it's going to be, right? So that's the reason why I can't really judge off of this one, because unless I see it myself as to what it actually is, what it does, and what it can be used for, then I'll judge. Although, yeah, the assumption of this, because of Gravity's history, I feel like is very fair. But the reason why I can't make a judgment off of it, because there's no cash shop yet. We don't know, right? And like a game in alpha, even games in CBT have different builds, right? They have different builds, which means that this is just one of like maybe four, right? Based on the AMAs and everything, right? It is a very likely scenario that there is a build out there that they have already that is Zenny only. Yeah. And again, pay to win isn't necessarily like bad as long as you're not gated or paywalled. BDO is a prime example of this. And I can say that because I'm a free to play player for the most part in like BDO, right? Like besides like the necessities, like the quality of life stuff that I have, which is like one time, by the way, I spent one time on it. I'm straight. I'm good, right? And I'm at the state right now where people who have pay to win are actually falling behind me in gear because I just grind. So there's levels to the pay to win, and depending on who you are, you may have a different threshold on pay to win, right? But if you go into a free to play game, or even like even BDO with being a buy to play game, right? It's the companies have to make money too. It's very unrealistic to go into a free to play game and then assume that it's just not gonna have premium currency. I don't know. I don't know what people like. These game companies are not charities, and I am more realistic in saying that I'm aware that there's gonna be cash shop currency. I'm aware that there's gonna be a cash shop. I'm aware that there's a very 99.99999% chance that there's gonna be some type of pay to win in the game, right? But all I can ask for realistically is that number one, I don't get paywalled, and number two, I don't get time gated, so that I can actually catch up, and I can actually catch up or even surpass the people that do spend by playing the game. That's it.
And a third one, which we didn't really get to see what it actually is and what it is used for. What do you need three currencies for? Right? It just feels like a way to bamboozle players and eventually get them into.
Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Let me show you something. It's, bro. This is look at this, right? This is not even half the page, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Holy fuck, man. Like, here we go. Path of Exile currencies. Bro, Path of... Okay. Holy shit. Oh my gosh, bro. The game has three potential currencies right now. Let's not act like having multiple currencies is gonna be a big issue, but let's target it from again an objective standpoint where it's like, okay, do we like how accessible are these currencies, and also What's the implementation and the execution of these currencies? Right? That's like saying, oh, combat power is bad. It's not inherently bad. Right? It's not inherently bad. It's bad if pay to win becomes the only way that you can progress those things. Same thing with currencies.
Spending. And not to mention card shards, equipment blueprints, which is also specific to which type of equipment. Weapon, cloak, accessory, armor, and so on and so on. Or even echo shards, and who knows how many more. Also is, and not to mention card shards, equipment blueprints, which is also specific to which type of equipment. Weapon, cloak, accessory, armor, and so on and so on. Or even echo shards, and who knows how many more, right? It's just an endless spreadsheet of different currencies, which I'm gonna have to keep to play this game. And this
There's 3 currencies. Did homie just count blueprints as currencies? God forbid you have blueprints to craft items.
This is only talking about what we could see and access during the Pioneer test, since there were a couple of things that were still unavailable, like pets. Like, what the fuck are pets? Which, if it's anything like RO Origin, it would be just as vital as your equipment, if not more so, because that would used to be like a huge gacha system. Vital as your
Okay.
What the fuck are pets?
So pets, if fully able to hard level it with pay to win, is going to be very, very bad. I agree with him on that front. But again, look at it from an objective standpoint, right? Pets in Ragnarok Origin. So what are pets in Ragnarok Origin? Ragnarok Origin, basically, you could drop 10k on a pet to max it out, and then it gets scaled to a point where it's one-shotting like guilds of people, right? But that's because the implementation of it is bad, because the implementation was you can pay to win your way to max it out, and in a stage where everybody's like level 40s and 50s or level 60s, the pet's already at a stage where it's like in the level 90s, right? So that was the issue. If pets were able to grow organically with the players, the pet system would not be as OP as it was in Ragnarok Origin. Key example of that is, let's say like in the early game, when let's say like you had like a max tier Danelle, right? Regardless if you were in Rue 2.0 already or you were in the base Rue game. Danelles were only able to one-shot you if people hard pay to win them. And you were in like level 40, 50, or 60 or something. But like once you got to like the level 90s, you got like your level 90 gear and everything, Danelles barely did damage to you. Like they tickled you at that point. And they die very, very quickly. Like you get like a tick of gravity field on a Danelle and it dies. Right? So the pet system, if it's scaled or scalable organically and not through pay to win, is not even an issue. So that's the reason why I can't really judge the pet system in this game yet. Can we infer based on Gravity's like history that they're gonna make it pay to win? Sure, absolutely. You absolutely can. But then you could say that about the whole game, right? And I think that if we were to judge this game like through the sins of the father, you know what I mean? Based on Gravity's like history, then this game, then we don't even need to make individual like system reviews. We just call it bad and just, you know, throw it away. But we can't, again, unless we see it, unless how we see the execution of it, we can't really judge it. Because if you look at Ragnarok Origin as a base game, and assume organic growth and progression for all the systems that they had in there, it's actually a good game. But it was bastardized by the fact that the pay to win was so egregious that people could spend upwards of like hundreds of thousands to like over $1 million USD. That's why it was bad. But we don't know how they're going to implement these pets yet, right? Sure, if we assume based on Gravity's history, is this going to be bad? Yeah, absolutely. It would be a fair take and a fair assessment for if you base it solely on history. Sure. But until we actually see the execution of this, because this thing is not even available yet. It's locked right now. Right? We don't know. But that's why I keep saying there's a lot of good things about the game, but a lot of it can be ruined depending on monetization. That's it.
Which, if it's anything like RO Origin, it will be just as vital as your equipment, if not more so, because that would used to be like a huge gacha system inside of RO Origin, and it just gave you so much combat power as well, which, bleh, disgusting. And also equipment growth, which scares me even more just thinking about another layer of RNG on top of the already insane RNG.
And equipment growth, just we don't even know what it is, but I'm gonna assume it's like refining your gear. Why are we surprised about gear refinement in Ragnarok?
For equipment, right? And also Divine Totem, which I honestly have no idea what it is for, but I don't want to speculate. Also,
what do you mean? You've been speculating this whole time.
They use a different type of
You haven't even played the game. Everything is speculation for you right now.
movement. This game is based
speculate,
mostly on a WASD movement. You also have the classical RO movement with the point and click, but it seems like it's a feature that they thought about later on, because it doesn't work the same way as it used to work in RO Origin. In RO, it's you move with your right click, and that also means you can't turn your camera at the same time because you're going to be using your left click to cast your skills. So no idea how that's actually going to work. Maybe they're going to still patch it. Apparently there were some other issues with people not being able to access certain places using the classical way of moving, and WASD seemed like the intended way to play. Also, again, probably because of mobile. Now, from all we talked here, I never really mentioned pay to win, right? Because we didn't really get to see any pay to win mechanics.
Yeah, he did. He assumed that pets would be bad based off of pay to win. And other things too prior to that.
We didn't see anything that slapped in your face. This is gonna pay. You're gonna have to pay to get this, right? But at the same time, if we think about different types of currencies, endless types of shards for cards, for equipment, and upgrading materials for echoes, and then you have pets, and then you have I don't know. There's just an endless list that we could fill with all the different types of things that they could monetize in this game. Not saying they will, but knowing Gravity, knowing RO developers, yeah, it hurts, right? Which is a shame.
Yeah. Again, I'm not, and you guys have seen me in the comments, right? I comment this a lot. It is 100% fair to assume that a game is going to be pay to win if it's made by Gravity, because of Gravity's history. Absolutely. But if we're going to try to make a game review and saying that this is not the next Ragnarok, then maybe we want to actually, like, number one, play the game, get into the test. Number two, like, wait for things to actually come out and see what the execution and implementation is before we, quote unquote, like, judge it to be bad. Because, like, it's fair to say that the game is going to be pay to win. But again, it just depends on, number one, the level of pay to win, and number two, as a free-to-play player myself, can I catch up or surpass somebody who spends the same way that I did in BDO?
It really saddens me to say this, because I really, really wanted RO3 to be a worthy successor of RO, which doesn't seem like. Like, again, the visuals look great, the dungeons look...
I agree with him in that point. Right now, as the game as it stands does not seem like a proper successor to RO1. It just doesn't, especially not with auto.
Amazing. The 10-player dungeons look like they play really well, and all the mechanics seem like they are very tight. You know, like the game just looks really cool. But if we take all the systems in account, it just feels like this game is going to be a huge cash grab. And if you don't have enough combat power to follow up on your dungeons or on doing your MVPs or doing your weekly bosses and whatnot, then you are gated not only in time, but gated in power, which also means you're gated in money, which is just a shame.
Again, this is it's fair that he says that because he hasn't like played the game, so he doesn't know. But again, this is like the dangers of making a game review without playing the game. If he knew how easy it was to actually get gear in the game, and again, they've already expounded on this. Like they've already expanded on this like quite a bit as well with how easy it is to gear up with your Remnant Echoes, because the Remnant Echoes are supposed to be the whole seasonal thing where new players are able to catch up to existing players already, right? So in that regard already, he already done fucked up, right? So but yeah. But again, the a lot of the inaccuracies in the video and the criticism in the video is due to just him not actually playing the game yet and probably not looking deep enough into like all the details, the AMAs and everything. And it's one of the reasons why like I personally like you guys notice like I haven't really put out an actual review video for the game so far, right? Like all you've seen is like, oh, this is the criticisms I've sent to the devs, yada yada, all that. Because I'm still trying to get a feel for that stuff, and I'm trying to get some more clarifications through the AMAs that the producers and the devs do to have more clarity on existing systems. And because that there already is that, you guys can expect a review video from me soon. Because again, I've gotten all the details already. I've played the game extensively enough, and I've actually like had clarifications to some of my queries when it comes to like the existing systems already through the AMAs, and now I can know for a fact that yes, if I am making this video, I'm not just making it for views. I'm just not making it for for the sake of putting out a review video for a game that I haven't played. I'm putting out a review video because I have actually deep dived into the existing systems into the game, and not only that, but I've actually like gotten clarification from the devs and also the producers as to the existing systems in the game and any possible changes that they may do to it, right? So now I feel like I'm at a spot where I can confidently say like, yes, I can now make a valid review video for the game.
Right? It is what it is. I want to feel excited about this game, but right now it just feels like such a big letdown. There's still gonna be some more Pioneer tests happening during the week. I'm gonna still keep my eyes out if any other new features are gonna be added, but that's it for today on what we got for this Pioneer test. I can't say I'm very happy about this, but let's keep our eyes out and maybe be hopeful about this, right? Don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you enjoyed this video. It helps the channel so much. Apparently 99% of you guys are not subscribed to the channel. I'm trying to reach 1,000 subscribers, so help me out reach that goal, and I'll see you in the next one. That's it for me. Czar out.
All right, yeah. I'd be curious to see what his do you know what this is? Ragnarok. Third person RO. Let me see. This looks like Ragnarok Eternal Love 2 or Ragnarok Valkyrie. The Genshin looking one. I don't know which one this is yet, but It's one of those. It's one of the two. Gotta reconnect, bro. Gotta relog in. That's clearly Cabal Online. My main concern is I feel like they tried to how to make a new game like we do for the last 10 years, but with the R1 skill and feel, skin and feel, instead of how can we make a good R1 in 2025 with the changes needed. I agree with you on that one, Clampy. I do think that right now, as the game as the game as it is, the bones of the game, like the visual of the game, the BGM, I feel like they struck perfection on this. Like this right here, like the again art style. When I judge a game's graphics, I don't judge via art style because it's too subjective. Art style is too subjective, but like what I would judge it up based off of is graphical fidelity, right? Like if I'm looking at these characters right now, right? Look at the detail on it. The little skull alone itself has like quite a bit of detail. The deeper you look into it, right? Like you keep looking at it, like even the like even little fangs, even the little wrinkles here on the side, right? Like there are little like scratches rather on the side on the skull. It's the graphical fidelity on the characters is pretty impressive. It's pretty good. Right? So those things they definitely nailed, but there's a lot more things that they really need to again, a lot of these things, the pets, Remnant Echoes, I do like the Remnant Echoes after playing the game and seeing the progression on it, and especially getting more background information on it with the dev AMA. So that's really good. I can't judge these because I don't know what they are. This one, again, if we're gonna base it off of Root, if it's gonna be the same system as Root, as long as it's not pay to winnable, and the growth on that is organic, then it's actually a good system. It's actually a really nice system. It's like really cute pets that have utility, instead of like being the main character in terms of like performance. Then yeah, it's really good. You can't change hairstyle yet. They only have male in this hairstyle so far. But yeah, again, there's a lot of things in the game right now that I can't really like judge because again, we just don't know. We just don't know what the implementations are. But the stuff that's in the game, I already have criticized. And at the very least, like, the things that need the most work, which is, you know, the character models and the game world, they've done a very, very great job. Like, I feel like they've done a perfect job at it. But now the systems, like the auto system, the journey to max level, that's the stuff that's gonna make or break the game along with the monetization. All right, 16. Okay, let's do another giveaway here. We're gonna do one on Twitch again. Again, if you're on YouTube, you can participate in the Twitch one, and you can participate in the YouTube one as well. They got a very good foundation to work with. Yes, they do. Absolutely, they do. So, again, could be very good, but if they mess it up, man. All right, let me just switch the game right now to Marvel. Okay. Let's choose something different. What is this? This is like the second one, no? Yeah, let's play this one. All right. Let's do in 5 minutes. Give you guys 5 minutes right now. I'm putting up the timer. If you're on YouTube, you can go to Twitch right now. We're gonna go do one for Twitch and one for YouTube, so you have 2 chances to win. Okay. If you're on YouTube right now, go to Twitch and type exclamation point play. I'm gonna start the timer. 5 minutes. Anybody and everybody can participate in this one. You can participate in the Twitch one, and you can participate in the YouTube one. So you can do one for YouTube, do one for this one right now is Twitch. If you do exclamation play on YouTube, it's not gonna work. You have to do it on Twitch. Twitch link is twitch.tv/littlefattygg. Holy shit, what is this? What the fuck? Oh, this is gonna be good. You could make more marbles even without giveaway. You guys enjoy the marble thing right now? Yeah, if you've already won before, you can't join anymore, okay? Alright. 3 minutes, 30 seconds, and we do it. Alright, let's play the music, boys. Let's play the music. Let's play the music. Let's run it back a little bit. 3 minutes, 3 minutes. Okay. Any PGR fans in the chat? Two minutes, 50 seconds. Exclamation point play on Twitch. If you don't have the link, here is the link. And we're doing one on YouTube after as well. You can participate in both. You can participate in the Twitch one, and you can also participate in the YouTube one as well. Two minutes to go. Twitch.tv/littlefattygg. We're gonna do the Twitch one first, and after that, we're gonna do one for YouTube as well. Minute 40. Your bot finally working? Yeah. Yo, Steam Power, Grim Tales, thank you for the follows, boys. Alright, everybody ready? We're starting soon here. Going once. Going twice. Alright. Ready? Doing the countdown now. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Looks like Trunk Pawns right now in the lead, but it could change very quickly as we've seen before. I see Salvion, is he gonna fall off again or? Soul Trap's in the lead. Rakazad as well. Oh, but they're gonna get hit by the UFO. Oh, Soul Traps gets launched into the sky. Is he gonna make it? He's not, no, he falls all the way down. And now Bitter Ant is in the lead. Dindar and Wee Boogaloo trailing each other here right now. Bitter right now on the lead, in the lead though, very slight lead, but he's in the lead. Goes into the farm first. Wee Boogaloo getting the lead right now, really pulling the lead here versus the others. Wee Boogaloo Fudgy Bar, who is it gonna be? Wee Boogaloo is just not getting stopped by anything here. Grimtail's making a break for it as well. Both are sliding down as we speak. Grimtail is taking the lead though. Wee Boogaloo getting stunted there by the curve a little bit. Grimtail's on his way. Wee Boogaloo. He's in the curve. Grimtails is past the curve. It's gonna be a close one, boys. They're both rolling down. Grimtail's still in the lead here. Oh, but he could miss it. Oh no. Oh no. Will he make it? He makes it! Oh shit! Oh. I was scared there for a second. I thought he wasn't gonna make it. Grimtails. Is Grimtails here? Yeah, this game loves the name Grim. Sav, you did not. You did fall off. Damn, by 6 seconds. That was a 6-second. Grimtails? No, it was Grimamu before. Grimamu won the key. The game really likes people with the name Grim. Bob, thank you for the follow, brother. Grimtails, let me send you a whisper right now. There we go. Nah, this is a Stream Marbles. New proof, thank you for the follow. Okay. So let's do this now. Now we go to YouTube now. We go to YouTube. If you are in YouTube, again, if you participated in the Twitch one, you can also participate in the YouTube one unless you've already won a key. If you won a key, you cannot participate anymore, okay? If you are on YouTube, do exclamation point giveaway. Exclamation point giveaway. Exclamation point giveaway, boys. Is there more marbles on YouTube? No, YouTube doesn't have integration, unfortunately. Let's give it 5 minutes, 5 minutes. Actually, 4 minutes, 4 minutes, sorry. 4 minutes. After 4 minutes is done, we'll do it. Remember, duplicates do not count. Duplicates do not count. It will be removed. Give me away, this guy. I would never, bro. Waiting for the code. Hold on here. Wait, Grimamu, check your DMs. I already sent it to you, I believe. Oh, but you might be on private actually. Oh, hold on. Restart. Grimamu, the download is pinned in the Dynasty Discord. If you guys need the Dynasty Discord, it's just type !Discord. If not, the link is in the RO3 Discord. You can, I don't know where it is in there, but it's in there. Yeah. If you don't get the DM, if you don't get the whisper, if you haven't checked your whispers, Grimamu, DM me on Discord with a screenshot of your Discord name, or type your Discord name in here. It was blocked. Oh, there you go. Well, Grimamu doesn't want the. No, I'm just kidding. 1 minute 33. One minute left. 1 minute left. Send me a DM on Discord and then type your Discord name in here. We're not gonna re-roll it. Okay. 20 seconds. Last chance to type !Giveaway right now. Last chance. 10 seconds. 10 seconds to go. It's on YouTube now. The Twitch giveaway was already over. I'll give you like 10 more seconds. Here's the YouTube stream is here. So we're gonna do another one. Hold on here. So we're gonna do another one later. Yeah, we're gonna do another one later, before the podcast, right as the servers close down. We're gonna do another one and then we're gonna go straight to the podcast, alright? Moon, make sure you guys are geared up completely. You guys know how to gear up, right? Alright. Gramamu, are you... What's your Discord name? Yeah, only look for parties in the guild, Two-Tone. Otherwise, you're gonna be in for a world of hell. Sakurai, we're on a sign-up basis at the moment in the Discord. In the Dynasty Discord. We're incredibly strict at the moment. So if you want to join, you have to, you're gonna get gear checked and you have to sign up for Guild League to be in the guild. Grima. Okay, Grima. Grima? I don't see you in here. Are you sure you typed? Did you confirm? Did you verify yourself or no? Grimtails is Grimtooth. Okay, gotcha. There you go. Gramamu, check your Discord actual Discord name. Need to catch up first? Yeah, catch up first. Or if you're AB, we could probably slot you in. But try to gear up in the meantime. Okay. Alright, let's do this first while Gramamu's doing that. Alright, let me grab everything. Let me grab all the names. Alright, entering it now. Okay, again, only one submission per person, okay? Everything, all the other dupes are gonna get removed. Close that, okay. And delete everything. $57 names, alright. Putting in all the names. We're gonna open that up. Give me 1 second here. Hold on. All right, good luck. It is Matthias Menezes. Who is Matthias? Is Matthias in here? Matthias, DM me on Discord with a screenshot of your profile. So we're gonna do another one before the game, before the test ends later, right before the podcast. And again, we're gonna be doing a lot more on Tuesday. And every time we win, we get like an extra 10, and that's basically what I'm tasked to give away. So hope that we win, so you can have more keys to give away. All right. Send me all your energy, boys. It's verified? Oh, okay. 1 second. Grimamu's key. General chat. Rima. Okay. Alright. Then we have to give Matthias as well. Matthias, let me see. Matthias, go to your YouTube studio for me real quick and just test. Actually, no, you're good. No, you're good. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna do another one later. And depending on the results today, I think regardless of like the results today, we'll be sure to actually like give out more than we did today, just because it's gonna tally up the weekly results, right? So I'm gonna give some away to the community in the Discord for the participants, and I'm also gonna be giving away. I'm probably gonna give those away, and then the remainder I'm gonna be giving out on stream. So it's gonna be a good time. We're gonna have a lot of keys. The goal in winning is to get as many people in the community as possible in the testing, so we can all kind of like test it out. You know, again, actually play the game and make our judgments off of that, and kind of decide for individually. You can decide for yourselves like whether you think the game is worth playing or the game has potential or not, or just basically just your own like insights, and you can judge the game off of that. Let's see, what do we got? I gotta check the roster, eh? But yeah, try to gear up as much as you can, boys. If you can, sign up on the sign up sheet already in the Discord. Moon, Linky. And try to gear up as much as you can. Even if you're not fully geared, if we need fillers, we'll have you fill. All right. Let me just unmute in Discord so I can actually. Yo, everybody good? Everybody gearing up? Yeah, let me just kick people out 1 sec. Yeah. I just gotta kick people out that are not signed up right now so I have more space. Boys, I gotta do some guild management stuff here real quick. Bear with me. If you're lurking, appreciate you. If you have to go, that's fine as well. Thank you for stopping by, and welcome again. But one of my responsibilities as a content creator for the game is to manage the guild. So that's gonna come. It's gonna, yeah. Sway is not present at the moment. Beta is not gonna make it today, so that's fine. We can kick Beta for now. Fat guy cannot make it either. Oh, he's tentative right now. Okay, that's fine. Zodiac. There's a Moon and Budaga and Linky in the guild. Could probably use some dungeons if you need subs. Same as any MMO. You just click them invite. BBD is not here. Rhyme 2 is not here right now, so just clear those spots. Pronto's not signed up right now, so let's clear that spot. Okay. That's all we need for now. Okay, let's just kick this for now then. Kick the 6 for now, temporarily, of course. Pep, can you reapply? None of those kicks are permanent, by the way, boys. We just clear them for people that did not sign up, so we avoid. Go int vit 99 int 99 vit. You don't need cast time in the pioneer test. Yeah, nope. Yeah, looks good too. But we're kind of like in a dive meta right now. So like you see even I'm like diving people, bro. Yeah. PvE you go luck. Yeah, you go luck 100%. The only time that you go vit in PvE is when you don't have gear yet, so you can survive the one shot. Invite. Where's Moon? Moon is Moon and Linky in the VC. Invite them if you need DPS. Yo, Danny! I like how it says I'm offline when I'm dying in the dungeon right now. Yeah, bro, it says I'm offline too, man. Look, more than 1 hour. Huh? Hello? Game? DPS classes, Ranger. Well, actually, they all feel strong. To be honest with you, they all feel really strong. Yeah? I'm in dungeon. Oh, okay. If you're in dungeon, you're good. But if you want like a more organized party, join Polaris's party. Is RO3 follow the renewal stats of stats mechanics? It's different. It's different, Marco. They're making stats simpler. The stat calculation is gonna be a lot simpler. Sakurai, if you want to join the guild, you have to be in the Discord. You have to have the role, and you have to have signed up in the sheet, which I think is almost full right now. But so far, it feels good because it feels very balanced. But that's also because like people are, it's really easy to gear up right now. You just do your dungeons and you're set. You have to allocate stats like before. You do. It's just the damage calculation is a lot simpler than it was before. So it's like, you still put in your stats. But you wouldn't know how to allocate your stats in like the game launch or OBT compared to like now, because now it's just in alpha. Not everything's Like a lot of skills are insta cast right now. Well, all the skills are insta cast right now. But Ken said, message, can I still join guild? No, you have to be signed up in the sign up sheet. Because we're avoiding a situation like last week where people that were not in the sheet entered the guild league and basically fucked us. Like we were supposed to have like 6 warlocks, we ended up with 2 warlocks in that fight, which was it was cooked. I need 2 more RGs right now. I forgot my Discord password. This guy. Next will still affect cast time? Yes. It even says it here too. And you have items that affect cast time as well. Give me 1 second. Bro, Shadow, wait, yeah, actually. Ooh, he got a red. Does it have a skill though? Is the question. No, it doesn't. Fuck. See, a yellow with a extra stat would actually be better than this thing. But if you have a weapon that doesn't have a stat yet, then it's actually, yeah, it's pretty good. Polaris, do you need an extra DPS to help out? I can help out right now. I just did all the giveaways, yeah. Alright, I applied. Is unable to accept invites? The Discord? It should be. Yeah, I see people joining right now. Corrupted. If anything, just recruit off of like, I don't know if I want to recruit a DPS off of which one dungeon are you doing right now? Herbal, yeah, no, fuck that. You definitely don't want to do randos. Oh, Moon is signing up. Yeah, invite Moon, invite Moon. Hold on. Yep. Yeah. Oh, you're AV, yeah. but I am now on the server. Oh, there you go. Yep. Seen people chat, but I can't react. I can't react or comment. Wait, you can see. Wait, what? You're in there with your account, but you can't type or react or comment? I'll send you a screenshot. Okay. I'm like, bro, what the? That's so weird. I feel like you're in the Twilight Zone right now. Moon, does Buddha need dungeon as well? He should, right? Wait, did he finish all the normals and the hards? Because yeah, I think we have enough DPS in this party to have a third AB anyway, like more reses. Oh, he's good. Yeah, what's up, Diego? How's the game? Any change? Not a lot of changes. It's still an alpha still, so not much we can do. Oh, you have to verify your phone. Yeah, because I think that's a new Discord thing. They implemented it out of nowhere, so I'm like, alright, fuck it, I guess. I guess that's cooked, bro. Discord cooked you, eh? Holy shit. Yeah. Strength 15. Come on, dog. I can't do much about it. He just dismantled it, but it doesn't even matter. Yeah. What Rezo Echo? Guaranteed red? I don't even know. I don't even remember anymore. You just gotta look at the symbols. But start having support try to authenticate. It's a weird system. Yeah. They just did that like this week, no? Out of nowhere. Only the notes matter. Yeah. Ooh, baby. God damn it. Oh man. Ugh. Shit. Okay. Give me something good. They force you to use it on your server? Yeah. Yeah. Phone verification. Yeah, I guess I don't know. Maybe it's like when you reach a certain amount of people in your Discord or something like that, or maybe if you're established like community Discord. But yeah. Hey yo. Might have to build crit, boys. Oh, what the fuck? Rather build. Nah. I could do it for PvE. Do his skills crit now? They do. P attack. We don't give a fuck about P attack. Oh. Hmm. That's okay. Kyle 001. If it's like one more DPS and one more tank, I think we can probably recruit off-world. Oh, never mind. Yeah, just one more tank. Any tanks, bros? Any tanks? Okay. You gotta get this done because I gotta rearrange parties for Guild League. Boom, boom, boom. Oof. Pep's already geared, bro. He's fucking geared. He just needs the yellow weapon. I mean, it's GG. It's pretty much, yeah. Hell yeah. The bill is gonna be entered? Not right now, no. Still in the works. We just finished the giveaway, boys. There's gonna be another one later, right? Probably like 30 minutes before the servers go down. Hello from the gig, yo. What's up, Edward from the gig? What's up, bro? What's going on, brother? Need tank normal. Everybody's looking for tanks right now. What the fuck's going on? Yeah, need a tank. Will you be playing on C when it gets released or in NA? Depends. I might end up playing in both, to be honest with you. I might lead a guild in NA and then play in C at the same time. Or I might just not need a guild in both. I don't know. We'll see. It depends on the monetization, bro. Alright, we're set. Let's fucking go. I'll flex. Need one blue. Polaris go blue. Got a green? Alright, let's go. I need to build notes real quick. Fuck. Am I Vit? I'm Vit right now, aren't I? Ah, fuck it. Oh! We're in NA, East Coast. Oh, fuck. I look away for 1 second and I'm dead. Thank you. Kata first, and then Cat and Moon. Yeah, Moon go in. Blue is Polaris going left. And Kimmy go left. Oh, never mind. Hercules, yeah. Red. Somebody's blue. Seiko. Kushize go green. Hermes go red. I'll go blue. We're fine. The mechanics give you enough time to... As long as you stay level-headed, you'll be fine in this dungeon. It's Melkor that fucking... Oh my god, memory game. I'm surprised I made it in. Blue. Hercules, go yellow. Somebody green? Okay. Oh. Yeah, they're in there. Alright, let's do... Oh, wow. Yeah, someone has to die here. Okay. Go in, Hermes, red, and then one more green. Catalan, go... Boys, don't move. Okay, red, one red, go in there. We're gonna die here. Fuck. Yeah. Alright, can you guys, boys, just one at a time? Let me direct. Don't go in unless I tell you to, okay? We have enough time to do the mechanic. Well, we just can't be disorganized. Like, we kick people out like 3 times in a row there for no reason. That's fine. That's why we have flex that can shift around. Oh yeah, right. Irmo, bro, Melkor too. If you're not coordinated, it's hell. All right, give me a left, cat left. Green. I need somebody green. Hermes, go green. Go left. Hercules, Polaris, go left. I'll go green for right side. Okay. I need a red. Moonex, go in. Hercules, go in. I need a blue. Catalan, blue. I need a red. Seiko, red. And Kushize, yellow. Yep, there you go. Stay in. What the fuck? This motherfucker. Yeah, I'll go green. Blue up top, right? Okay, good. Alright, here we go. We have 5 and 4. One of us has to die. Okay. Moon go left. Seiko go left. Cat go green and go left. Oh, never mind. Just go right. Just go right. Just go right. Go right. Go right. Go right. Cat, go right. Go right. Lower right. Lower right. Lower right. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Don't move. Don't move. Do not move. Do not move. Do not move. One of the blues going. Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Stay in the middle. Stay in the middle. Oh my god. I go top right. Yeah. Oh, okay, good. Yep. Yep. I think we're good. One more blue on top. Yeah, there you go. I think we're good. Greens. Fuck. There's a yellow bottom right. Yellow bottom right. Yeah, res. I'll take the top. Oh fuck, I'm gonna die with the AoE. Oh shit. Yeah. I think we can still make. We have time. We're ahead by a minute and 10 seconds. But you can't die here. Go left. Go take the 4 on the left. Yeah. Hercules in. Catalan. You're gonna have to go blue here. Kimmy blue. Yeah. Does yeah. Then yeah. Anybody. It's on somebody else, I think. Yeah. Remember those green, bottom middle is green, left, green, green, by the way. You're gonna die. Yep, you gotta remember those, boys. You can't just tank that. $37, okay. Yeah, we're behind right now in the DPS right now. Green on all the way left. No, do it, Aramis, do the right one first, I think. Yeah? Or no? Yeah. And then go left. Bottom. Oh fuck. You don't. There's not enough of you. You guys are gonna die, I think. You can try. You can try. Yeah. Just heal up. Heal up. Heal up because his doors are gonna explode. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, just read. Yeah, just restart. There's not enough time anyway. Hey, you guys gotta remember those, by the way, because those will disappear. Like, try to see, try to get as much coverage as you can with the ones that are your color, and make sure that you position yourselves in the ones that appeared first, because those will explode first. I'll flex. Just get one of each color for now. Moon, grab blue. Yeah. All right, let's go. You have to be in the range. You have to be in the circle still. I gotta dodge. Fuck. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh, barely. Yeah, we might. Do we need a reset? No? Okay. Alright. I'll go green. I'll go left. I need Moon left. I need Catalan Kushize on red. And I need Polaris on blue. Yeah. Shit. We're not gonna make it, eh? Yeah, fuck it. Alright, just one of each, I'll go yellow. Okay, yeah, go ahead, Polaris, go ahead. Just flex. Alright, let's go. Jail time! The beta, the alpha. Alpha's still going. Moon to the left, Cat to the left, Kimmy to the left. Kimmy to the left. Okay, buddy. That's fine, it's fine. I'll go yellow here. I'll go left. Urk, go blue, go left. Seiko, blue, go right. Kushize, go red, go right. Yeah. Polaris, cover that. Yellow. Oh, okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Ooh. I'll do lower left. Seiko, upper left. Moon X, upper left. I need Polaris, go green, lower left. Okay, and go left. Oh, fucking Christ. Come on, guys. You're kidding me, right? Hercules, go lower left. Polaris after. And then Kimmy, go in, lower left. Fucking hell, man. You literally you just had to do nothing, and you just had to do something. Oh. Nobody's green. All right. Oh fuck. All right. Wait a little bit for the cooldown. We're getting jailed, bro. Alright, let's go. Fucking hell. Cat left. Moon left. Cat left, moon left. I'll go red. And then I need Hercules to come after me, and then Polaris after. Right side, Catalan, Kushize go red. Catalan go blue. Yeah. Seiko in, Catalan in, and then Kimmy in. How do you know which color to use? It tells you. I should have queued there first instead. In order, yeah. If you don't, it boots you out. The mechanic itself gives you enough time to react. Your people just can't panic. Panic only makes things impossible. Yeah, there's 2 greens. Yeah, all right, we're good. We're good. All right, Hercules, stay there. Go in, Hercules, lower right. And then Hermes, Seiko, go in. And I'll go in next. Top right, I need a green. Kimmy, Polaris, go green. And I need a red. Kushize, go in. I need a yellow. Cat, go yellow. And go top right. Moonex, go in after. After cat, after cat. There we go. Don't move. Do not move. Do not move. Do not move. Hey, I have aggro right now. He's gonna go X. Dodge. It's always gonna be either cross or X, boys. One after the other. In. Red, green. Yeah, go into your spots now. Go into your spots now. Memorize your colors. I'll go in this red right here. Remember, I'm gonna go in this red on the lower right. I need one. Goshiza, go with top right, top right, top right, top right. Bottom, I'll take red bottom. Yeah, blue is, there's blue Catalan right below. Yep. Moon, take that blue. There's another blue. Go into that blue. Yeah, okay. What do I have aggro? Oh, fuck. Dodge out. Walk. You gotta stop dying, Moon. Let's see. Seiko, lower left. Yeah. I'll go in, and then Hermes go in. I need a yellow here. Actually, Urk, go... Yeah, 2-2. Go green, Urk. Go green. And then Polaris, go top right as well. Kimmy, go lower left. Go south, Kimmy. Kimmy! Go left, Kimmy, you motherfucker! Fuck. You might have to get another DPS because I have to do parties. I have to do raid parties. Any DPS here that can do dungeons? Yeah. Fucking shit, man. Bro, the thing is, like, you don't even need to tell me what to do, what to tell you. You don't even need me to tell you what to do there. You just see, okay, I'm red. The other side only needs one more red. I should go there. Oh, pain. You know, the worst part is the motherfucker was on voice chat, bro. He was on voice chat. Fuck me, man. Fuck me. I'm playing on 300 ping, by the way. Oh. Fuck my ass. Alright. Oh my god, now I have last minute callouts too? Fuck me, man. Oh my god. Organizing is hard. Uh, so do you recommend Ragnarok 3? Don't lead a guild in Ragnarok 3. Play as a regular player, you'll have a lot of fun. Nobody knows how pay to win it's gonna be, Winterada. In all honesty, never lead a guild anywhere. Yeah, true. Cyan AB party. Lestra is party 4. Seven. Yeah, I think it's deep self-loathing. That's why I lead guilds. RK of Chin, Dark Soul is party 6. Solus is... Vito. Party. Besides headgears and backpacks, nothing yet. Cash shop is not there yet. Nobody knows anything about monetization or cash shop stuff right now. Since it's still alpha. But hopefully we get news of monetization soon. Rhyme to Metanoia? Okay. Rhyme to a Metanoia, are they here? I could have them flex here. They do. Party A does need an AB though. I need an AB on this slot. Uh, Oh. AB no gear. Wait, you didn't do a single dungeon? Oh no. Soldier skeleton, bro. Did we full send it? I just finished one hard mode. Oh god. Oh no. I have gear, but it's not good yet. If we need the party slots, Vel is party 2. Oh my god, the fucking last minute callouts is crazy. Luvia. Oof, 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 oof. Polaris Dusk, okay. Polaris. 45, Aramis. 43. Catalan. Catalan 7. Brea, party 6. Exclamation point, give me a key. Are you actually gonna try to play? They want us to gauge how the end game feels, so maybe our release will be sooner than we think, perhaps. It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, like, seeing third jobs just kind of shows you how far along development they are right now, right? So it's pretty Alright. Ranger Ape. Moon, why do you put your name in the middle? Okay, good. Alright, I'm gonna put you in party 8 flex group, alright? Your job is to handle water, which is wave. You know the mechanics already, right? It's very similar to Guild League. We have a very, very scuffed comp right now because we have last minute. Oh, you gotta pay for those. Oh, yeah? Oh, shit. Who's? I need one more Royal Guard or somebody to fill Party 5 right now. Art Dice. Where's Art Dice? Hold on, let me just do Party 3. Art Dice. Party 3. Duar is... Where's Duar in? Party 7. Duar is Party 7. Hercules, Dusk, Bolton, Kushize. Hercules, Dusk, Bolton... Bolton, Kushize, J. Okay, J is here. Bolton's Party 2. Kushize is supposed to be Party 6. Chin is supposed to be Party 2. Okay. Escritor. Where is Escritor at? Party 4. Escritor is Party 4. Where is Art Dice supposed to be? Art Dice is Party 3. Oh, okay, okay. Party 4. Seiko is Party 5. Placidus is Party 8. Okay. Solus Aramis HHA, Solus Aramis HHA, Art Dice. Ibaku is supposed to be Party 6. Kind of in my R3 waiting room called BDO if it's less putting. Hey, me too. I'm BDO too. I'm actually gonna be grinding later. But we don't know anything about pay to win yet, no. So far, they're saying that they're not gonna go like the super pay to win route. Probably like closer to BDO, if not less. But who knows? Who knows at this point? I don't trust anything unless I see it. When it comes to gravity, that's just how I approach it. Moon Buddha apply to the raid. Where is Cruz supposed to be? Cruz is supposed to be Party 2. Party 2 is good. Okay. Party 3. Yeah, what's up, sexy? Is Pronto or King Wawa here? Yes, you are. Glad you can make it, bro. Does it mean you can make it to the podcast tonight? Yeah. Yeah, why are you so expensive, bro? What the fuck? Yeah. What do you mean, bro? You have my love, don't you? Huh? Yeah, you do. Man. Bro, Vel is so Vel ever since Vel got married, he hasn't been the same, bro. Yeah. I think she's bad for you, bro. I'm just kidding. Yeah, GG. Oh shit, no. She's a wonderful woman, I'm sure of it. Lady boy. Sorry. Your love is pure. Did you? It is what it is. Vaikatis. Where's Vaikatis at? Party 6. Huh? Party 7. Oh, there you go. Switch it. After the test is done. Yeah, closing. Yep. No, after closing. Yeah, that's not good. He said, damn. Woe test? Wala pa, wala pa. Hindi pa natin alam. Is this a good time to roll with it? Yeah, man. It's the development's pretty far along. It's gonna be pretty interesting. Bro, did somebody just take out their name from Party 8 again? Can please no last Oh, these last minute calls are fucking killing me right now, bro. Okay. I think MGod is not gonna be able to make it, he said. Is Rhyme 2 and in the Discord? Rhyme 2? Pronto apply. Yeah, Fat Guy said he can't make it. MGod said he can't make it either because he's gonna be late. Budaga and Moon, I need you guys to apply right now. You did? Okay, there you go. 3. So it's on 3. Where is Budaga, bro? Is he in a dungeon? Where did Pronto go? Pronto, you were already in the party. Oh, there you go. Yeah. You're gonna be in Flex. What am I missing? 5. Okay, so... Yeah. Pretty much, yeah. 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 But right now we're getting fucked on a comp right now though, because we have people calling out like last minute. I need a Royal Guard and DPS. Okay, so any available DPS here, or I need 2 more people to 2 fillers. Yeah, I sent them an invite. There you go. I need 1 more person. We need to win. Oh, true, because of the points. Because of the points, bro. Alright, I need 1 more filler. 1 more filler. Yeah. Let me see. Okay, I'll put a ranger in your party. I'll put Wawa in your party. Wawa, you're the tank now, okay? You lead the charge. No, I was kidding. There you go. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Also, by the way, like if you're in the surrounding of somebody who windwalks, you even if you're not in the same party, you still get it. Toshio was buffing the fuck out of me last time. Yeah, yeah. Well, who's N1? Okay. Who's N1 I am, bro? I don't know. I got it every single time. He used it beside me, so I was like, all right. Probably, yeah, probably. Yeah, it's true. All right. Who else is here? Who's Bounty? Are you here? Yeah, I'm here. You wanna join? Are you geared? Are you geared? Are you geared now? You don't have to be like Giga geared. Just like at least have your echoes, your resonance. Max echoes. All right, here we go. You can't join the. You can't join right now. Linky. Bounty. All right, Bounty. Let me invite Bounty. Fucking shit. Okay. You know, Bounty, apply to me, bro. Oh, there you go. There you go. We have 10 minutes. Bless up. Do dungeons for now. Or actually, wait. If you wait until after the thing, here, Linky, I'll accept you to the guild. Just don't enter Guild League, okay? Because otherwise, you're gonna end up trolling us. Boom, boom, boom. Ouch. You're back. Discord second join VC. Okay, okay, okay. Bounty. Already got Pronto in, right? Go. Do 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 do. Ragnarok. Ragnarok, bro. Ragnarok. What's your crypt right now? Can you show? I have this. What the fuck? The fuck was? What the fuck was that? So good. All right. One sec. All right. Is the last Guild League? Nah. There's like another 2 weeks, I think. Yeah, there's another 2 weeks after this, at least. All right, chat. I'm gonna be on voice activation right now, and then I'll be talking to chat again after. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, that's it. You guys, the game plan is simple. It really does just rely on your individual game sense, especially looking for these plays. If you see these people clumping, just make sure that we abuse the fuck out of them. And Warlocks, don't make the same mistake that I did in week 1, where like if you die, you forget to have your reading back up, because that's gonna affect a lot of your DPS. That one, I have a video for that one. You wanna watch it? You wanna watch it, Chin? Uh-huh. All right. Yeah. No, 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 no. Hold on, let me. All right. Everybody in? Oh, whose mic was that? Lower right, lower right. There should be a bell. Who's that? Fluvian, if you're not on the sheet, that means you're not gonna be in the fight. The sheet gets... Yep, you're all clear, all clear. Yeah, if you're not in the sheet is a sign up, first come first serve basis. So once that goes up, sign up and make sure that when you sign up you can make it, because I don't like last minute callouts. Yeah, yeah. I don't know everybody's schedules, unfortunately. Otherwise I would do it myself. Everybody. Yeah, where's Bam? Where's Bam Bam? Hold on. Bro, I only had like 2 hours of sleep, bro. I'm tired as fuck. But I still gotta grind later. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Knock in, boys. Stay here first. The people that I assigned, you know where to go right away. Everybody else... Hold up. Who's your AFK? Oh my god. Who else is available? Hold on. Bam Bam's AFK, okay. X up, X up, X up. Anybody who's available. Anybody, it doesn't matter. Apply, it doesn't matter. Anybody who's available, apply. Yeah, Pluvian. Join the party. Apply on me right now. Is he still? You're kidding me, bro. You're fucking kidding me. Anybody apply. Anybody apply. It doesn't matter who. They're moving north. Okay, follow. Track them north. Follow them north. Spread here. Remember. Deep here. Okay, spread a little bit more. Spread. Surround them. And get into the zone ASAP. Get in the zone ASAP. 2 party in water. Okay, head to mountain then. Head to mountain. Yeah. Push him out. Fight them here. Wipe them. Nice. We stay here. It's still locked anyway. Yeah, party 3, go. Let's go water. If I need help, let's go fire. Move fire. Okay. Let's go to fire. Yeah, it's fine. We'll catch him. Get him on fire. Get kills here. Okay. Rotate to water with him. Rotate to water. Yeah, they're going mountain. Follow them to mountain. Yeah. Just follow them here. Party 7, party 8, go water. Yeah. Everybody else mountain. Inside mountain. Go inside mountain now. Everybody inside. Inside. All the way inside. Everybody inside. Everybody inside mountain now. We have boss in 1 minute. Okay. Kill them in mountain. Everybody follow. What was that? Water's open. Okay, grab it. Yeah, grab it. Yeah. Let's rotate. Rotate the fire. Catch him. Coming to fire from mountain. Catch him all the way. Where's the rest of our guild? Yeah, it's fine. Everybody inside fire now. Where's our rotation? Guys, wow, I see you fighting one person there. Come. We lost fire. Yeah. Kill them fire. We go boss after. Clean up fire. Guys, inside the point, you know there's no point in fighting outside the point, right? Can we fight inside the point, please? Thank you. Okay, it's fine. Let's grab fire. We're gonna go boss after. Yeah. Let's go boss. Yeah. Let's go boss. They're gonna come from mountain. Catch him with a choke point. At mountain. Look. East side. Catch him here. Catch him here. Catch him with this rotation. Yeah, Duar, move to fire. Move to fire now. Protect Duar. Duar, fire. Duar, where are you going? Oh shit. Yeah, go fire. Protect Duar. Yeah, it's okay. Kill the guy. Yeah, kill them here. They're hella clump, hella clump. Move, move, move now, move now, move now, move now. Cafe, move, 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 move. CC these guys, CC these guys. Mojito, mojito, mojito. This guy's gonna die. Okay. Protect me, protect me, protect me, protect me. Get in fire. Everybody get in fire. Inside fire now. Inside fire. Do not let them take it. Do not let them take fire. Do not let them take fire. Everybody fire. Everybody fire. Everybody inside, 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 inside. Please, 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 inside. Protect me, protect me, protect me. Protect me, protect me. Protect fatty, protect fatty. That's okay. Capture fire. Kill the guy, kill the guy. Kill ship don't, kill ship don't. Kill ship don't. Get in, get in, get in, get in. Inside, everybody inside, everybody inside. Inside, inside now, inside now, inside now, inside now, inside now. Get inside, get inside, get inside fire. Inside fire. Do not let them catch it. Do not let them catch it. Inside fire. Everybody in. Bodies in fire. Bodies in fire. Fuck. Okay. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Kill them in fire. Kill them at fire. Kill them at fire. Kill them at fire. Keep them here. Keep them here. Do not let them leave. Do not let them leave. They're trying to rotate. They're trying to rotate right now. Kill them on the way out. Kill them on the way out. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Move to mountain. Move to mountain with them. Party 3, stay fire. Everybody else to mountain. Everybody else to mountain right now. Everybody mountain. Inside mountain now. Inside mountain. We have 30 seconds before next boss. Kill them at fire. Kill them mountain. Kill them. Kill the mountain. Kill the mountain. Kill the mountain now. We can get this. We can grab this. We can grab this. Yeah. Get them in the back. "19 seconds. Party 4. Make sure you capture this, okay? Clean them out, clean them out, clean them out. They're coming, they're coming, they're coming. They're coming from outside. Kill them on the way. 9 seconds until boss. Kill the boss. Kill on the way to boss. Kill on the way to boss now. Kill on the way to boss. Let's go. Kill on the way to boss. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Kill on the way to boss. Yeah, yeah. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We're gonna go fire. Party 7, party 8, go water, go water. Party 8, go water. Grab the boss, grab the boss, grab the boss. Okay, Escador, go fire, 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 fire. Run, 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 run. Everybody in fire now, in fire now. Go in fire, go in fire. Stop them from going in. They're coming, they're coming, they're coming. Nice, 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 nice. Yep, kill them here, kill them here. That's okay. Let's go mountain, let's go mountain. Rotate mountain, rotate mountain. Rotate mountain now. Rotate mountain now. They're gonna rotate mountain as well. Catch them here, catch them here. Everybody inside mountain, go inside mountain. Rush mountain now, rush mountain. Inside. Inside, everybody inside, everybody inside. Gonna CC right now. Yeah. Catch him. Inside. I do bodies. Don't let them run. Kill them here. Let him pay for it. Make him pay for it. Minute 30 before boss. Okay. How's fire? I'm looking at fire. Fire is good. There's only one person in fire. Party 3, where are you guys? Okay. Yeah, it's okay. Go earth. Everybody earth. Inside earth. Lock it now. We have a minute until boss. Lock it. Stop them on the way. They're on the way from water. Stop them here. Nice. Okay, chase him to water. Chase these guys to water. 50 seconds until boss. That's fine. Chase him to water. Kill them on the way. Kill these stragglers. 40 seconds until boss. Kill them at water. Get inside water. Inside water now. Get inside water. Wipe them here. Fuck it. Wipe them here. Wipe them at water. They're not even grouped up. Wipe them at water. It's okay. We're too far. Yeah. Let's go, boss. Yeah. Party 8. Try to capture this area if you can. Yeah. Go boss, go boss. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Go boss, go boss. Get boss ASAP, get boss ASAP. Party 3, grab fire as soon as you can. Boss, boss, boss now, boss now, boss now, boss now. Yeah. Yeah. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. He's going mountain, he's going mountain, he's going mountain. Fill up mountain now, fill up mountain, fill up mountain now, fill up mountain now. Catch him on the way. That's a wizard, by the way. Everybody fill up mountain now. Fill up mountain. Get bodies on mountain right now. Push this guy out, push this guy out. Get the guy. That's a wizard. Get the wizard. Finish it. Focus the wizard. Focus the wizard. Focus the wizard. No way, bro. We let a wizard go into the point. That suck. GG's. 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 Yeah. We'll VAR review that one. I'll talk to Bam. I don't know why he AFK'd as it started, but it better be some real life shit, bro. GG's. GG's in the world chat. GG's. Please me give. Oh my god, what is this? Golden card. Oh, no luck, bro. Nothing good. Yeah. So party 3, the parties that were assigned, were you guys all there, or did you have members that were like roaming and leaving you? Yeah, GG's in the world chat, boys. That was fun. That was still fun. Mostly roaming. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, you can't be roaming too much, especially with that. Yeah, that's fine. That was a lot closer than before, for sure. That was a lot closer. We're just gonna have to I did bring in some core members in as well, but problem was none of them made it. Like the stars aligned in a really bad way, I guess. But yeah, we'll adjust. We'll look at the VODs. Yeah, we can. The problem is like, we need to make sure that like we don't get these last minute signups so that we can or like call outs, so we can actually have people that already know the game plan instead of us like having to explain it. So I'm gonna send out the the sheet again. And please, for the love of God, if you're gonna sign up, do not call out on me last minute, bro. Okay. All right. Let's see. I think I already deleted. I'll just refresh this. Just write your names, just so I don't have to. Yeah, yeah. He's too so. Huh? Wait, hold on. Are we talking about Guild League right now? Yeah, yeah. Ragnarok. Any party that has your class assigned to it, yeah. And make sure that when you post that when you do, you post your gear in gear check that you have at least your echoes and everything ready. The same screenshots as everybody else. Because like the bare minimum, we need to make sure that we're also like, we have people that actually did like dungeons. You know what I mean? Um, that and then yeah, just make sure that when you sign up that you can actually make it because we had too many callouts, last minute callouts today, and then we had one AFK as the match started, which shit. Okay. Guild League done. Yeah, yeah. 20 J coins short to buy a friend code. Bro, that shit goes fast, by the way. It runs out a lot. Legends in Ruin ROMs here really fast to coordinate. Yeah, yeah. Legends is just really good. I'll try to make sure that my core is actually there next time. Because I did give away some codes to my core members to make it more competitive. And it was closer, but like my core was not there because yeah. Whatever reasons that they had. In mental fortitude, yeah. What is this thing? Oh yeah, I do, yeah. Yeah, I do. That was just because we didn't have. Yeah. Yeah, the. Oh my god. Yeah. By the way, if you need to do your dungeons, do your dungeons now so you can get them done. You get most of them done before next week. And then we'll face each other again. There you go. Did a really short F code giveaway this morning. Oh, like the raffle thing? They just did it like real quick. It's just how they can maneuver so fast and the reaction was amazing. Yeah. they definitely have like better coordination. Like that was very clear. We were able to make that like a little bit more competitive at the time, but us, it's like I think to us it was very telling with how we let a warlock get to the point, bro. Like that was insane. I don't know how we let that happen, but it happened, and we're just gonna have to review that and make sure that never happens again, because otherwise we're cooked. Right now, like we're trying to get at least like one each for the yeah, for the Devo, yeah. Um, pretty sure everybody should be, no? Yeah. Let me switch over to Can you save a replay from your guild battle? I just watch my VODs. But no, there's no built-in like replay thing. And maybe they have better gears too. Maybe. But I think they were just more coordinated. Your fire base is usually empty, sometimes with only one member left. Yeah. I assigned a party specifically for that, but I don't know why. I don't know why it keeps being empty. Yeah. For sure they got good cards and all after those winnings. Probably. But I don't think it's a gear it's a gear diff so much as it is a coordination diff and a discipline diff. Their movements were way more disciplined and their movements were way quicker, right? Like if like you can almost tell if a call you can like almost like really like tell if a call is made because they all move at the same time. In ours right now, it's well, I'm trying to bring in my core members in, but I don't know where they are. So I feel like I just wasted those codes, kinda. But I mean, the performance that we had, despite being like very having those last minute callouts, having one AFK, and all that, I think we did. I think we did relatively well, to be honest. I just want to know if the water base has better advantages in going through the earth because of the terrain. In going through the earth, you mean traveling from water to earth? Traveling, it's about the same. It's about the same. It's just that water to earth has more open space than fire to earth. Fire to earth has a lot of really small choke points. I mean, I would have been here to waste the code live with friends like these. Who needs enemies? This is the attendance sheet again, all over again, low key. Yeah. So warlocks are a must-have in this game. I think any iteration of RO, you kind of need warlocks or wizards, especially if you're gonna do GVG. I think we have. What do we have here? 1:30. I'm gonna be doing another giveaway, one Twitch, one YouTube in like an hour. In an hour. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Yeah, in an hour. Mm. Mm, mm, mm. Okay, okay. Wait, Nugget, can you even make it to these? I thought you said you couldn't. Okay, post ones. Okay. Why is this thing not leaving my screen? Even though I'm... But weekday ones? Oh yeah, no. Because you need to do dungeons as well. Yeah. Alright, let me look at the stats here. 65. Pretty... So, pretty close in kills. But they had six more takes. And one more flag. So each take is like, what, 60 points? Right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, capturing objective, 60 points per capture. So that is 30... Yeah. 360? 360 points. Flag, 250 points per delivery. Is frag really only 250 points? It feels more. 360, 610? 610, and then the duration that they had it, yeah. Okay. Hold on. So real quick, real assessment here. Okay, so one more boss equals 250 points. 6 more flag. No, 6. 6 more boss something boss. I don't know. 6 more zone. 60 points. That's 610. Uh, 550, 610. 390, and then Points per enemy. 88. That's... We have 10 plus 132. 742. This is 742. Zones. So that's the deficit we're looking at right now. So that's the deficit basically that we need to fix. They captured 2 flags. Yeah, they captured 2 flags. Is there any news on when WoW 1500 is? I'm sure there's a lot of chaos and how many players will be competing. We don't know yet, no. Last time they faced Legends was a disaster. Dynasty wasn't really organized at all. No. We had, I think the last time we faced them, we were... We were supposed to have, like, at least 6 Warlocks. But we had, like, 50 people in the guild, right? And the people, even though we told people not to go in, they still went in. And so in that fight, we ended up only having 2 Warlocks. It was just me and Pizza. So we got giga fucked that fight. So that's why I kick people now to get us down to a lower number so that we don't risk people that are not in the roster to go in. And so we resolved that issue. Now the only other issue I gotta resolve is I gotta have people not call out last minute. I don't know how I'm gonna resolve the people AFKing as it starts, but yeah. They were missing a... It was a comp disadvantage? Yeah, it was a comp disadvantage. We also had, like... We were missing 2 RGs this time around due to callouts too, so... Yeah. We didn't have... Yeah. Last time 2 Warlocks, no kape, yeah. What do you mean? Kick them? We did. We kicked them already. I can smell sabotage. I don't think it's a sabotage. I think it was just people being... It's just people being retards. That's basically what it was. Why don't you ask them if they find the game boring? Who am I gonna ask? If they find the game boring, they just won't play. Or at least, like, if they find the game boring, don't sign up for the Guild League. It's like the most exciting event in the game. In the Pioneer test right now. I think they should just add 1,000 points in GVG. Imagine just 2 flags and they win already. I mean, that was one of the things that they answered in the AMA. I think even the Thai guilds were also complaining about it, saying that the Guild League feels too short. They manually entered into a guild league, and when it, I'm not sure if they actually managed to enter. I don't think they were able to, but they joined the party when I was doing the roll call, and then they just AFK'd. So I'm like, I don't know. Is this like, and they signed up too. Is this like the official next game to the Ragnarok series? Supposed to be, yeah. What's up, Deepos? So far, so good ba overall? Okay naman siya. Masaya naman yung Guild League. Kaso, yun nga lang. Masaya ngayon kasi parang, balance pa. Pero pag hindi na balance, doon na magiging, alam mo yung, tulad sa RO, na pag mas maraming whale yung kabila, magiging stamp na lang most of the time. Mm. There you go. Wait for one-man army. One person can understand. One person I can understand who would have been an emergency. Two people is sus. Is what it is. Yeah, hopefully di na ganun recently watch your vids nung AMA. Feedbacks mo lang waiting ko ako palagi para masabing best game ever. Di naman. Yan lang natin. Hindi pa natin alam kasi ano pa parang alpha pa lang. Yo, Krabs, thanks for the resub, brother. This motherfucker has been like MIA for a very long time. I don't know what. I don't even know. I'm mostly glad you subbed just so I could know you were alive, bro. I'm busy. Yeah, don't believe it. If I died, that's free money. Okay, like we had that. That shit went grim. Yeah, don't die. That's all I can say. I'm drunk off my ass right now. Is BDO worth playing? Yeah, yeah. I need something to occupy my time between 5 to 10 a.m. It'll occupy your time, all right. You're not the boss of me. I fucking send it now. Just kidding. JK. Survey. Let me see the survey. Let me see. Alright, alright, alright. There's two surveys? What the hell? Oh fuck. This is bright. Oh god, this is bright. Please enter your... Sure. You can't even read, don't worry. Okay, buddy. The on. Ah, dark mode. Yes, dark mode. Thank you. Alright. I didn't want to blind you guys, so... Boom! There you go. Now it's dark. There you go. How do you rate the overall Guild League experience? I'd say I'm somewhat satisfied. I wish it would be longer. My buddy, wherever I go, he go. ASL, and he's putting up Aries, Sagittarius, and Leo. End-game scenario. Hindi. Parang pasa alpha lang siya. Hindi pa confirmed. This bot forcing ads is dystopian. Yo, Solus had to move from fire to mountain on the last minute to help mountain, but went back to fire position after. Yeah, that's fine. We'll we'll try to get we'll try to make sure that the people that I assign to come to the fight actually come to the fight. That's my bad. I take responsibility for that one. Yeah. So I wouldn't really blame yourselves for that one. The rotations and the point discipline we definitely could work on, but I don't think that they were the reason why we lost. Claire, how do you rate the guild clarity? Is it objective and core mechanic easy to understand? Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Fun factor: do you enjoy playing this dungeon? Is it a dun? Whatever. Does the gameplay feel fresh or unique compared to other games? Somewhat dissatisfied. I'm only gonna say that because like you're asking me if it feels fresh or unique compared to other games. And we all know it came from Ragnarok Origin, bro. Don't ask me this question on content that you copied from another game, okay? It's fun, don't get me wrong. What I gotta answer, originality. Bro, you can't ask me this question when it's copied content. Come on now. Strategic depth. Does the fight offer room for planning and decision making? Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty satisfied with it. Actually, if you could add some extra elements to it. Nah, I feel like the fight itself is good. It just needs to be longer. It just needs to be longer. Yung nakuha mong items na more like endgame siya for now. Oh, endgame. Yan yung endgame nila. Team interaction. Was the experience of playing with others engaging and cooperative? I'll put somewhat satisfied in this one, just because I feel like if we got pings, right? Like having pings as a shot caller or markers or even like symbols on top of people's heads. Maybe there's already ways to put that on, but I just don't. I just didn't see. I checked earlier. You could put down like markers, like the numbers on like the ground, but you can put it down. You couldn't put them on your members. Or pings would be nice too. Pings. Like let party leaders like do pings. Right, so they can ping like locations would be good. Visual. How did you feel about the visual presentation, such as the boss design, environment, and is this Guild League survey or dungeon survey? Boss design. Oh, they mean like the boss in the middle. I can barely see the motherfucker, bro. I have to say neutral. The map itself looks nice. But if you're gonna ask me about boss design, brother, that thing that Orc Hero's a midget at this point, right? Like I can barely see the fucker. How do you feel about the overall duration of the Guild League matches? Far too short. Bro, I need to be on edge for 30 minutes. You know what I mean? At least. At least 30 minutes. How would you rate the sense of direction in Guild League? Sense of direction refers to how clear objectives are at different stages. It's fairly clear. I wouldn't say very clear. Again, if they added like pings, would be nice. Right? Because it's so much easier for like especially like party, like if party leads could ping and they could be like, hey man, you know, well, if I could just if I could just ping this location for the shot caller, would be nice. You know what I mean? Yo, bro, thanks for the gift and sub, man. What's going on? What's going on, Creep tonight? Waldo, boss needs to be Baphomet. Yeah, too. I like the variety too. It just needs to be bigger, bro. 45 would be good timing. Yeah, like 30 minutes. Like I'd be happy with 30 minutes. I know I would enjoy it longer, but I know like a lot of people wouldn't. MVP feel like a mob. Is GOT like Game of Thrones? Maybe hire HP pool for bosses, so you need to dedicate more for the flag, but keep the boss inside the middle ring only. Yeah, I can get that too. The only thing is, like, I think right now, it could be a scaling thing as well. Like maybe they scale the bosses to be like more early game, right? More like early game-ish compared to, I don't know, compared to like where the characters are at right now, which is basically end game. Yo, what's up, Chucky? Baphomet was the first RO boss. Yeah, Baphomet was like the first like big bad like boss that you know that actually felt threatening. Dark Lord was like, yeah, I guess he's evil. But like even in the anime, Baphomet is like feels more like anti-hero. I have arrived. How's the war? We got shit on, bro. Unfortunate. Which guild league gameplay rules are unclear to you? How guild points are earned? No, that's pretty clear. The only reason why you would answer this is if you don't know how to read. How to capture a stronghold. The more people your team has inside the zone, the faster you capture progress. Yeah, that's clear. How the match is won and lost. You can autopath the strongholds by clicking the icon. God damn it. Why? Please don't let people autopath, bro. Auto-obtain the flag. Boss spawns at center every 3 minutes. Last hit gets a flag. Flag can also drop and grab that. Okay. Identify capture stronghold. Upper slope points are earned. Yeah, no, I understand all above. What types of in-game notifications felt hard to notice during the Guild League matches? In-game, I mean, the notifications themselves were pretty clear. Maybe a sound cue instead. How would you rate the combat visuals and control experience in the Guild League mode? Combat visuals and control experience in the Guild League mode? It's I don't know. I feel like neutral right now. I'm gonna put neutral, just because I'm AOE, so I see a clump, I send a meteor that way. You know what I mean? But if I was like single target, which I'm hoping they actually have in this game, it'd be pretty hard for them to keep like tabbing, no? Yeah, I wouldn't know. Which job do you use? Either to playtest? I can only choose one? Bro, I built them all. Job role, e.g. melee DPS, range DPS. Melee DPS, range DPS, healer tank. Yeah, it's pretty clear. Order and logic of using skills. Yeah, it's pretty clear as well. How would you rate the combat power of the job you played? You think that I'm gonna get my class nerfed? Get the fuck out of here. Extremely weak. How satisfying was the combat feel of the job you played? Neutral. I really think I'm gonna set my class up to get nerfed? Get the fuck out of here. I'm not gonna do that. How would you rate the overall background music during Guild League? It's actually pretty good. I liked it a lot. Which of the following sound cues felt important to you, but you couldn't clearly hear or notice during the gameplay? Sound cues. This one. Kill assist. I never know really what kills or assists like sound like, right? It's not very like sometimes I feel like I get a kill and I hear it, and then I look over and I'm like, oh, assist. So I don't really know. Match point alert. That's fine. Okay. Assassin weak, by the way. Need buff. You have any thoughts or suggestions about the music during Guild League? None. The music is good. Bro, if they really want to ask me this, I'm about to like suggest some PGR music. Was there anyone during Guild that felt especially exciting or memorable? When I was getting railed. Do you have any thoughts or suggestions about the Guild League gameplay? Definitely could be a lot longer. At least closer to 30 minutes so we can enjoy it some more. I'm about to... No, I'm delivering the flag. We're not gonna troll the devs, alright? We may invite a few players for a short one-on-one online chat to hear more about detailed feedback about this mode. If you're interested, yes, I'd love to join. Oh god, I'm gonna get blacklisted if I get chosen. Alright. Yeah, they said it's one server, multiple channels. One mega server. I love getting it. Yo, Waldo. Hey, come on now. Edgar coming in podcast? I don't think so. I would love for him to come, but... come. Ah! I misclicked. Mm 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 mm. Mm 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 mm. Alright, let's get... What the fuck? Which of the founders have you played? All of them. I've been in jail in all 4 cells. ST normal in the following areas. Clarity. Is the objective and core mechanic easy to understand? Yeah, it's pretty, yeah. Fun fact, did you enjoy playing this dungeon? I actually did. ST is the one that I enjoy the most. It's the least likely to get jailed, and you have the phase where she's actually like singing with song lyrics. That was that was 10 out of 10 for me. Does the gameplay feel fresh or unique compared to other games? buddy. You know what? I'm gonna be merciful here a little bit. I think I'm gonna go neutral in this one. Because like, yeah, sure. But you know, the mermaid, the ST, like, you know, being in there dancing and singing and shit. And it actually was a good song. I like the song. I'll keep that in there. Strategic depth. Does the fight offer room for planning and decision making? Yeah, it's alright. Nothing too crazy. The aesthetic of the dungeon is what I enjoy more than the mechanics. You guys saw that? You guys saw my previous rating on the other one? Fucking very dissatisfied. Team interaction was the experience of playing with others, engaging and cooperative. Yeah, I think it was. I think it was pretty. I think it was pretty engaging. I think all the. To be fair, I think that the team interaction in all the dungeons are pretty good. Like it has a heavy emphasis on working together. Otherwise, you get jailed like we did earlier. How did you feel about the visual presentation, such as the boss design, environment, and combat effects? Very satisfied on this one. I think I'm very satisfied on all of them. I feel like aesthetically they all look really nice, which is pretty good for a dungeon that was made as a seasonal thing, and not even a perma. Engaging auto players. Oh yeah, no. That's why that's why I party with people in the guild, bro. Some of them, you know, they're not really on auto, they're not really bots, but some of them act like bots sometimes. But that's fine. It's part of the experience, you know? Core mechanic for Nessa. Yeah. Maybe it's just my ping. But like my character moved slower than the actual mechanic itself. You know the dance one where you go like left, right, up, down? Fun factor, did you enjoy playing this dungeon? Yeah, I actually enjoyed it a lot. Originality. Nah. Dungeon feels like Dance Dance Revolution. Very dissatisfied. I'm just kidding. I'm neutral. I gotta... Yo, Creep! Thank you for the sub, brother. First you gifted, now you subbed. Thank you, man. Welcome. And strategic depth. Does the fight offer room for planning and decision making? Yeah, a little bit. Like, you know, the little, like, Osu thing, whatever? But, like, there's not much, like, planning or decision making for that one, because it's kind of random. Like, it's all over the place, right? You just try to go to wherever, or whichever one. Unlike Melkor or Irmo, that one, those ones I would say very satisfied in strategic depth. Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, they disabled the voice, so I don't know if they're actually gonna implement it, or they're, you know, they're just disabling it for now. But yeah. But even then, like that Osu thing, it's like it's hard even with voice. Because what else are you gonna say when you're in there? Like, get the fuck out, this is mine. Team interaction was the experience of playing with others engaging and cooperative. Eh. Visual design. How did you feel about the visual presentation, such as the boss design, environment, and combat effects? Yeah, this one, yeah. They're all pretty visually impressive. Clarity. It was, yeah. I'm gonna say somewhat satisfied. For the most part, it was clear, but I don't think, unless I'm, wait, hold on, let me, before I give, oh my god, before I give like an unfair assessment here. Irmo, did it actually tell you that you could overlap and enter the zones in order to activate protective shields that block incoming damage? Okay. It didn't tell you that, like, if, let's say like you're green, right? It didn't tell you that if you had green, you could go into these overlaps right here. as long as like that was the required one, so you could cover for two. So in that regard, it's not very, it's not like the clearest. It failed to explain that one. So I'm only gonna go somewhat satisfied because they do give like some, at least some pretty decent direction that if you followed it would allow you to complete the dungeon. It's just that the additional mechanic that was there, you know. Do you enjoy playing in this dungeon? What do you think, guys? Did I enjoy this dungeon? You guys think I enjoyed this one? Was it fun? Huh? Fun factor. GG, bawi next week. Bawi natin next week. Hopefully wala nang callouts ah. Wala nang callouts tapos wala nang AFK. Putang ina. I enjoyed watching the fails. You know what? If you know, if the boys are having fun, I'll put the fun factor. Because at the end of the day, I do it to create content. And the fact is, if chat's having fun, I'm having fun. More like TON, di ba? Um, parang TON siya. Kaso yung ano, yung rewards sa'yo na gear, yung combos, nag-change sa every season. Yung effects, may iba't ibang effects kada season. Did they release the last two Echo for RK? Don't think so, no. Also, I wish they had the creator class in. Oh, yeah, that's true. Just bomb people. It's fun to see Wipe and raging on Forge. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Chucky, message me later. Do we plan to know if they know if they plan to have Arcade Alchemist in the final game? Yeah, they do. Originality. Does the gameplay feel fresh or unique compared to other games? Yeah. Strategic depth. Does the fight offer room for planning and decision making? Yes, it does. It gives you ample time. Star Guardian would be fun to see update as well, and Soul Linker. Oh yeah, if they actually did those things justice, would be good. Team interaction. Was the experience of playing with others engaging and cooperative? Oh, it was engaging. I was very engaged. Yep. They're lucky they didn't ask me if it was fun. Again. Because I would have split that 50-50 down the middle, bro. How do you feel about the visual presentation at the boss? Yes. I felt like it was really good. Really well done. Just don't make me keep doing this shit over and over and over. Is it fun? For chat? Yeah. It was very fun for chat. Me? Well, yeah. Clarity. Is the objective a core mechanic easy to understand? For Melkor? Did they leave out any details of the thing? I don't think so. Yeah. It's pretty clear. Fun factor. Did you enjoy playing this dungeon? For chat? Yeah. Originality. Does the gameplay feel fresh or unique compared to other games? Yeah, yeah. Strategic depth. Does the fight offer room for planning? Yes, it does actually. This one, it Irmo and Melkor do are like they're the most frustrating ones, right? But they actually do. They are actually like, I don't know about fun, but it's a challenge. Team interaction. Was the experience of playing with others engaging and cooperative? Mm, 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 mm. Was it engaging? Yeah. Visual design, I actually like it as well. Little maestro. 10-player dungeon gameplay as a whole. I like the quality of it. I'm not a dungeon person. I'm not really much of a dungeon person though. Which dungeons gameplay mechanics did you disregarding difficulty? Which dungeons gameplay mechanics did you enjoy the most? Hmm. I like Esty a lot because she's singing. Yeah, I like Esty a lot. Uh, yeah. Song with actual lyrics. Lyrics makes the experience. Uh, makes it so I look forward to this dungeon. Yeah. Disregarding which dungeon gameplay mechanics did you enjoy the least? Eh, yeah. Uh. Uh. Up, down, left, right mechanic. My character needs to move faster. How does RO3's dungeon design compare to other games you've played in this genre? Like the mobile MMORPG genre? Probably at the top. PC genre? Not even close. Yeah. So it depends. I guess I have to go with middle ground here. Yeah, I have to go with middle ground here. Because like as a mobile game, it's pretty impressive. As a PC game, it's not even in the conversation. Let's put it that way. How would you rate the background music in the 10-player dungeon overall? Loved it. Uh, songs with lyrics really make the experience extra special. I don't know what it is, man. I just really like when songs have like lyrics in these dungeons. Prior to that, had a lot of fun doing though some randoms had a hard time doing dungeon mechanic. Yeah. Yo, enjoy work, brother. Which job did you play during this test? Oh, here we go. How would you rate your overall experience with the job slash build? Very dissatisfied. Neutral. It's sense of impact during combat. Eh. Overall gameplay experience. I don't like getting animation locked. I don't. I just don't. Fluidity of skill animations. Yeah, bro, animation lock and fluidity do not belong in the same sentence. Visual presentation of skills. It's somewhat satisfied. Sound design of skills. Kind of neutral. Some of them were decent, but uh, like the auto attacks, for example. You know, well, not really the auto attacks, but like the spammable skills. Sometimes. job build meet your expectations? Some good ideas, but execution was inconsistent. Yeah, I just don't like animation lock, bros. I just don't. I just don't. There's just no, like, you're gonna give me like half a second to react to something, and my skills have animation lock. Hello. How do you feel about the creative direction behind this job build? It's hard to tell, because like I only like if I'm just gonna judge it off of the build that I'm presented right now. Hmm. Yeah, I think I did like the idea. Yeah. Did anything particularly memorable happen during your time with a 10-player dungeon? I think I got to experience what prison jail felt like. Now that I know, I will try my best to be an upstanding citizen. Were there any frustrating or disappointing moments during the experience? I don't know, boys. Was there? Was there, boys? Huh? Was there? Or is this RO and how it's implemented? Just RO, just how it's implemented in this one. Cause like, for example, a good example is like Irmo, right? Irmo, like he does like the 100 mini AoEs and that can stack on top of each other, and it's RNG. Like you don't know when they're where they're gonna land exactly, and if they're stacked around you, you just don't have don't have the opportunity to get away. So it's like frustrating. Like you're giving me half a second to react, and I'm animation locked for a full second. It's like, what do I do? Oh yeah, yeah. Is there any thoughts or suggestions you'd like to share about the 10-player dungeon gameplay? Hmm, none. No comment. We may invite a play. Yeah, sure. Yes, I'd love the joy. Da, da, da. Actually, 10 player, 10 player dungeons are nice, but open world dungeons are more immersive. Fun. Let's put it that way. Submit. Boom! If I win more friend codes from this, I'm gonna give them my way. Alright. Joy Maker. Just delete these for now. Ah. Alright, 9:20, pretty close to 9:30. The fuck? Alright, here's what I'll do. Um, are they doing dungeons still? Okay. All right, let's do. Hold on, let me pull up. Let me pull up. Hold on. Hold on. Marbles. Alright, race. Which one do we want to do this time around? You want to do this one? Bongo Boogie. What about this one? Record holder Grimamoo. Grimtails won this one. Let's try this one. No, this one's short though. It's like 47. What are like the longest ones? There we go. Record time 3:29.223. That's fucking crazy. Are you on Twitch and YouTube? I will do both. One YouTube, one Twitch. And then on Tuesday, we'll have more keys to give away. Alright, so we'll do Twitch first. I'll give it... Play... Oh no, viewer. Okay. I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'll give it 5 minutes. Everybody, you can join both Twitch and YouTube. Right? Just type !play on Twitch. And then after Twitch, we'll do the YouTube one as well. You can go on Twitch right now and do !play. And then if you get... if you don't win in this one, if you don't win on Twitch, you can join the YouTube one after as well. I'm gonna give it 5 minutes. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some water. Be ready for the podcast. And yeah, if you're on YouTube, hop on over to twitch.tv/littlefattygg and just type !play. You have enough time. Be right back. All right. Back. Two minutes, 30 seconds. Give it some more time. Boom, 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 boom. So when we have more keys, we'll do longer. We'll do more giveaways. All right, 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes to go. Give people chances to. Maybe somebody needs to make an account on Twitch. They don't have a Twitch or something. In the meantime, this gives me an opportunity to do my gotcha, bro. Damn. This is what I'm playing right now. Silver, this whole make an account. The drama video, Blues editor did a great job. Oh shit. It's I think Note does the editing, no? Silver and Blood. Vampire Mommies. All right. This is for the RO3 Pioneer Test key. All right. 40 seconds. Going once, going twice. We're doing one on Twitch and one on YouTube. This one's the Twitch one first. And then the big giveaway is going to be on Tuesday. That's when we're going to be giving the most keys out. How big? Like 2 inches. Haru! Exclamation point play, boys. Exclamation point play. Two inches is pretty big, right? Yeah. It's pretty big. I don't know what I wouldn't know what I would do with 2 inches. You know what I mean? Pretty. Okay. All right. We begin. Okay, hold on. All right, here we go. You guys ready? All right, we start. We start. Ah, lube it up, lube it up. Yo, personal lube on the marbles. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh shit! Oh, they're dropping. Oh, they're dropping. Oh, Panda's in the lead. Followed by Fetserts. Followed by Haru Tokugawa. They're going. Panda, a commanding lead right now. Followed by Fetserts. Keldarius gaining on Haru. Haru trying to catch up. I'm Halzen right behind them. This one's the first test here, boys. Panda Ivory, will he maintain the lead? Oh, Haru's zooming right now. Keldarius is zooming as well. Keldarius and Haru take the lead. We're close to Earth, boys. We're close to Earth. We're going to Mars, baby. We're going to Mars, baby. Oh, Bailing TV. What the fuck is this motherfucker doing here, bro? You already have a key. Nah. Boot this motherfucker out. Boot him out. Oh, here comes the slide. Oh. Belly TV! And the rest follows. The rest do be following. He's zooming! They're chasing him! He's going up! He's going up to fucking Saturn! Let's go! But like, I hope you know you're not winning shit, right? You already have a key. All right behind Fetzers, Hard to Kagawa and Kildare still following from behind. Velink is still in the lead. He's going! He's going! Oh, this motherfucker is zooming right now. Salve's actually still alive in the back there. He hasn't fallen off yet. Very uncharacteristic of Salve, bro. Usually by now, this man has fallen off the face of the earth, but Earth is all the way over there, so I guess he's safe. What is this dinky mechanic? Ah! And that's goodbye, Fear May. Nugget dies as well. Clodarius dies as well. They get tossed off the face of this planet. Where the fuck, Saturn? Oh no, Ruse died as well. This cheating motherfucker. $10 for a code. Okay, buddy. Vicaris, you have a key. Bounty, you have a key too. What the fuck? Oh, Salvion actually didn't fall off the face of the planet. That's surprising. This motherfucker. Okay. We'll restart. If you have a key already, please do not sign up. Especially if I know you motherfuckers have a key. Give chance to others, boys. I'll buy your key. This guy. No. Bro, he already has a key. He just egoed you guys. How do you feel? Play again. Let's do it again. $20, this guy. Okay, real quick. By the way, don't even think about bribing. I've already been offered $100, $300, and $500 by people to buy the keys. I have not sold the keys. The keys are supposed to be a giveaway and supposed to be for content, okay? All right. Exclamation point play, boys. Exclamation point play. Let's give a chance to others, boys, so they can actually play, man. I can do cartwheel. Bro, Here's the thing. I've been offered $100. I've been offered $300. I've been offered $500. I've been offered a Japanese wife, bro. And I said, no. You know how hard that was? The heck happened to the names? Okay. How come then I can't see the names, bro? No, the things are there. It's just. Should we redo it? Let's redo. Main menu. Let's redo it. I don't want it to be bugged. Average time. Yeah. You wanna try something new? Let's do this one. What the fuck is this? Alright, exclamation point play. Let's give it, since everybody's already here, let's give it like a minute. 1 minute, 1 minute. Exclamation point play on Twitch, bro. On Twitch, on Twitch. Alright, we're gonna do... I dare you to do it. No ego here. He's gonna do it. What the heck? Okay. We're gonna try to press play if the names are still here. Because they keep disappearing. I don't know why. If you win, we 1v1. Alright. Alright, let's start. Starting. Run it back, run it back, run it back. Starting now. Alright, here we go, here we go. Oh, Sal? Hello? Oh no, Oh no, Sal, not like this, bro. Not like this, Sal. There we go. Oh, Fudgeeber. Oh. Fudgy got down, followed by I'm Halzen. Bitter Ant tastes great. Oh, Fudgeeber in the lead. Pretty commanding lead right now. Oh. Gets stopped there by the pillar for a little bit. Actually manages to dodge the returning there. Uh-oh. Fudgy with a commanding lead right now. Chucky in the... Oh, Chucky right behind. Well, Fudgy's going at it right now. Oh, he almost fell. No, Creep fell. Tim fell too. Chucky surviving. Oh, Fudgy gets booted all the way. Can he make it? Will he make it? Oh, Faye's right behind. Haru and Sunny Mochi die. Faye's following right behind Fudgy Bar right now in the lava. Presto dies as well. Bitter Ant and Fudgy Bar competing for the final place here. A lot of rotations going down. Let's find out what happens next. Faye's still on the way. Chucky's on the way. Cruz Bar's on the way. They're rotating, but Bitter Ant tastes great. Takes the lead by lucking out on the middle side. If you're on the right side, you're actually screwed. Oh no. Oh, but he falls. He doesn't land in the middle, he dies. He won the RNG the 50-50 first time around. Second time around, he just got giga fucked. Oh no, Trash died. Tramadol died as well. Chucky's in the lead. Chucky's currently in the lead. If Chucky doesn't fall here. Oh no, Kuro Senpai. Chucky and Kuro Senpai fighting for it, bros. Oh, but Adri takes the lead. Oh no. Adri takes a commanding lead. Chucky, and Kuro Senpai get the lead again here. And they're gonna go down. Oh, it's down to the fucking wire. Oh, no. Oh, shit. It's down to the fucking wire, boys. It's down to the fucking wire. Oh my god, but oh, who's gonna go first? Oh, Chucky goes first. Is he gonna is he gonna get cucked? Is he gonna get cucked right now? Oh no, he gets caught. He gets giga cucked. Holy shit. Oh, but he's still first. He's still first. He's still first. Holy shit! Chucky wins! What the fuck? Holy shit. What you guys just saw was basically how Chucky was born. That's how he was born. He beat the other sperms to the finish line. Damn. Okay, Chucky, DM me on Discord. Bro, it was so close. It was so close. All right. 1 second. Give me 1 sec. Oh wait, we have another code for Twitch. Is this our actual? Okay. We have another code for Twitch and then a third one for YouTube. All right, all right. Bro, Chucky almost got cooked, bro. Holy shit. Average time. So we did this one. Let's try this. What is this? Space station. Another round, boys. Marble. Exclamation point play. Exclamation point play. Is there a way for me to wait? What is this? What is this? This is a key? Is this like premium? I have to pay for it in order to use the key? I would actually. Give it 1 minute for people to. Bro, I promise you, bro, these things could be a video on their own. I'm gonna upload this. I'm gonna edit this. I'm gonna upload it. This is I'll go lie to you. I wasn't expecting this to be this intense. Bro, Salve. I really thought Salve could have gotten it, bro, and then he got gangbanged on the side. They did you dirty, bro. They did you fucking dirty. They really did. By the way, Dark and Faye, you guys don't have to sign up. I got you guys. Just give me until next week. I should be able to get you some. For all my content creators that are going to be participating in the podcast. All right. All right. We're starting. Y'all ready? All right. This harder than trading. Oh my. All right. Starting now. We have 35. Waiting for the drop. They're right there. Let's see who goes in first. Promadol in the lead. Oh, they're all rolling down. I can't see the names though. But Kid Frost, Dark Society, Yotak, Chris Nuggets. Oh god. Everybody's pulling on everybody here. Kildaris, Kuru Senpai, Kid Frost, Nuggets. Who's gonna get out the tubes first? Who's the superior sperm? Look at the names on the right side. Kartos, Trunkpons, Moko Wicked. Oh, who fell down first? Koro Senpai goes down first. Ooh. We're rolling. Team 5531. New Proof 10. Uh-oh. Here they come. Onos 1, MX Avante, and being tailed by Tim 5531. Oh, this one, not like this. MX Avante getting the lead, getting bolted forward, being followed by Noob Proof. Boosted forward again. Whoever hits these little pegs here is gonna get pegged by them. I'm sorry, what? Noob Proof pulls. Oh, Noob Proof is pulling up right now, but he's following really closely by Cruise Bodge. Cruise Bodge going up. No proof, but Cruise Bodge is not letting up, bro. He's trying to catch up right now. Firme in the lead, MX Avante, everybody inching on each other right now. But Cruise Bodge bolting forward, taking the lead. Will he be stopped? New Proof taking the lead right now. Is he gonna get cocked? He's gonna get hit, but he's gonna get delivered straight to the next part here. Kit Frost though, right in front now. Some way, somehow, catching up. Kit Frost, will he survive this one? Uh-oh. Okay, who's this on the side? Oh, it's Kid Frost. It's Avante. Avante took the lead. He zoomed past the spikes. He almost fell down. He's gonna get boosted. Holy shit. He's going. They're close. They're close. It's very close. Oh, he's gonna lock out again. How does this man get so lucky? He zooms past the lasers again. What? Dodges the laser. He's gonna set a world record. No way. He's 13 seconds faster than the fastest guy who's ever done this game mode out of every streamer. Crazy. He dodged everything. He set a world record. What the No, a lot of people died. He dodged everything. He dodged the spikes. He dodged all the lasers. He zoomed past them even. MX Avante setting a world record. This man is on fire. Holy shit. MX, DM me. boys. By the way, before. By the way, before you guys panic, and besides, it's only like 11 minutes until the Pioneer testing for this week ends. Anyways, next week, remember next week, I'm gonna be starting the stream 2 hours prior to the actual starts. I was planning on 1 hour, but I don't think 1 hour is enough. We're gonna do 2 hours. So I'm gonna start the stream 2 hours. Remember, 2 hours before the event, the Pioneer test starts on Tuesday. Tuesday, by the way, Tuesday. 2 hours before the Pioneer test starts, and we're gonna do this all over again with more and more codes. So you guys know now. You guys know in advance. Set your alarms. Make sure you're following me on Twitch, or even like subscribed and notification bell on YouTube, because as soon as I start stream, we're gonna start it right away. We're gonna give like a 5-minute leeway, like as soon as we're ready. And the sooner you get there, the more chances that there's gonna be less people competing with you, which means that your chances as it goes along in the 2 hour period, there's gonna be more and more codes that are gonna be given away. And again, the sooner you get there, early bird. Do I DM on Discord? Yes. Do DM on Discord and show me your profile as well as proof. The sooner the less competitor, exactly. And again, it's a lot of keys. And we're gonna be giving those away. All right, YouTube time. YouTube boys. Unfortunately, is there a way that I can just like form keys? I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Like this, I didn't expect this to be this hype. I was not expecting this to be this hype. Castle Siege. Bro. Holy shit. Season stats. This one. How do I... Wait, hold on. Let me try to see if I can... How do I let YouTube audience participate in stream marbles? I gamble on Marvel Racing during pandemic. You cannot use the game's native Twitch directly. Instead, you must manually connect your game to YouTube via Streamlabs or OBS, then manually add viewer names to the race by using StreamerBot. You also need to inform your viewers that they will participate in an interactive simulated race. We will add their names to the game's participant list. Alright. Streamer.bot. Oh. Ah, shit. Alright, I gotta install that for next time then, because it might shut down the stream. Just gotta get the bot in the YouTube. Yeah, but sometimes I'm gonna install stuff, it shuts down the stream. Like, I don't want it to get shut down. Alright, so everybody on YouTube, do exclamation point giveaway. Okay. I'll give it... Alright, 30 more seconds. Thirty more seconds. All right. Let's do the wheel. Let me grab all the names. All right, here we go. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. Who's it gonna be? Juan Irfan. Is Juan Irfan in the chat? Juan Irfan Salvi. Is this... Wait, is this Salvion? No shot, right? Wait, actually, wait. Where is it? Oh, who's Juan Irfan, bro? Is Juan is this Salvi? Salvi, is this you? He went to sleep. No shot. Alright, DM me with your YouTube profile. Studio, everything. Jesus. Alright. Oh my god. All I needed to do was not race so you don't get cooked. Alright. Let me tone this down. Alright, Salvi, make sure to DM me with a screenshot of your profile and everything. Man, alright, so we're gonna be doing the State of Ragnarok 3 podcast as well. Bro, I swear to God, these marbles, the marble giveaways is actually, it's legit quality content. It's gonna be. I'm actually gonna upload it by as its own like video. I was not expecting it to be that intense. It's absolute cinema. Absolute fucking cinema. There's gonna be another one before the next testing. It's gonna be 2 hours before the next test on Tuesday. I'm gonna be starting stream early. Again, if you're not already subscribed with notification bells, bros, you know, uh, make sure that you have it. So that way, or you're followed on Twitch as well, so you can have more chances to win. Um, I'll try to integrate the YouTube one as well for Twitch. That way we can have both. And yeah, it's gonna be. I was not expecting it to be that much fun, to be honest with you. Let's see. RO3, and we're booted out. Oof. Yo, what's up, Ignite? What's going on, brother? Vroom. All right, Salvi. This guy. Holy shit. Okay. It's gonna get the whole thing set up here. I'm gonna tag everybody. What the fuck? All right, I'm just gonna send out the notification. We went over like a minute, which is not bad. But yeah. All my fellow content creators, we're gonna be discussing. By the way, Hercules, thank you for the raid, brother. Hop in, content creator chat, man. We're about to get ready here. We're about to bang it out. About to be hella gay. No, I'm just kidding. Hold on. Hello. Hey, well. So, Mr. Haru, Mr. Ayer. Yeah. Okay, buddy. All right, there we go. All right, we're doing the podcast. All my content creators hop in right now.
All top four had keys. I was top five.
Are you doing the podcast, or this is how I know you don't pay attention to my pings, bro? I posted like a whole. I posted like a whole itinerary. All right.
No, it's not
All right,
working.
chat. I'm gonna be doing voice activation here real quick. 1 second. All right, I'm here. Check. All right, we're good.
All right.
All right. If you guys haven't yet, if you haven't been paying attention to the podcast chat channel, I did post some screenshots in there and a bit of a summary on, you know, some of the stuff that was done, that was said in the AMA. I'll actually grab the ones that was also posted. in the game updates. All right, let's do this. Yo, Salvio, thanks for the 5 gifted, brother. You didn't have to. I don't want people to think I'm selling codes here. Trust me, boys. I've denied $100, $300, and $500 and a Japanese wife. Okay, I'm not.
I can hear him.
I am uncorrupted.
Sadly.
Sadly. Yeah. You guys, am I loud and clear? Hello, hello. Check, check, check.
Yeah.
All right,
yeah.
all right.
Fine, bro.
Sounds good. Sounds good. 1 second here, boys. I am going to be boosting you guys' volume up here so they can all hear us together. Levels seem to be even a little bit. All right. Let's see. I'm just gonna pick up the AMA because I want to pick up the AMA from. There we go. All right. All right, I'm gonna post it in there as well in the podcast chat so you guys can see it. Feel free to peruse that when we get to it. Go. All right, so we're all ready, and then I'm just gonna pull up the Discord here. Everybody can have their Cameroons on. Okay. All right. Let's pull this up. Put it to the side here. All right. Everybody shy. What's going on? We're about to have a faceless podcast.
My camera is broken, bro.
I can never get my VTuber to show up on my camera.
I'm trying to fix that too.
It's supposed to be through the.
Eric, I know you're not shy,
virtual
brother.
camera.
I know you're not shy.
Yeah, hold on.
Okay, all right.
And wait for Dark to do it for me.
Yeah,
'cause
I just don't have. I just don't have a webcam, so.
I got you.
Yeah, we-
Cannot use webcam.
Our children just like.
I
to
cannot
destroy
use
everything we
webcam.
have.
This guy.
I'm not allowed to have nice things.
Oh yeah, our kids destroy everything.
Yeah. Well, it is what it is. They're wonderful beings.
This works.
Spawns. No, I was kidding.
Oh, that'll work.
All right, let me
It's not
just
my VTuber,
toss this
but
up
it's something.
right now. Okay. What are we at? Timestamp wise, we're in the 6th hour. All right, so we just like put that there. Okay, for the podcast, and then you guys see. I know Eric, he saved my cat from a fire. I know too, bro. Like the reason why I'm alive today is because when I was a baby, he jumped into a burning building to save my life.
Yeah, I can attest to that. I'm the cat.
Yeah, he's the cat. Yeah, he's the cat.
In that guild war, I was throwing cats into fires.
Oh, fuck.
That was rough.
All right. So we're gonna. Some of these may be duplicates. We'll just cancel them out because I took some screenshots because some of the translations weren't as clear. So real quick. Let's just discuss this here for this side. I'm gonna turn this off and I'm gonna get us back here. There you go. All right. Oh, Chin, you're deafened, by the way. Yo, Castoon from Chin Valdez viewer. Hey, that's the guy. He's muted right now though. We're just gonna wait for him a little bit.
How do I do these?
Ah, there we go. Ooh, I figured it out.
Hey, there you go.
He's creepy.
That's sick. Looks sick. Chin, you good? Chin? Good? Okay, alright. You just
All good.
gotcha. All right. Got the start channel. Let me just do the try again thing.
know.
I can
How
figure
do
it out for
you
you.
do it?
Give me a
Oh,
second.
the movie,
Come, I'll be right back.
No problem, no problem. We're gonna be putting these things up here. All right, 'cause I feel this one's a bit of a hard hitter. Let's see. Let's pull this up here. Let's wait for them to be ready, and then yo, it's actually you just woke up. Oh shit. I mean, it's not that late. It's like 10 a.m. No, not a bad time to wake up. All right, so this is the one that we're gonna tackle first, by the way, guys. You just wanna is that clear to you guys, or should I zoom? I'll zoom it in. I'll zoom it in a little bit. I'm pretty sure you guys don't need to. This is all what we have right now. So we're basically gonna look at like everything that they've said. And really just like kind of run it down a little bit here. I just 9 a.m. for me. Oh shit! Oh, you're central. Nice. All right, all right, all right. Dark, let me know when you're ready. I know you guys already know Eric from last time. You guys already know Chin from last time. You guys already know Miss Faye from last time. And you already got we guys didn't meet last time was Dark, Air or Haru Takegawa,
I
Linky,
should actually change my name.
yeah, and Velink. So by the way, guys, if you haven't already,
What's up?
just send me your links in the podcast chat, just so I can link them I can pin them in the comments in the podcast episode.
Can't wait to do this again.
Yeah. Yeah. In the meantime, while we're waiting for them, let's have you guys introduce yourselves a little bit. Velink, can you tell everybody where they can find you, what you do, and what do you do as a YouTuber, a streamer?
I'm not a YouTuber anymore.
You're not a YouTuber.
Well,
He's just a streamer now. He's one of the biggest whales in Ru. Yep.
Holy shit. No. You can find me in YouTube's Welling TV. I did some ROO content before. And yeah.
And now he's back for
That's about
RO3. There you go. Linky, let me move my camera over just because I'm blocking his beautiful avatar there. There you go.
Hello. Good morning, good evening to everyone that's listening. I'm Linky. I used to be a streamer. Took a break. Right now I'm a QA for a very big gaming company. So
Don't dox yourself now. Don't dox yourself now.
yeah. I won't. But I'll be back as soon as Path
RO3?
of Exile releases.
Oh,
Also
POE?
RO3.
RO3? Okay, there
Yeah.
you go. There you go. You can't be saying that shit in an RO3 podcast.
Sorry.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Yeah. Plug everything. Where can they find you? Twitch, YouTube.
Yeah, I'll be streaming on Twitch.
All right.
I'll just drop the link later on.
Yeah, sounds good. Feel free to drop the link on the chat too, by the way. And then Mr. Haru.
Hello.
Yeah.
I'm Haru. I usually stream like variety games. I actually stream Brew for a time and
Brew?
other MMOs like FF. And I also do like honestly it's every games, honestly.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you can find me at twitch.tv/Aro Takegawa. Also do some clips here and there in
All right.
TikTok.
Okay. TikTok. You do dances, bro?
No.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
just,
All right. I'm just asking. All right. And he's back now as well, Mr. Dark Society. Give us a little bit of intro. What do you do? Where can they find you?
What's up, guys? Yeah, you can find me at on Twitch. I was streaming a while ago. Then me and Faye had our daughter, and I took a hiatus. But I did a lot of RO. I did some Apex recently I've been doing the Quinfall, which is a very grindy MMO. Um, and I've played on a lot of different servers. Um, I'm an RO veteran, so from the beginning,
All right.
hundreds of servers.
Perfect. We're not gonna say what those are though, right? Because we don't want to get. And yeah, and also I know Irk did come in like on the latter part of like the podcast last time. You guys already know me. You guys already know Chin as well, right? So I'd like to have Irk actually have a good an actual intro for the beginning of this podcast. So Irk, where can they find you? What do you do?
Pretty much Hercules on everything, like Twitch, YouTube. I have a TikTok that I don't really upload much to. I don't do the dances. And then I am Hercules on Instagram. That's what I'm most active on. I post
Ah.
like car photos and cool stuff. But I started with old school RuneScape like in 7th grade. Then I went to Ragnarok Online, and then I went to WoW Classic for vanilla. Played a bunch of other MMOs, but my all-time favorite's always been Row because of the social aspect mainly, like just hanging out in the city. The PvP is really fun. Getting used to the new one's been weird, but it's been especially weird because I came in like a little bit behind on the Pioneer test, so a lot of people already kind of knew what was going on in mechanics and everything, and I haven't really looked into it as much as I should have. I just kind of went into it and played it, but it's really fun. I'm enjoying it a lot.
Yeah. All right.
I was fighting for my life on heals.
Yeah.
Those dungeons we were spamming.
Yeah. All right. So let's get this whole thing rolling. Let me just make sure. Let me reactivate Miss Faye's camera here. See if the thing is working now. If not, it's okay. It's absolutely no problem. Okay. Looks like
Yeah, I'll
it's
have to get it
still
set up
loading.
next time.
Yeah. It's all good. It's all good. All right. So let's take a look here. So to give some context to this one, and I'll pull it up on my phone as well, just so I can have like double references basically to the AMA. Pioneer testing. Let me just pull that up now. Threads. There you go. And there you go. Actually, I can just search Mr. U. RO3U. _ U. Just so we can have references as well. Messages by RO3U. Okay. There we go. So this one basically is going to be a question that somebody had about like the overall stats. They did say that they basically said that, hey, I saw this whole thing about PvE stats. Are there gonna be is there gonna be like PvP stats as well? So that was like probably one of the most feared things, because I mean, we saw how PvP stats were in Ragnarok Origin. We kind of see, it's practically trauma at this point, right? So that was like one of the things that they answered there. And how they answered it was basically, all of our attributes are earnable through player effort. There won't be any attributes that are exclusive to paid players. So at the very least, in terms of stats, there is no paywall, right? Again, paywall doesn't necessarily mean no gating, no time gate or whatever, right? So that's, we're gonna find that out the deeper we get into the testing. And again, if an attribute is only available through paid access, it will create a segregated player ecosystem. So at least they know how to acknowledge that. Everyone wants to know the exact payment structure for RO3. However, I'd like to share my production philosophy. Now, the devil is always in the details, right? And I always look at Gravity with a discerning eye because of their history, right? I would be a fool, and my and you guys' viewership would lose trust in you if you weren't as discerning as you should be, based on Gravity's history. So he said, however, I'd like to share my production philosophy. Now that's his, as the producer, his production philosophy doesn't reflect the company's philosophy. So take everything that he says with a grain of salt. Paying is always about the outcome. People only pay for their own emotional value. I believe everyone is the same. I pay when I'm happy, aka you like the game, you're having fun, perhaps to help the team grow, gain power to help your team, right? Achieve a common goal to help your team reach that same goal by being stronger, quote unquote. Perhaps to look cool, costumes, or perhaps for some exclusive performance opportunities, aka maybe like loot drop scrolls or XP scrolls or whatever. And he said, if we pursue paid access from the start, wouldn't that be putting the cart before the horse? Now, before you celebrate a little too much and saying like, wait, they're not chasing after profits, just so you know, this could also translate into saying something like, well, we just don't want to be buy to play or subscription first, right? That could also mean that. So again, take everything here with a grain of salt and really try to dig into the details here a little bit, because from what I know from game companies, and the most recently, by the way, that we kind of like experienced is probably Chrono Odyssey. Chrono Odyssey said they will not have pay to win, and then the day after, or a few hours after, actually, an article released saying that they will have pay to win. So companies, until you see the final product, you really don't know what they're going to be pulling out. So, and they're saying this is why we prioritize releasing content that we believe will be enjoyable and enjoyable for everyone to experience. Actually, we're more interested in discussing the game with everyone, not discussing payment. So he's basically saying that he wants to discuss the game mechanics with people in the AMA versus discussing the monetization. Number one, probably because he doesn't have the final say anyway, or he doesn't quite know yet. Or number two, it's just a subject that they want to kind of like avoid for PR purposes. So what do you guys think about this response from the dev? I'll leave it up here as well so you can reference it. We can start like top left to all the way down. Urk.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's good. Like you said, up to interpretation, but I think that one statement is really good. Like, if we pursue paid access from the start, wouldn't that be putting the cart before the horse? I think what they're gonna do is like roll out the game and let it ride for X period of time without the pay to win mechanics and then slow roll them in.
Mhm.
But I mean, it gives you hope. Ultimately, it's gonna boil down to whatever ends up being put out as a final product, because like you just gave another game company as an example. They can tell us like, oh, there's going to be no pay to win, there's going to be this, going to be that, and then we're going to find out ultimately what they do. And if it doesn't work out from the start, then they might have to shift away from what they said initially because they need the profits. But right now it looks hopeful.
Yeah. All right, Mr. Haru, what do you think?
For me, I'm honestly with the same thought of being hopeful and everything. But as you said earlier, like this only means that it won't be like a subscription based, which is how RO1 was initially was. So maybe this is only answering that one. As for the how not to be pay to win, I would say nah, it's not like that. I mean like uh there's barely any games right now that's not pay to win. Like it's gonna have a sort of form of pay to win. It's just a matter of how much the gap is or anything like that. So but it is hopeful at the very least.
Yeah. I think based on that, I believe that they will have some form of pay to win one way or another, right? I think it's safe to assume that at this point, based on their verbiage and based on their history, right? Because if they really were absolutely sure that they were not going to put any type of pay to win into this game, they would have just outright said it, because it would be really good for PR. And if they were going to do it anyway, then it makes no sense for them not to declare it, right? So it's at this point, yeah, if it read between the lines, we kind of know already what their focus is going to be. What about you, Chen? What do you think about this statement?
This is we're coming from ROO, right? So
Yeah.
like we have that whole experience, that whole perspective. So I'm looking at the statement right now. Says all of our attributes are earnable through player effort. There won't be any attributes that are exclusive to paid players. But the thing is, like, we were talking about this off stream last time, where the statue skills were like just skilled whole PvP aspect, right? Because
Yeah.
here one person will be one shotting 40 people
Yeah.
with a statue skill. But like another thing that was that really segregated the players. Like if I was gonna like take their terms, by creating that segregated player ecosystem was the white feathers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because like that was accessible to free to play. That's why you made that video.
Yeah.
Free to play, no problem, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
That was the video that you
Yeah.
made until
Until it
the
wasn't.
spenders. Yeah, until the spenders could get access to it unlimited times.
Yeah.
Right, so they get access to it unlimited times. Free to play players do have access to it, but only as guild event rewards, right, from guild league and maybe some events, right? So that was one thing that really really created that whole segregated player ecosystem. So I don't know, like it's like a gray area for me. All of our attributes are earnable through player effort. Yeah, true. It's just that the spenders who have unlimited access to them. So
Yeah.
it's like so that's what really created the whole one person versus 150 kind
Yeah.
of setup there. That
Yeah.
we had that in
Yeah.
ROO. We'd send. We did that. Like my guild did that. We had the whale. It's not like just the other
Yeah.
guilds who had whales. We had whales too. So we would do that. If we were mad at a specific guild, we'd send our one guy, Eskyle. Eskyle. We'd send him over to another guild just to take their agit, give it to this trash guild.
Yeah.
just to prove a point.
Yeah, just to prove a point, just to mess with them.
Like
Yeah.
yeah, don't mess with us. We'll give it to this trash guild. Take your guild away. Take your agent away. So like there's that. I don't know. Like it's nice to hear. But like you said, until the final product is there,
Yeah.
it's still very. I'm still very skeptic, of course.
Yeah. And it's exactly these type of subjects too, where it's like I'm very vocal when it comes to my opinion in these games. I've been
Yeah.
kicked out of like every content creator program besides like 2 or 3,
Yeah.
basically. And it wasn't like I was crashing out. It wasn't like I was cursing up a storm. I was basically just writing paragraphs of, or like bullet points of like pros and cons. And some of them got a little
Right.
too real, and you know, they don't really want to hear that, right? Because they don't want a content creator out there like actually like quote unquote exposing them. And so that's one of the that's one of the problems that I had.
I think the one whale that I could effectively beat was named Fato.
Ah, yeah, that guy. Yeah, he wasn't that strong. Yeah, he was
Yeah.
like the proof of like
He
there was
was
some
like-
middle ground.
It was like
Fato is
he was
Veldig, by
top
the way.
50.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Sure.
And Mr. Dark Society, what do you think about this statement so far?
So I like how they're prioritizing the releasing the content before they decide on any like pay stuff. Being part of a lot of like private servers and stuff like that, I feel like they could go around the pay stuff and still make a profit by doing like the CP points or the voting points and stuff like that that you could purchase to get like the gear and stuff. Because I know that in a lot of private servers they use the CP points and you can actually purchase it like the cash points to get like cosmetics and booster packs and potions and stuff like that. So I feel like they would still make a decent amount of money based on like how much of that they do. But it's still earnable by the free to play player base. So like attending events and voting for the server and stuff like that would earn you points towards being able to convert to the CP points. So, if they go that route, I feel like it would be a really, really good balance. But yeah, with the statement here, I like how he's prioritizing the content over the pay for now.
Yeah. I'll ask you this though. It's do you think that it does it need to have a multi-step process to get to that point for like for free to play or like less or like hobby money players, right? Or do you think that wouldn't it just be better just to have everything accessible through Zenny, for example?
So personally, I think everything should be accessible through Zenny and, grinding and stuff like that. But I know nowadays there's like a need for that payment area. So it's like I wouldn't mind seeing it done the way with the CP points and stuff. So like whales and stuff could still purchase their stuff, but people could still earn that currency that are free to play to get up to that level. It may take a little longer, but we all love the grindiness of the game anyway.
Yeah. Do you think that's possible currently though with the current state of the game where there's auto? Or would that
So
yeah. How would that
I
affect the
mean
economy?
that could definitely affect it a bit with the auto. Just like I was on your last podcast, I was very vocal about the auto and like maybe they should make an item or something that you can buy that gives you like 5 hours of auto access or something like that. Um, you know, just for that whole auto aspect. I think that would balance it out a little bit, but as it is right now, everything's pretty auto. So it's like, mm, I don't mind the auto. I don't want to feel like the game's being played for me, so I'll probably be manual most of the time. But there are some aspects of auto that I like auto running to a certain location. If I need to step away for 5 minutes, something like that. But the auto farming, I mean, back in the day with the homunculus and having the AI to auto farm for you, like you could sit in a dungeon and have your AI go out and kill things and gather for you and stuff like that. So um, if they balance it correctly, I think it could be done right. But if it's all auto all the time, that might affect it.
Do you think that there's a way to actually balance selling what is essentially a bot program built into the game, or how would you go about that?
Right. So I would do like a scroll or something because um something that's purchasable gives you like, you have 12 hours of um auto farming. Keep the auto running aspect as a free thing, all the time, but like for like farming and stuff like that, make it limited to an item that's either purchasable through points that you can earn or that you can purchase. I think that would balance it out a little better than having it all the time.
Yeah. But so the whole thing that the whole reason that they have for even having auto in the game currently is because, as they said, they want to avoid a situation where there's a huge gap between players. So if you were to put that into the game, wouldn't that just widen the gap between a free to play player and somebody who pays for the auto?
Yeah, I think that would definitely be a thing. Like again, I'm all for, manual all the way, but if it's like a need and they like want to have it in there, I think making it a limited, maybe even making it limited to purchase per week or something like that. Like you can only purchase auto for like a certain amount of time once a week. That might be able to limit it a little bit more and cause the gap to shorten a bit.
All right. And let's see. What about Miss Faye? What do you think about that what do you think about that like post by the actually no.
Sorry.
Oh, actually it's Linky. I
Oh,
thought you were next. Linky.
it's okay.
For me, I would answer this as a player, also as a QA. So as a player, I think that when I saw the screenshot that you provided, it it's giving me hope that uh they're prioritizing games over like content, rather over paying. Like there's no content that's limited to free to play players. But as a QA perspective, like no shot, like they're not gonna uh completely run a full free to play game like I have a strong feeling that there will be like battle passes when the game launches, and pretty sure there will also be like a VIP system, like because they need that cash flow. So yeah, that's my thought for those answers.
Yeah. Um, do you think that like having the especially having like VIP, and you know how it is, like you spend X amount of points to get VIP 1, VIP 2, right?
Yeah.
Do you think that that would just kill the game entirely though? Especially since people are already very it's like would it put does it open up your potential cash flow? Yes. Does it alienate basically everybody who has been expecting that level of pay to win in the game? Also, yes. So do you think the trade-off is worth it for them as a company?
Depends on how they're aiming. Like, if they're targeting for a longer time frame of game existence, I think they'll slowly push it out. They're not going to push out like big uh VIP stuff, like little by little, something like that.
I'll be honest with
'Cause
you. If I
there
see anything like that at all, I'm quitting the game immediately. That's like,
Hmm.
yeah, that's not even like a gateway. That's like a whole the gate's wide open at that point. You know what I mean? Like nobody really implements a VIP system like out of good
not
faith. You know what I mean?
maybe the VIP system will function like something in the battle pass, like tier 1, tier 2, something like that, similar to another RO game that I've played. They had a battle pass. They had tiers in that battle pass, like VIP 1, VIP 2. Then the VIP 2 had more quality of life compared to VIP 1. Then the standard ones, like, they don't have access to that. So
Hmm.
like it's like, for example, like VIP 2, I have more time for fishing. I have more time for mining. For VIP 1, it's like I only get 1 hour for both, something like that.
All right. What do you think about that, Vel?
So, from what I see,
Mhm.
the answer are not really answering. It's really vague because they said that if we pursue paid access from the start, wouldn't that be putting the cart before the horse? So, if you already put the horse, you will put the cart.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. The way that they said it makes me think that yeah, maybe the first week, first month is not really paid, but after that it's back to the RO. And for
Mhm.
they have or they had one game that really good. Rommel. I played Rommel and RO. For Rommel, I played full free to play, and for
Mhm.
RO, I I whale out there. Okay,
What
We
color
know.
was your Hiroshima? What color?
and from Rommel, what?
What color was your Hiroshima bomb? What color?
No. I don't have the steady skills, unfortunately.
Oh, really? You didn't
Yeah,
have this.
yeah. I bought the pets.
Yeah.
So for Rommel, the balancing is pretty good, and they have a lot of money also. They did the payment like for each, I think each month or each 2 weeks they have costumes, and the costumes you can put it in the book, give you 1%, 1%, 1%. So the difference is not so big,
Right.
and I'm free to play, and I can still compete in like 1 year before I it's already 50% and 100%.
Yeah.
Okay, and the way that they make money and it's really successful, they
Mm.
put out like unique only one mount, the Rainbow Pegasus unicorn thing,
Mhm.
and I think they get like 80k USD from that. It's Indonesian that bought it,
Yeah.
and it's like a pride thing for whales to have that, and they put it so everyone can get like adventuring exp for the rewards if you have a photo of that mount. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's really good to have that, but it's not game breaking. It doesn't give any stats. It's only, but you have the one and only.
Yeah.
It's things like that that RO can make money from. I think, yeah. For the pay to win, you can balance it out there like that.
Yeah. So yeah, he had the one Bugatti in Rom L basically. Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Right. Miss Faye, what do you think about that statement?
Kind of sad before, yesterday. I mean, the last time we did this, not yesterday, but the last time we did this. I also, I was thinking more in depth about it. Uh, I just lost thought. Sorry.
No, take your time.
Um,
Take your time.
uh, I really think like they should really focus on costumes. To be honest, for
So
like
cosmetics basically.
cosmetic,
Yeah.
I'm like really okay with the cosmetic aspect of it, but when it comes to grinding, I really feel like you know it pulls people into the game too longer and have people talking, and it's just I don't know. I just feel like it should be a pay to win, but not too much. I don't know. Like I not like pay. I don't know. I'm
Yeah,
iffy on
yeah.
that.
No, yeah, no, we get it. Limited pay to win.
More
Like
like a pay to
minimal
advance
gating.
instead of
Yeah,
pay to win.
yeah. And
You
then
know, like it's a game where you're supposed to play.
yeah,
In
yeah,
my head, it's like it's a game you're supposed
yeah.
to play to. You know, like
Gotcha.
I'm old school that way, man. Like
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know.
I get it, 100%. Also, all right, so we spent 30 minutes on that topic already. I want to move on to the next one here, which is I see that card upgrading is an unpopular system, so we're removing them. Expect new innovations for cards to enhance collection value. So my I'll go first on this one, right? Like my thoughts on this one is I think again, I made a video about this as well. I do believe that this is one of those times where as a dev you don't want to listen too much to the player base because the player base saying that they didn't like it, they didn't like it because of how it was executed in ROO. Nobody liked, like, if you're a free to play player, you didn't like it because people could pay money so that they could draw times 10 cards. And so a whale can actually just whale out on the cards and get all the shards that they need, and they can level up their cards just very, very easily. The system itself is not inherently bad because think of it this way: there's a lot of cards in the game, for example, that are just very useless. Like people that don't care. There's always gonna be those cards that people just don't have no use. Nobody wants to buy them. Nobody wants to keep them. There's nothing else you can do about them. And having the card upgrading system where you could dismantle those cards. So if you get those cards and you can't use it, at the very least, like, okay, at least in some way, shape, or form, this is going to help me progress, right? And also it makes it so there's people who actually want to buy these cards as well, and there's a whole economy behind it now. Whereas, like, instead of having that same useless card sit like by the thousands, the hundreds of thousands in the market eventually, I feel like it's just it's better to have a sink for those cards, so to speak, like kind of like a Zenny sink as well, because number one, people will spend Zenny on it, so it's a Zenny sink. Number two, it's a form of progression. I don't think that the card upgrading stats are super egregious. Most of them are flat stats anyway. Number three, it's again, it's something that stimulates the economy, because like somebody who's like a novice, who's, let's say, like grinding porings or lunatics or something, gets a card and he's like, well, I don't really have a use for this, so I'm glad I got a card, but I can't profit off of this. Whereas like now, if they get a pouring card, it's like, oh nice, a pouring card, I can actually get some zenny off of this. Somebody will buy this, right? Rather than like having all those like thousands of pouring cards in the market and nobody buys them. So that's what I think about it, at least for now. What about you, Ark?
I think that's a good idea. I was thinking about that when you were mentioning like the dismantling system. I fall back on the mentality of like, if it's not broke, don't fix it. I don't think, maybe I'm wrong. Did anyone mind the old card system where like, aside from the issue that you're talking about, where you stockpile useless cards, which my fix for that would be create a vendor value for the card based on rarity. So if you have 50 pouring cards, you can just trash vendor them because they're not going to go anywhere anyway. So that way you give the player the choice of whether they're going to have it sit on market to try and scratch like a little bit more, or they want to just, vendor it all. And then obviously cards that are really powerful or sought after are going to vendor for a lot more, but that's still not going to be anywhere near what players are willing to pay for the cards. So that way it just transfers that currency back into Zenny. And that's what I was thinking when the other conversation was being had about like the systems. In my mind, it would have worked simply if like, and this is a fix for the auto. I had a take on that as well, but if there was quests in the game or something that required you to go grind and hunt, right? To turn in like kill X of this monster or whatever kind of quest they come up with, that would reward you a token or a coin that you can only get through that quest. And you could use those to buy like the pay to win currency, that way it would force players to engage, even if there was an auto system. Like there's an auto system, that's cool, but you're not going to be able to buy any of that stuff that you really want unless you go out and physically grind and quest and kind of build up this X currency. But the craziest thing to me is that these conversations are being had because if, like, as someone who owns a business, if not one or two or three people, but like the entirety of the customer base, everyone has the same negative bad thing to say about the same thing, there's no chance that I would maintain that thing. Like no one is like, "Oh, I absolutely love auto," that understands how it works, like I would just be looking at that as a business owner and say, "Okay, that has to go." The same way that they're like, "Oh, the card system isn't working and has to go." I think there's far less complaints about the card system than there is about the auto system. And the other thing
Yeah.
that blows my mind looking at this is that as a business, same scenario, not one or two customers, but every customer, like the entire consumer base, looks at the company and says, "I don't trust you." That's a problem for a company. So I think like the top of the pillar of the things that should be on their to-do list is to regain consumer trust in their company. That's would be extremely important to me because there doesn't seem to be any at all right now.
No. Yeah. Mr. Haru?
Okay. For me, I'm actually one of the people who are not really fond of the card upgrading system. I would prefer the system where you the card collection or like the album over the card upgrading.
Mhm.
Like that's already a sync on its own. But of course it's gonna be like a small sync. It's not like gonna be like a huge sync or anything like that. But another solution for a sync is just I don't know, like having like a system where you could like sell it to a specific NPC, convert it into like a coin or whatnot that you could trade into another card that you need for your like album. So like
Not
even if you
bad.
do get like let's say you get a pouring card 3 times, you would like sell the other two. That would be like 2 coins, and like to buy like the same value card, you would need like let's say like 10 of these, or like 10 kinds of this kind of rarity, then
Mhm.
you would like you would be able to buy like the same value for your like card collection.
Mhm.
So that in itself, it's already a sync, and it's more of a long term of sync. So it's solved like the uh being of the problem of having too many cards or low value cards in the market.
Not a bad solution. All right. What about you, Chin?
Yeah.
Um. So all like the games that came out after RO, I also played the Ragnarok. I also played Landverse.
Jesus.
I think the yeah I think the card system here in RO3 is, I think, more similar to how it was with the Ragnarok, maybe, because it's not like we have to like actually get copies of the cards, right?
Mhm.
Because we need to do that with ROO before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I
Yep.
think it's kind of
Oh
similar
god.
to. So yeah, but I don't know. Like I think this is really something about how cards were back then in Classic. Like we never really got that anymore. You know, like if you have like that double bloody double bone
Yep.
composite bow or whatever,
Yeah. Yeah.
you get what I mean? It
Yeah.
was just like
Like when you had that, you
but
were
then
elite.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. So we never really got that magic again here with these new Ragnarok mobile games. So yeah, I think when it comes to card system, I'd want something like that again, and like how it was back in
Yeah.
classic Ragnarok.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
agree with you on there. I like the value. I feel like the cards, like
Same.
especially right now with the card system that we're seeing, in the game, right? Like in RO3, like right now, right? Like we're seeing the card system. They feel so. It's like I see it. I was like, oh, I got an Angeling card, Angeling line art card. What the? You know what I mean? It's like, oh, I got like
Yeah.
I got I got a Wind Ghost card. I got a card. It's like, oh, this one's supposed to have like Jupiter Thunder chance to cast. And I look at it, it was like damage mitigation
Oh.
against ghost card. What is this? Like, you know what I mean? So I get it. I get it. Like I do agree with you on that as well.
It didn't need fixing.
Yeah, that is true. Again, the only fix that it would need was basically what Haru said as a fix essentially, for the card sync, which I think it works well. What about you, Dark?
It's
No,
technically a
I
gacha system, you know?
Yeah.
yeah, I
Yeah.
100% agree with if it's not broken, don't fix it. The RO1 card system is probably my favorite out of like
All the
any game that
iterations.
I've played dropped. Yeah,
Yeah.
because you know you were always striving like, oh, that elusive GTB card, or the mark cards and the PvP specific cards that people would
Mm.
go farm
Mhm.
Therafrog cards for hours just to put one on the market, keep one for yourself, or get one for each one of your guild members.
Yeah.
I feel like it should go back to that because the newer like, oh, get 5 cards, upgrade it to blue rarity. Now you do a little bit more health and a little bit more damage or something like that. I feel like that's lackluster compared to like, oh, this card lets you gain the assassin skill hiding. You know, it needs to go back to being beneficial for like what you're looking to do within the game
Yeah.
over, stat boosts. Like I want something that's gonna drop boxes of thunder when I hit a creature at a 50% chance or something like that. So I
Yeah.
feel like that's how it should go back to for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. And Mr. Linky.
For me, I also agree with Dark Society and also Chin and with looting cards. We don't really have that magic anymore. Like in the good
Mm.
old days, like
Yeah.
whoa, Hydra card, yes, a damage to demi-human.
When you see that card
There's
logo on the floor.
then you die before looting it. Like
Oh God.
You do the
What a
Baikukre.
nightmare.
Right.
yeah,
Oh, the
so
0.01%.
yeah, the
Yes.
0.01% drop rate. We don't have that magic anymore. It's quite sad. Uh, they really need to bring that back. Also, for collecting side of things. When I played Ragnarok X, next generation, I really liked the album collection, wherein you unlock certain stats. Like, for example, I have some porings, lunatics, and fabric card. Like, if I if I put it in the album card, rather in the collection card, it will give me some stats like damage to brute, like 1%, something like that. So,
Mm.
uh, in a long term, you will be when you're doing nothing, you'll be looking at your collections. Oh, I still don't have that damage to brute. I'm lacking 1%. Like, matters. Like, that 1% really matters. So you go back to the grinding, or it's either you'll buy it from vendoring. I also like the thought of dismantling cards, like dismantling one card for a coin, then using that coin to buy us a said card that you need. So
Mhm.
yeah,
I got
So-
you
I'm
on that.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
another thing. Set cards like with where you have to
So-
go out and get like 6 different cards to get a super boost to your speed or something like that would be.
This is something that we'll talk about later
Yeah.
too, as well, right? But like, you have to realize, like, when you guys are talking about magic, the magic of like drops, that means that you
Mhm.
cannot
Yeah.
have auto in your game. Because if you have auto in your
Yeah.
game, you will not have that magic.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree.
Oh, I got it.
100%
Oh,
agreed.
I woke
Honestly,
up.
for the
Oh, I
auto,
guess I
like,
got it.
like for the
Uh,
auto, like they could just do like what other MMOs do. Like maybe instead of like a full auto, I call it like, since I'm also in QA, like I would do like, instead of automating things, I would like just semi-automate them. So instead of auto, have a macro system like that people can actually tweak. You know.
Ooh, I actually have a take on that that might be really good. Um, for those that played old school RuneScape, what if they just make it so that you like the only auto system is that you can AFK your character in a specific dungeon in a specific spot, and then they have an auto retaliate option where aggro monsters that attack you, your character like automatically shoots them back and kills them. That very much limits the amount of mobs that you can kill in X amount of time so that it doesn't give you too much. It just gives you like a little bit of an edge, you know? Like if you're in the Payon dungeon on an archer class or something, you only get the mobs that spawn here every X amount of time kind of auto. So it's not that bad, and maybe fix the spawn rate so that it's beneficial to everyone, because there's people that do that in RuneScape in different areas. And the other take, because I know that a lot of people are really liking the coin idea, but it reminded me of something, and I wanted you guys to have this in mind as well. Players are very good at optimizing in games. And what that happens is that it creates a single channel in the game that destroys an entire aspect of the game. And that's where I'm concerned, where a game like Destiny, if you got, you have these exotic charge that gives you like the highest rarity weapon, and then you can reveal it, and it could be something that you absolutely don't need, and there was no free trade, so you're like, oh, this is garbage. It took them a while to add a system where you can break that down just like the cards, and then get a currency that you can use to buy the thing that you wanted. The fear with that is, and I'm gonna dog on World of Warcraft right now, if you want to get the best PvP gear at endgame, the only way to do it is to just do AV, which is the most boring and horrible out of all the battlegrounds, and you just have to spam it over and over and over and over. If they do the coin thing in row, players will find the most optimal route, and it'll be decided that this monster in this area is the thing that you want to be killing to get the most possible coins always, and that's just going to be like a streamline only path. They got hundreds or thousands of monsters in the game, and everyone's just going to be killing the one thing
only
to just get a bunch of those coins and use that to buy the card that they want, then acquiring a card to a monster that they never even killed. So it eliminates multiple facets of experiences in the game. Like
the
now you have people that are geared with stuff that they're never even killed or farming, and it could add like that weird avenue.
the only flaw with that is that if you're saying that there is this min max stuff, everybody's gonna be doing. So then now it's no longer min max, right?
Right.
Yeah, because of
It's
the spawn
yeah,
rates.
exactly. So it's like same thing, like comparison with BDO. Sawzins was the best spot at one point in time, but at some point you realize like maybe this isn't the best spot because I'm getting PvP like every 30 minutes, and I just want to grind right now, something like that, right? So the optimal spots might not be the most optimal after all, especially when the card rates are so low anyway. You might as well hunt for the card that you actually want, because
True.
like you said, if a boring card gives you like one of that currency, and then but you actually need like 500 to get like the hard pity basically for that card right there, or if not more, because it's equal value, right? So it's gonna be way more than 500, but just as an example, then yeah, you're better off farming for the actual card itself, right? So you have at least now you have that choice between the two, where it's like, yeah, you can go farm that card right now, or you could farm this mob, and then again you have to realize, like, even though this might be the quote unquote optimal spot, RNG is RNG. Like, you get, like, because of how low the card
True.
rates are, you could absolutely get cucked when you're farming, and then you could get nothing within like 5 hours of grinding. Right?
Right.
So yeah, that
Spend
would
6
be
hours and doing Therafrog. Somebody comes in, gets the card right away. Boom.
yeah, exactly.
Like, oh
Yeah.
man.
What
But I get
about
what Irk was saying about the
yeah?
the
Yeah,
like
but that's
sitting
a
in a
good
certain place.
yeah.
Because the AI homunculus, you could do that. You could like sit your AI in there,
Yeah.
walk away for a bit while that thing farmed for you in that specific spot.
Yeah.
I
But it
think that
was
would be
but it was never like fully like optimal because of like how the design was in the beginning, right? And the counter thing, the only problem with the counter thing is like it's like it's basically a gateway drug. It's like, oh, they're okay with this. Like, you're essentially allowing the company to think like, well, they're accepting of this. Let's up the dose a little bit, right?
yeah,
So
yeah.
you never wanna open that, that can of worms, because then they're like, oh, okay, test them out a little bit. It's kind of like how pay to win started in BDO, for example. BDO started like, yeah, we're not gonna have pay to win, period, and then boom, like there was that great like BDO like riot where people changed all their guild emblems to like no pay to win, because they were promised no pay to win, but then little by little, BDO added more and more pay to win mechanics, and we have what we have today, where you could essentially spend thousands of dollars and you can get close to hard cap gear, without even leaving like town, right? So yeah, it's very possible.
That just
Yeah,
limits the time of people being in the game too.
yeah,
Like once
yeah.
you're maxed out, the game becomes boring.
Yeah. Um. So yeah, Vel, what do you think? What do you think of that change?
So for me, I'll go back to the Rommel stuff. So we're talking about min maxing. I'm I'm guilty of min maxing so hard that maybe I break the market a bit. So when you're farming in Rommel, you have like only like 3 hours maybe to farm, and then you didn't get any loots.
Mm.
So the way that they do it is you have like the chain that makes you farm faster. So the time is divided by 4, I think, and you get the 4 times XP and 4 times loot. And I tried using that and not using anything. The drops is different. So you get more when you're not using the chain, the dividing time stuff. And I stand at that one spot and I leave it on for like the 1 day, and it keeps dropping. So for min maxing, yes, I agree with Hercules. Players will find a way to min max stuff. And for RO, I don't think there will be a PvP on ground, so it doesn't matter. You can only grief someone, and if you grief someone, you didn't get the stuff anyway, right? Like the marionette spot on RO, I get grief so much there. That's the optimal spot to farm as a wizard, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So optimal isn't
And for
always
the card
optimal
stuff,
if it's too
yeah.
popular.
And for the card stuff, I agree with the point system, but I
Not
don't
so
really
much
like
a
it.
point system, but it's more like a pity system. Is basically what he was suggesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
PT system is
Yeah.
I agree, but the point system I didn't agree that you can just pick stuff that you want. You can farm porings all day and then you get like Hydra like that.
Yeah. Well, the problem is like
That's more of the
it's
balancing part na.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
again, you have to realize what a like pity system basically means. Like you have the worst of the worst luck. That's what that means. So
Yeah.
it's not like, you're getting Hydra easier. Like it actually would be easier for you to just hunt the Hydra because again, if they keep the drop rates like somewhat like close to each other, like Hydra and pouring, the drop rate's gonna be like 0.01%, for example, right? So like it's either you're banking on hard farming pourings, because there's less farm there, but then what if you have to, 0.01% chance to get a pouring card? What if you have to get like 1,000 pouring cards in order to get a Hydra, right? But then you think about it, I was like, well, I'm just better off like farming Hydra, right? But it's just more
Yeah.
like a sink again. It's just more like a sink because like you're eventually gonna keep getting throughout the life of the game, you're gonna keep getting useless cards, right? As you keep
Mm.
farming.
That's another thing that they could do with the auto is like the game that I'm playing currently, they have an auto fishing feature. So if you manually
Give me 1 second, let me
fish,
use the
you
bathroom.
have a better chance of getting like the rare loot and stuff. But if you auto fish, it's like super dumbed down. So instead of like a 0.01% to get that rare thing, it's a 0.00001% chance to get the rare thing when you're autoing. So like if you're not autoing, you're doing it manually, you have a better chance of getting what you're looking for, opposed to when you're autoing, it's a way lower chance.
What if they make the autos things just PvE and PvP
Right.
is all manual?
Yeah,
I
What do you
think
guys
for
think about
sure.
that?
I think for
I
sure
would.
you should have to grind your gear.
I was also thinking like it would be really cool if they had, because man, it'd be really awesome if they had PvP maps to do PvE stuff. So if they made a map where the monsters that were present there, all of their cards were for like different slots of equipment or whatever, but they were all like demi-human damage, then they would make an entire area where everyone that's in the PvP scene needs cards from here. And if they enabled PvP there, it would be really interesting. Like a
Well,
lot
it's
of big
kind
guild battles and cool stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
kind of like what PAX Die did. They made like a PvP zone that you could only get specific things in that PvP zone. So if you had to venture out as a PvE player to get those specific things, you had to go into that zone.
Yeah. So I want to get Miss Faye's perspective on this one because we're past 30 minutes on this one thing. We still have like 7 others. Yeah. Miss Faye, any like last closing remarks on the topic?
Oh shit. Sorry.
Yeah, shit.
You good?
Well, I thought I was muted and then not muted, and it was just. I have to work on that because I got kiddos running around.
No, you're good. You're good.
I agree with I agree with Dark. I'll keep it short.
All right. Yep. Yeah.
I really like having pets. I don't know. I really like that aspect. I mean, you could have just a pet which just like helps you. I don't know. I think they're freaking adorable. To be quite frank, like pets and stuff. Like I like the homunculus and all that. And I get why people didn't like them back in the day, but I really like them, and I wish they made it right so people didn't not like it.
But do you like the aspect
That's about
of the card upgrading getting removed?
I don't like the card system. Like I like the old one.
Okay, so
No
RO1.
change was good.
Gotcha. Okay. So let's see here. The next thing we're gonna be covering is this one right here. So they're saying you might have noticed that we actually don't have a combat power system, and there definitely won't be a combat power ranking either. So why do we have a rating system for equipment or remnant echoes? This is simply a rating system, not combat power. Our goal is straightforward. By introducing a rating system, we want to help new RO players understand what kind of equipment they should choose. RO is a very complex game. The intricate systems that once brought joy to veteran players can actually become a barrier for newcomers trying to understand the game. Of course, when you actually play, you might notice that a higher rating doesn't always mean better DPS. The reason for this is that we've preserved the unique build diversity of RO, so players can still enjoy, for the most part, can still enjoy the process of creating their own build. Still, for the most part, a higher rating will help new players make well-rounded choices. So I do like the fact that they remove the combat power ranking in this one, by the way, because that's just usually when you see combat power ranking, that's just whale bait, right?
Yeah.
Because so they can get like the higher ranking power. So when you see that, you kind of know like the direction that a company is already going. But to say that we don't have a combat power system, I think that should be rephrased into we don't have combat power showing, because every game does have a
Yeah.
combat power regardless if you like it or not.
Yep.
Again, and the other thing too is I get the concept that they're trying to do. They're trying to like make it simpler for newer players, but I think dumbing down your game can hurt you as well, because I think if you do have certain systems, I think you just need to be better at explaining them, or making it better at like making it clearer for the player base, right? It's like, the difference between a good teacher and a bad teacher. Because yeah, sure, you can dumb it down by like saying like, hey, by the way, this is better because it has like a higher rating. And then on the other hand, you're also telling them something that it's like, oh yeah, by the way, higher rating doesn't necessarily mean like good. Whereas, like, you could essentially just tell them, like, hey, by the way, you're a wizard. Okay, so you want to look for this stat, intelligence, you want to look for cast
Right,
speed, you want to look for
exactly.
this, you want to look for dex. These are your stats, these are your primary stats that you should be prioritizing, and then this is your secondary stat that you should be going if you're trying to go for this build. Again, you are free to explore, and like, you could build a tank wizard if you want to. You could have that build diversity, but if you want to have like, this particular build, these should be the primary stats. You could tell that to a new player so that they can have something to follow, instead of just giving them a numerical number that might mislead them in the future, instead of that, right? Because then a veteran player who really wants to build diversity and is building like off of like away from like what you're suggesting, will build that thing anyway, right? Because the reason why a veteran player will do that is probably because they tested it already and it suits the type of content that they're trying to make. Whereas like if you're just going to give a player like, oh, by the way, equip this because it has a better rating, but you'll find out down the line that the rating's not everything. It's like you're setting them up for failure. You're giving them a hollow foundation at that point, and that's basically what I think about like this whole approach, right? I get that what they're trying to do, but it's just done in a way that I think harms the player more than it helps. What about you, Urk?
I think that the more that I see stuff like this, that the more I think about how amazing the original was. And like you said, they could just let players know the things that you find out through, like if they're gonna have an instant cast at a certain dex or something like that, just have it in the loading screens when you go through portals or something, or if you're gonna have a maximum attack speed, and then have the breakdowns, like the stats and what they give you, whether they give you like melee attack power, or, whether they give you like agility gives you flee, and dex gives you hit, like have those little breakdowns as they go through portals, and let it play out. Like, I swear, you need to be able to sit your character down in town or parts of the game and just talk to people, because the original game did it awesome and everybody knew how to do everything, and everybody knew what cards were the best PvP cards, and everybody knew how to make fast attack speed stun builds and sleep builds and all kinds of stuff, because they sat around and talked to each other, and they were like, hey, if you get this much dex through the use of cards, then you can cast your spells instantly. Or, if you build like a really high luck build on an assassin, you can make a crit build. And these are some of the cards. And then you start inquiring and finding out from other players what cards are best slotted for what, or what equips you should get. And that brings the social aspect of the game back, which is like one of the biggest parts of why everybody loved Row. So I think they did it right the first time. They could just add new monsters, add new cards, with either new card effects or slightly stronger card effects on stronger monsters. But the first row was an extremely winning formula, and it's why we're all here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Information brokers, man, they're needed. And if you take that
Yeah.
away, it's tough. Tough to make content like that.
For me, the way that I use like combat power is just to see how much I progress. So if I equip this, oh, my combat power is going down. It's what I'm doing correct or no? So it makes people have a baseline that they can use to change their how they approach the increasing in power, like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mr. Haru, what about you?
Okay. I'm gonna touch on another topic that's gonna come up later. So, for combat power rating and rating whatnot, uh, this is something of a solution to people who does not read at all. Like they just play everything. Like they just skip tutorials. They skip on guides. Everything. It's basically the solution, or like the as a like someone who's in the game industry. It's basically the only one of the few solutions to people who does not read, since like they would see, my numbers went up, so that must mean that I'm doing something good for my character in a sense.
Yeah.
But as you said earlier, like this could be also something that they're building. They're building a player up to make them fall down harder. In that sense, it's more of for for the people who reads and specialize their character. Like I could be like an assassin, a glass cannon assassin that has like 1 HP. But like I could literally one hit everyone because I'm basically a glass cannon. But a new player who like balance every single stat to 50 or something like that would have higher combat power over me because of uh the gains or whatnot. So
Yeah.
in that sense, like it's literally for me the rating is literally a guide to the
Yeah.
players in a sense. But then if you want like a more specialized build, of course, like the player themselves will need to learn how to actually read, do calculations, what compare like what these cards do to me, and if I use this card over that card, would I deal more damage, whatnot. So that's as I said earlier, I'm gonna touch up on another like one that they said that in the damage formula for RO1 was complicated, and they wanted to they wanted to dumb it down. But then at the same time, you have the rating. So like you're kind of like you're confused. Like hello, like
Yeah.
what do you really want to do? Diba? Pero I'll add more to the formula later on.
What about you, Chen? What do you think about this?
Yeah. Maybe if it was more optimized to what they said their goal was, which was to help the newer players. Because yeah, like everyone's been saying, like you could get just higher stats, but it wouldn't really help them. And they did mention that, but rating's still going up. Like I know, like this is
Mm.
the pioneer test, and I'm running Rune Knight, and I scale with strength and agility. But if I increase my magic attack, my rating still goes up, right?
Yeah.
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 And there's nothing for me. So like, what was the point uh, of helping out newer players learn more about your character, your stats,
Yeah.
or your builds?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like and like even with the skills that were given to us now, like none of my skills scaled from magic attack, right? Like none. I know like some Ragnarok games they might have like Rune Knight breath skill scale with int or whatever, but
Yeah.
not this
Mhm.
one. And like my rating's still going up with it. So
Yeah.
maybe if, the idea is there. Maybe if they could just optimize it. But again, like I think
Yeah.
Pato was the one who was saying something about how he was using rating on how to check. But if he's progressing or not. I think I have. I think I'm not. I think we also have it here, and we definitely have it in Dragonist where you can compare the stats.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
if I'm aiming for more physical attack, it would just show, oh, it's a green number. If it's lower than my recent
Yeah.
physical attack, then it's a red
Yeah.
number.
So I think
I think yeah,
yeah. Go
I
ahead.
think that would be like a better indicator of like
Mm.
progress
Yeah.
compared to like just having like
No.
what's this
Yeah.
that rating. Yeah.
Because I agree with you there because it's crazy how it was like you need to equip this now. I looked at the stats; it was giving me strength as a
Yeah.
wizard versus like my
Yeah.
index or like invit, current one that I'm using, and I'm
Yeah.
looking at it. It's like 100 rating higher. It's like if a new player equips this and you know some people would say like yeah but they'll get confused, they might quit the game, yada yada all that. I was like, first of all, if their attention span was that low, they're probably just gonna quit your game anyway. They're just not interested, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's like if you build that player up to have high battle power and then he gets his ass whooped by somebody with 20k lower like battle power, for example, because he
Exactly.
built horribly wrong, he's more likely to quit in that regard because it's like, what's going on, man? It's like I'm building all this like battle power. It's like, and now I
Yeah.
have to, like whereas like if the game just guided you from the beginning, just hey, by the way, like this is, or guided you better, where it's like, yeah, this one is higher CP, but it doesn't have any of your primary or secondary stats that you would want in your build or your class, right? It's like, why would you
Yeah.
ever recommend me a higher rating P attack, majority P attack affixes as a wizard, and then actually have a prompt for me to equip it automatically because you're just saying it's just way better. Yeah, this is
Yeah.
this is just 2k more combat power, right? So
I'm guilty of this in ROO. I'm chasing like the combat power. I have
Yeah.
specific sets that say I have the preset that say the highest CP. So
the
I will equip all the yellow and the purple cards on
Right.
me.
Yeah.
That doesn't do
the
shit, but
the
my
flex.
CP went up like 20,000 or more.
Oh my god.
I did that too. Like
Yeah,
because
right?
Yeah, you guys are
the
menaces.
competitive guilds. No, like the guilds they do CP check every like week or something.
Yeah,
Oh
for
god.
progress,
So
right?
yeah, like a progress check. So Pato was in home and I was in house. Like we were like the baby guild of home. So we had that like every week, every weekend or something
Mm.
like that. So when they do the screenshot, they do the checks. I I put on like all the red stuff, like all the high rating stuff first, and then afterwards, after you do the check, and then I revert back to my usual PV or PvP gear.
Yeah. What about you, Linky? What's your take on this?
For me, the rating system is bad because a lot of the rating system introduces inflation. Just like an MMR in MOBA games, like your personal ratings like 10k, but it's just inflated. Your real skill is just below 7k. Like let's say for example, a sniper. I want my sniper to be a falcon type, not a critical type. So
Mm,
my stat would be separated around agi, intelligence, lower and max intelligence, then let's say a bit 60 on dex, then 30 on luck, something like that.
yeah.
Compared to a sniper critical build with max dex, high agi, then high luck. In on paper, the crit build would be stronger since it has higher dex, higher hit chance, higher crit rate.
Mm,
But when you go to a PvP scenario, you would check out, oh, why is this in sniper dealing so much damage? It, it's because I'm spec into intelligence. It
Yeah.
doesn't really introduces a variety of builds when it comes to rating system.
mm,
It it just focuses on what the strong build to go for right now, something like that. So you'll see a lot of build this max crit high damage, then you'll see less like build this Falcon more damage. So again, the variety will be of builds will be less and less due to the rating system and also inflation. Just like what Veilink and Chin is doing, like they're inflating their CPs
Yeah.
like plus 20k
Yeah, fucking
when it's gear checking
scumbags.
time. Then when it's PvP time, they're removing the stuff so it goes back
Yeah.
to normal. So yeah, I don't think it's good if they add them. Just they should just keep it simple, like in the OG days.
Yeah. All right.
Octopus hat. I used Octopus hat till the end of ROO.
Okay, but yeah, I still remember that the Endora
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the shit.
I know.
Yeah, I could reset any adject alone.
What was it? Oh, so Vel, we already spoke about it, right?
Yeah.
So Miss Faye, what do you think about the whole concept of like them removing or engaging in battle
Combat
rating?
power.
Yeah.
There you go.
I'm not really good at that. Like,
No,
that
you're good. You're
stuff,
good.
I always have to ask Dark or people in our guild for help with that. But I mean, I can't really answer if I just said that.
Yeah, no, that's
I
that's
don't
fine,
know.
completely fine.
Dunbo.
See, I appreciate the honesty. You know what I mean? It's better.
Yeah.
It's better to just like outright say it than just to pretend. Some people would rather
Yeah.
pretend. So yeah, I appreciate that. And so
If I can add something,
yeah, go ahead.
I played like the incremental high number things, the offline games. So the way that they have CP there,
Yeah,
you can prioritize things. So even the gear is higher CP, you can prioritize like the intelligence or the dex for like the AG for the assassins. You can prioritize that. So the game will recommend you if they see that the item have that change, that increase in AG. Yeah, maybe they can implement that.
yeah.
I got one thing. I mean, so what I think is like if they have a need for this, like they're trying to help new players and stuff, what they could add is like a review system to the certain gears and stuff where like other people that have used the gear can put a little review on the side and like people could check those reviews and be like, oh, this will work good with my build, or this will work good with, if I'm looking to raise my intelligence or my dex, or, kind of like a gotcha game I play.
One problem is
whenever you
like
get
people
a
will
new-
troll you on that thing, bro.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's always the
Yeah.
trolls
In
you gotta weed
competitive.
out of those.
Like
Yeah,
if
we
you're
will.
looking for information like that, you might as well look at a YouTuber's video. Like at that point.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's another thing, like having the info brokers and like people that make guides and people that make videos on how to build this thing and stuff like that. If they dumb it down too much for new players, it kind of eliminates those
the
people's
best-
content.
In terms of guidance,
gonna-
the best thing that you can possibly do in terms of like stats like that is like when somebody hovers a stat, show them which skills and how the formula affects.
Plus or minus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
yeah.
like if I hover over, let's say for example, like I hover over Dex, let's say like let's say I'm a wizard for example, right? I hover over Dex and then all of a sudden it'll show me what skills will affect this for example. So let's say I invest 5 points into Dex, or I just hover into Dex like from the get go. It'll show me, let's say like, oh yeah, Storm Gust, will reduce casting time by 0 point something. Right, and if you add like, now you added 5 points, okay, so the reduction is now at 0.9, something like that, and that would be a lot more helpful to a player because like, oh, I use this skill, oh, this
Yeah,
affects this
yeah.
skill, okay, I'm gonna do this one then, right? Rather than like, oh, by the way, get this. I was like, you could just have them hover over it and just like, I'm a auto attack, auto falcon like hunter. It's like I hover over. Oh, luck. Wait. Luck does what? Oh, luck actually increases my chances of autoing, of auto procking blitz. Or I hover over like int, and int's gonna tell me like, hey, by the way, it's gonna increase your overall blitz speed damage. So yeah, I think it's definitely something that's like helpful in that regard, where it's number one, a player can just hover over it and say, "Oh, it affects Stormgast," taking it. They don't even have to look at the calculations, right? So it caters to both people that want to see that stuff, want to see the formula, and it caters to people that could give a fuck less as long as they know that it affects the skills that they use, and then you go with that instead, right? So it serves both types of players instead of like this whole thing where it's like you're essentially encouraging a player to have bad habits.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's what Path of Exile is doing right now. Like they have certain flavor text. Then when you hover your mouse, it indicates what the effect and what stat do you need for that skill to take effect. So yeah, I do agree that when it comes to rating power and dumbing down information, they should put some tooltips.
Yeah. So go ahead.
Wait. I'm gonna add into that instead of like having a rate system, like make use of your large community, like like use like a percentage kind of sense. This is done in another game that I play. Basically, for building units, they would say na an average of 60% of this player has this kind of stats in this area. So basically, like that would basically like be a visual guide to the new players to know which stat to focus on.
I think the
Like,
problem with that is it's too trendy. Like a big YouTuber could make a video about that and everybody's gonna follow it. And if he's wrong, you just misled the rest of your player base.
that is true, but kumbaga, it would probably still like it should update uh on a per patch basis maybe.
Yeah, but then but by the time that patch rolls out, like you've already misled, like let's say like 50,000 people. Then you have like extra 50,000 people that are pissed off because like what the heck, man? Like this is like everybody's building this. For
Oh, I did
example.
that. Like I made like I made paladin guides before. I'd recommend them this headwear, but I'd use octopus hat.
Oh my god.
Wow. Wow.
I did that several times. I have several videos on that.
Delicious.
Octopus hat is basically auto endure, and in ROO, if you used endure, you were immune to crowd control. So with my Peko, I just tap
Yeah,
any
it's like a free
imperial.
Edgar.
Yeah, it's free
Yeah.
Edgar.
Free
So
Edgar card.
yeah, so that's the thing. That's the whole thing about like the whole trendy thing. Whereas like if you did the thing where you hovered it and it showed you like what it affected and how much it affects it by, like you actually have concrete information regardless of like the type of player that you're showing it to, right? Versus like, oh yeah, let's yeah, by the way, 50% of players are using this and everybody's following the same guy on YouTube and if he happens to be wrong, you just cucked your whole player base. Right? Like that's too much of a risk.
I don't know. I think it's a good guide, like a starting guide for new players, and it gives them more of the confidence to go out and play with other things to figure out what they do and what works well. I don't
Because
know
like
about that.
the whole thing why people like certain companies, right, like that don't show these like calculations and what affects what and how it affects it is because they wanted to maintain the mystery of these stats. They want people to figure it out themselves. But since RO3 is already saying, well, we just want to dumb it down, then why not just do that instead? So you're 100% guaranteed to never misguide your player base.
Yeah.
Mystery is what we love. Like, oh, what does this
Well,
item do?
yeah, mystery is good, but it's also like, I don't know, like
It's not so much of like what we
Just
want or what we think. It's like the direction that RO3 is trying to take it. If they're already trying to dumb it down, then why not just give out the information instead?
yeah, the blogs back in the day. Blogs was a real good way of blogging.
Forums.
Lots of good forums and
Yeah.
blogging and that stuff. It was really big.
Yeah.
Um,
All right.
Sonia would always say, "Go in the forest, go." She would always yell at me to go and look, and I would just be like, Yeah, never do.
Yeah. Yeah. So the next one that we're trying to cover here is, all right, we're still good enough. The next one we're trying to cover here is the regarding the Remnant Echoes. They're saying, I'm not sure if everyone has noticed, but it's actually a seasonal gameplay system. We'll be releasing content related to the seasons within seasonal game modes. Each season will feature both solo and multiplayer modes. You can look forward to that. Let me say something a bit controversial. Any RNG system without trading is just unfair. Without trading, it can make player experience really frustrating. For example, a playing player.
Your face is covering the text.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there you go. Sorry. For example, a paying player might spend 1 million and still not get as much as a free player. But if trading is allowed, that free player can sell their items to the paying player for, say, 100,000 zenny. This way, the free player earns money and the paying player saves money. So we already see like hints of pay to win here too, right? Um. But yeah, it's Let me say something before. Yeah, RNG and trading is just fair. So I mean, I get where they're doing the trading thing. This is going to be a short one, by the way, because I don't think there's much to discuss here. But I feel like this one is just it. I get that getting things to be sold in the market because you might have gotten something that you don't want. But what worries me is not that. What worries me is the statement that follows after, where like a paying player. So now I'm curious. There's hints there's definitely hints of the pay to win here now, right? It's like, are they able to buy that currency straight up, or is it like a thing like BDO where you can sell costumes on the market and get zenny that way, and then you can buy the stuff that you need, or is it gonna be like how, like for example, like ROM-C zenny only server, but you can buy zenny with real money. What do you think about that one, Ark?
I think that I don't see why they wouldn't just make it so that you can buy whatever from the cash shop and then sell it in game. If you're gonna create a game with free trade and an open market, then I'm a huge fan of the old school row. Like, you set up your little shop and you sell this item for X amount.
Mhm.
And if I buy a headpiece, pay to win, and I pay like $50 for this headpiece and I sell it in my little shop, there's going to be a bunch of other people that are also doing it. And the community will eventually figure out the prices based on the stage of the game. Like, if everyone just started, nobody has a lot of zenny. If the server's been out for 2 years, everyone has, either hundreds of thousands, millions, hundreds of millions, billions. It just kind of scales with time that way. And if they're selling, this headgear cheaper and I'm selling it more expensive, or if the headgear's not selling at the top end, then everyone that's trying to sell it, that's pay to win, is going to slowly start dropping it. And you just kind of create something that we can buy. Like, I think that everything that is pay to win should be sellable. That way, the free market has access to all of the same things that pay to win players have access to. And they decide how that scales, or what they put an importance on that's inside like the pay to win shop. That's how I think it would work well.
Yeah. Like Undead Frost said in the chat here, on a lot of custom RO servers, they have like where you could set up your merchant to either sell it for zenny or they could sell it for cash points. And you could buy that item for cash points to buy things from the pay to win store. Or you could sell it for zenny and use your zenny to buy it from the zenny shops. So there's like multiple different shops in some of the custom RO like private servers.
Yeah. What about you, Haro? What do you think about that?
Sorry, I'm still trying to understand the statement. Can someone go first?
Yeah.
Yeah, Chin.
Actually, like I don't know. I didn't quite understand it also. Like, could you like rephrase it?
Yeah. So basically, what they're saying here is they want people to be able to trade or sell stuff in the market, or like in the auction house, or like the vending vending basically, because they're saying that like a paid player might spend 1 million and still not get what he wants, whereas a free player might have better RNG, and they can sell it, and he can sell it for 100,000 instead of a million to the paying player, the whale or the spending player. But it's like in my head, I'm like, I mean, that could also work in reverse, right? Like the free to play player could also get cucked and get really unlucky, and the whale could also get lucky, and now the free to play player is like essentially screwed. So yeah,
Maybe I can go first.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, please.
for Rommel, for the Ragnarok Eternal Love,
Snapping.
the way that they use it, yes, it's snapping. If you have something that's unique, you can sell it in the trade shop, where all the people can try your luck there. So there's only one item, and there's 200 people bid on it, and it only goes to one person that's lucky.
Mhm.
Not the first, not the last, but it's like a raffle thing. But
Mhm.
you can drop it to the auction house too. So in the auction house, the whale gets to bid on it. But what wait, I don't have the English word for it. Oh, the way that you can mitigate it, so the free to play player and the whale player can compete.
Yeah.
Maybe just put it in the auction house, and like say the one Yanberry is like 10,000 zenies. So the prices have both. So the free to play can compete with Zeni, and the whale can compete with the Yanberries. Maybe like that.
When it comes to like bidding, okay, so I mean,
Yeah.
this means that like now, if we are to go this route though, that means that we're now regulating the market now. Because if you want to do any type of snapping, the market has to be regulated 100%. Like you have to control the pricing the same way BDO does, the same way that ROM does, right? So now we're throwing out the free trade out the window for RO3, where they said that they wanted player to player trading, and they also wanted to have people be able to vend stuff. So instead of vending and putting your own value on your items, now in order for you to do snapping, you have to regulate the market, right? You have to have like a top bid
Yeah.
that people can like put pre-orders on.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, there's really not much to say about this one, but I wanted to tackle it anyway because it's part of the topic. And we can move on.
Yeah, I think we can move on because like this really depends on the gap of paying players versus free players, and also their luck.
Yeah,
Their luck is
and
also
yeah,
so
I think
it's hard to say to do anything about this.
Yeah. So I mean, also the other thing about that too is that it's too contingent on something that we don't know anything about yet, which is how are they gonna convert their IRL money to in-game money, Zenny, basically.
I have a question.
Mhm.
If we're thinking old bro, right? If we're thinking old bro, if they took obviously no MVP cards because that'd be way too overpowered. But if they took regular cards, right? And they sold old card albums to pay to win players, but you could also get them in game like you normally can through all the different methods, right? How much do you guys think an old card album would cost or should cost? What do you think is fair for that?
It's gonna depend
Because
on the market and the drop rate of it, if ever.
I think that's a dangerous thing to introduce to a game. To be honest with you, like that just
'cause
like all because all that's gonna do at that point is devalue like existing cards
The
because you know
cards.
yeah because once
yeah,
you
but
you put something as a hot commodity as like something that is could essentially be brute forced in way of like old car album, like you might not be able to get like MVPs on it, but you can get minis, and if you can get minis, right, you know, like
no, no minis either, right?
yeah,
No minis either.
but then you'd have Hydro cards, you have your skeleton soldier, like that is such
Yeah,
a
you would, you would.
yeah, it presents the
It's the
same.
same as RO, right?
Yeah, so it basically presents the same issues that you would that you encountered in Rue that people hated about Rue, by the way, is that again, why? So let's tackle a little bit here. Like for example, the pets, since it was discussed in the video earlier. Let's tackle pets, for example, like in terms of scaling, right? So that it's more fresh in people's minds that played ROO and are watching in the audience right now. So pets in ROO, let's say like the Danelle, which was able to one-shot whole guilds, and it was because people were able to brute force it with money to get it, and get it beyond what just like a single Hydra card, for example, right? And you got it to like max tier, or even like half tier, or even like a few, just three tiers, 2 extra copies or 3 extra copies, right? And it was able to one shot people because you're introducing something to the game that is currently in scale of a way higher scope than what is available in the game. And that's why like level 40s, 50s, and 60s were getting one shot by these Danelles. And then when you get to level 90, when you finally get level 90 gear, and you were, you get the armor at like level 90, you were able to craft them. All of a sudden, like the Danelle starts tickling you instead, and they die really, really fast, right? But again, you're gonna introduce that stage in the game where everybody's just suffering. Because right now, if you were to not introduce that, whales can whale out. Yeah, sure, absolutely. But they're not gonna have the Hydra cards, the Thyrofrog cards all in one go, if they were to buy the old card albums, because they would only be able to buy it based on like what's in the market, right? They can't pay to win it if it's not available in the market, which means there's still that scarcity in the market. So like, sure, maybe somebody gets really lucky and he decides to sell the Hydra card instead. Sure, the whale now has one Hydra card. Nice, right? Nothing game breaking, right? He's not fully decked out in like purple cards already. He's not like, double Hydra, double Skull Worker with a Thyrofrog and a Raedric card, and all this, right? So presenting something that can provide items or a type of power that is not within the current scope of the game at the current level that it's at will absolutely overturn the balance. And that's why you don't want that type of thing in your game as something that can be attained through real money.
I don't
I
think
agree.
I don't think pets should be like battle pets. They should be more like
Yeah.
stat boosts, like original RO.
Yeah, stat boost is good.
Yeah.
And I
Um,
I think that like what you said, right? Looking at it, if there's no MVP cards and no minis, right? If you ever opened in row for any reason, like 300 old card albums, if there's no minis and no MVPs, and you made those old card albums like $15 each or $20 each, you could essentially spend hundreds of dollars and get absolute garbage, like a bunch of pouring cards. And like whenever you open a lot of OCAs at the same time, you just like are just RNGing where the vast majority of anything you can get is garbage. And then if you get something like an imp card, that would be what you're talking about, where it's like if you were a sage and you had an imp card or something, it would make you really, really strong. But then that would also flood the market with a bunch of cards for all different builds coming from the pay to win players, because they're going to keep onesie twosies that they like or that they want, and it would be like questionable depending on how expensive they make it if it's worth the gamble. Like I would be one of those people that would be like, oh, you know what, I'll throw $60 at like 3 or 4 card albums, and then I get absolute garbage with it, and I was like, well, I just lost $60, holy crap.
yeah.
But you could get lucky. I saw it as like, as long as you restrict the top end, or even if you take like non-mini boss, non-MVP cards that are very strong out of the equation, it could be a money sink, because ultimately, I think we all have the understanding that there is going to be something in the game that requires people to spend a lot of money on the game to sustain the game. And I see that as like, we have to choose the lesser of two evils of how it's going to go. And better than having pets that can one-shot people, or items that can one-shot a whole guild,
But I think there's
having things that are more tapered.
a viable world where you can do without both, because like if you try to
Yeah.
sell, even if they don't drop minis, even if they don't drop like MVPs, right? Like what's gonna happen is that there is gonna be whales like RO, for example, like top end whales. How much do they spend in like the first like couple months? 500,000 USD, right? And those people will exist, and they exist in large numbers.
Yep.
And if RO3
Yep.
especially is prepared to be a mega server with multiple channels, that means those krakens will exist in the same sphere as you, and they're going to saturate the market. It instantly will devalue every single card that's available in the game that's not a mini. So unless you're free to play that somehow gets really lucky that you get a mini card or MVP card, nothing that you get, even if it's a Hydra card, even if it's a Therafrog card, nothing will be of value because the market is so saturated by them already, right? Because they don't have any other uses for it. If they're going to remove the card leveling, they don't have any uses for it either. They're just going to toss it in the market. And it just devalues the again, when we talked about the magic of getting a card drop, that instantly disappears because like, oh, I got a Therafrog card, yay! Ah, shit, there's like 500 of them in the market. It's only like 1 week into the game, right?
Yeah, that's a fact. That's
Yeah,
true.
yeah. So I think there's a world where a prime example is Throne in Liberty, right? Throne in Liberty, first of all, having Lucent be, or AKA like Nyan Berries or the premium currency at this point, being the only currency they could use to buy stuff in the auction house already was a horrible idea, in my opinion, right? And the only the only argument that people have, well, you could farm it. Yeah, sure. If you were one of the people like me in the beginning and I already had the experience from Korea, yeah, sure. I could absolutely gain a lot of like thousands of dollars worth of Lucent as I did in the game back then. But what about everybody else? Right? They have no avenue now because everything's so everything's so depreciated now in cost and in price, right? But the only reason why that was even acceptable in Throne and Liberty was because of the scarcity. A whale could spend 100,000 USD all he wants. He's not gonna get a single. He's not gonna get a single arc boss weapon if that arc boss weapon is not on the market. And even if he did, it's not even guaranteed that he's gonna get it either, right? Because somebody else could get it, could get it like ahead of him. Yeah, it's just certain things like that that makes levels of pay to win in a game. Like for example, too, like BDO Black Desert Online. Sure, a whale could absolutely like buy all these like costumes and all that, right? But it's not going to devalue things as much as like that because people already have been grinding these costumes. Even if you turn them into basically like free enhancing items, is no longer outside of the scope of the current meta. If they had done this maybe like at the very beginning of the game, this would break the balance so badly that you would probably have guilds that would require people like, hey, by the way, if you don't spend 10 grand this month, you're out of the guild, right? And they would just win because they would just stomp on people for the longest time until everybody catches up. But in the meantime, everybody's having a horrendous time playing the game because they're just getting stomped, right? Like it's not gonna be that much fun if you're getting stat checked all the time.
Yeah.
Uh, for this topic, I need to like know more in a sense na is the card album coming from the free to play player or
No,
the
he's
card
saying in the
album
market
is
where you
coming
spend
from the
$20 to get it, like a
so
cash out.
Yeah.
it's from the store, so it's a
Game
paying
store.
player gets it then sells it to a free to play player and like something like that, or is it the opposite, like the free to play player like
the
somehow
whale buys it from the market. He opens it to get all the purple cards they needs: Hydra, skeleton workers, Therafrogs, Raydrix, all that. Nope. Yeah.
okay.
And then sells it. Like
Okay.
basically, my thing was the other thing. Like you guys were talking about the VIP. If they didn't have a scalable VIP system, and they just had a VIP system that was like a membership that just offered XP boost for like base XP and job XP or something, and maybe like a little bit of storage or like free teleports or like dungeon level teleports or something. I think they could make a lot of money because my thing is here's my concern. Everyone is worried about how pay to win is going to break the game. But I think people should be concerned with giving them options of how it could be done, make them a ton of money and not break the game. Like I think those things should be discussed because that way all the people that don't want that to happen can be in control of the direction that stuff takes.
Yeah.
Like, oh,
But-
maybe we should give them this kind of option,
Yeah. But the thing is, like
'Cause
now, those are like two entirely different things, though, because one will actually break the game balance. One is just pay to progress, like in terms of like XP, job XP, all that. Right?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. That's why I suggested the card album and the card shop thing situation because in my mind I'm trying to figure out ways that they can sustain the game, make good profit, be happy and not have to kill the game with pay to win, which they ultimately will do if they can't have like a membership or like a VIP system or
Mhm.
certain items in the cash shop that help them meet thresholds, because they are running a business. We got to remember that.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
like I'm very concerned of like, because I don't want, even as a pay to win player, I also don't want the game to be destroyed by pay to win. So like
Yeah.
in my mind, I'm always trying to figure out a way like how could pay to win be done? And the one thing that everyone seems to agree on is cosmetics. So that's like one answer that we have for them.
Mhm.
Go heavy on the cosmetics. Let me make my Peko Peko golden, or like let me put some dragon armor on my Peko Peko or something, and people would be willing to pay a lot of money for that. Or like someone mentioned, a one of one mount that could be auctioned off or bid, or like, there's only 10
Yeah.
of these mounts going to be sold and they're going to go for a crazy amount of money. That's something that wouldn't hurt anyone
Okay.
else's gaming
Okay. One sec.
experience
One
and
sec.
it's purely
I don't
aesthetic.
want to derail the conversation too hard. That was a sub topic that we covered before already. And again, it's not something that we can speak on right now because, like I said, we don't actually know what the payment system is gonna be. I don't want to derail the conversation
Yeah.
too hard. We just went from like one entire
Trading card.
topic to yeah, to entirely different one. So I'm gonna bring the conversation back. And again, that was a short topic that we were gonna be discussing. So I want to move on now to
Wait,
something
can I give
else.
my take? Like a very short one?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I might have to agree with Veiling. Since I played ROX, what they did was you had the opportunity to exchange your currency to premium currency. So in that time frame, you can compete with other players that can, like, for example, a whale buying this prestigious strong bow. I versus me, free to play. So I have X currency. I can trade it to premium currency. So I'll be also able to buy or compete with that prestigious bow.
Or
But
you could
that's
just
just
have a
me.
system that's not kind of cannibalistic in a way where it's like you don't have to spend exchange like your Zenny. Why not? If you're gonna exchange Zenny for premium currency in order to buy something, that means that that thing can only be bought, and you're competing with somebody. So I'm guessing it's an auction house or marketplace environment,
Yeah,
right?
something like
Yeah,
that.
exactly. So like that, why not just have Zenny be the currency for that then? Why go through the steps?
Yeah,
Because now
kind of true. But
because now if you say that, that means that you're now presenting a case where essentially you're asking
You can buy
for,
Zennies.
you can, yeah, well, not only that, but like you're also saying at that point, right? Because like I said, in order for you to exchange your Zenny into premium currency to contest a bid in the marketplace with somebody, so that means now the marketplace is purchasable only with premium currency. So why take the extra steps and why not just make it Zenny instead? What's
I agree
the
with that.
yeah what's the value of somebody, exchanging Zenny for premium currency when the end result's going to be the same anyway?
Yeah.
Is it is it kind of like WoW in that way? Are you talking about WoW, how you can earn points to pay for your membership every month? I'm confused.
Nah, different. It's WoW is more like your
Different.
your subscription. This one
Yeah.
is more like you're using premium currency to buy anything in the market, anything and everything in the market. See,
Kind of
that's
like
that's
Neverwinter Nights.
yeah, that's a very very slippery slope, and it's just,
Yeah.
again, it just feels like a gateway for even more egregious pay to win, which would end up killing the game, right? Because like anytime,
Yeah. That
that's what,
way,
yeah, like that's
that way
what.
the free to play is gated on that. So they have to delay the progress to buy that specific things.
Um, I know I can't specify. I mean, there's off RO servers that do that. They have um
The cash points.
the cash points, and it works. I think for them, don't that doesn't it?
I mean, it works for the most part, but um, I get what they're saying with like that. What would stop a whale from purchasing everything and like being
It's his
overpowered?
money. Well, to be honest, he's the one who's spending all that money, and he wants to do that. So, like, I look at that as like, well, he kind of paid for it. I mean, if you think about it.
Right, but I think
I think
we're
the
more
difference
looking
is
for
in
like
is in the base of the game. So
Yeah.
RO1, even RO1 have whales, and they can whale out. But the difference between RO1 and ROO, you as a free-to-play player, you can achieve that through grinding, through luck, and through buying stuff from the markets that the player base itself sustain. So you can buy Hydra from other people, and
Well, when it
that
comes to
people get the Hydra
marketplaces
card
and
from the game.
yeah, but
Yeah,
if in any
sorry.
MMO
Mhm.
RPG, marketplaces go up and down all the time. It's
Right.
like a
Yeah,
Fluctuate.
thing.
Yeah, but that's not the premise.
I'm
That's not
even
the problem, bro. The premise is like the moment that you require premium currency to purchase anything in your auction house
yeah.
or marketplace, that's you're already going down a very slippery slope.
well, that's when you have like that third currency though. The third currency is like a medium to that where you could earn it in game if you don't have the
Yeah, but
money
why
to do
have that
it.
when like the source is Zenny only? So why not just have Zenny? Why have a convoluted process and currency system
Well,
when
And it's more.
the base is Zenny anyway?
I
Yeah,
think it's
Fatty's looking at it logically. Like you're just adding an extra step that doesn't really need to be there to make people
Yeah.
that are free to play feel like they're getting a premium currency. Like just scratch all of it and just, oh, you bought stuff from the pay to win market, put it on the auction house for silver, just like everything else in the game, and just have silver be the only currency in the entire game.
track now. I
yeah, I
backtrack.
Yeah,
could
I
see that.
understand what you're saying.
yeah,
I understand now. I take back. Take pixies.
Alright.
yeah.
We
But
can
yeah,
probably move on
yeah, yeah,
now.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we were supposed to not spend much time on that. We actually spent the most time on that.
We're all
uh,
passionate about
yeah.
not.
Let's see, let's see. All right, so this one right here. I think this might was this the last one so far? Let me see. Let me double check.
What's that one?
Alright, 1 second.
You're covering
You're
it.
blocking
here.
it again.
No, it's okay. I'm checking my phone right now to look at if he
Alright.
responded to anything else. 1 second. Dash one. Okay. Now we covered that one already. Alright. Okay, this is actually the last one. Alright, gotcha. Alright. So let's read this one here. For those who are still playing, this is a response to why like seasons are gonna be a thing. And this is a big topic, but I think this is actually pretty crucial because somebody asks essentially like, hey, by the way, so what's the deal with these seasons? Why are they there? And what are they gonna do? What's gonna happen to our previous like items that we got from the previous season, all that? And their answer was, for those who are still playing, they have a brand new content experience. Each season's builds offers a fresh visual and control experience. You've probably noticed that after completing a season's builds, the visual and auditory experience changes. For example, the Assassin Cross turn becomes Thomas turn. So basically, you know how like Cross the spin move from GXs is like they're spinning on their feet, and then it turns into like he's doing windmills on the ground. That's essentially
Yeah.
what they're saying here. For lapsed users, they can easily return without much cost, like people who quit the game or stop playing or something like that, or new players, because everyone starts at the same point in the new season. They need to start collecting and trading all over again. For new users, the learning curve is low. For example, after 20 years of operation, RO1 is very user unfriendly because there's so much knowledge to learn. Acquiring new users is extremely difficult. Thus, the seasonal development process will ensure the longevity of our game and ensure a steady stream of new users. So for this one, it just kind of conflicts with everything that they're trying to do. Number one, they want you to have a grinding system, which is equivalent basically to essentially what is a vertical progression game, right? BDO, Ragnarok 1, Lineage, Rising Force Online, Rose Online, Ran Online, all these like old Korean MMOs, right? These are all vertical progression MMOs. But since they're presenting this, so everybody starts at the same stage every time you go here, what's the point of having vertical progression? I feel like the aim that they have here, the features that they have in the game, essentially are all very vertical progression centric, and then they present this right here, which is very much horizontal progression centric, aka similar to Guild Wars 2. So I feel like the game right now doesn't even know what it is. Because I get it, sure. You want people to be able to catch up like quick, which is fine. That's one of the beauties of like Guild Wars 2. But then people don't have anything to grind for. People don't have anything to play the game for example, right? And I think the issue of like, oh, by the way, after 20 years, R1 is very user unfriendly. Maybe R1 was very user unfriendly after a very long time because your catch up mechanics are dog shit or non-existent. Maybe that's why it's hard to acquire new users, right? Because number one, it's like your catch up mechanics are just not there. They don't exist, right? If I played R1 a few months ago and those catch up mechanics are non-existent, right? You're gonna struggle hard as a new player because there are no catch up mechanics. There's barely any. The best that they got was the Eden group, and that was like what, 10 years ago. And so when you look at it from this like scope right now, it just doesn't make a lot of sense because I feel like you have a game that doesn't know what it wants to be. It has like vertical progression systems, but wants to have a seasonal thing that pretty much like negates everything you did before. So that's basically a horizontal MMORPG, but at the same time they want you to grind. Like what exactly are we gonna be? What's the game trying to be here? Like I feel like it's very, very confused. Like why not just be a vertical progression game, since those are the systems that you have, and have an actual good catch up mechanic instead?
Yeah, that statement worries me because what would be the point of saving or collecting or anything like that if you're just going to start back over on the next season? Like that takes away that whole RO1 aspect that we love of collecting and
Yeah.
grinding and getting all that rare stuff, and then boom. Oh, this month you're all starting back at 0. None of it works.
Yeah, so maybe you keep your cards, that's it, that stuff, but eventually, I don't know. I'm gonna grind for something, and then it's just gonna be. But then, if it's gone, that's gonna piss me off. I'm not gonna want to play the game. If it stays, that's gonna piss the new players off because they're like, "Whoa, like he has this build. I can't even like his build is really good. I can't even, but I can't copy this build. I can't play this build because the season's over for that one, and it's gonna come back like when next year. Oh fuck, you know what I mean? Like, what are we like? What is RO3 trying to do right now? What is RO3? What is RO3's identity right now?
For me, can I go first on this part?
Yeah.
Go for it.
I think that they're trying to do is like similar to PoE, like new seasons every 3 months. Like you start on a fresh economy, like go back to level 1 or something, leveling up. But I think what they can do here is, for example, a new season comes around. The previous gears that you got from the previous season, I think what they can do is put it in a collection UI or something that gives you certain amount of like let's say for example, if I have collected all the previous items from last season, then started on a new season, those existing items from season 1 gives me X amount of damage on the new season, like 1%, like just like a minimum damage. Like if I have this 5x items from season 1, it gives me additional 1% damage on this raid alone on season 2. So it will still introduce like grinding, since it
But that would defeat the whole purpose of them doing this to begin with. Because they're saying after 20 years of operation, R1 is very user unfriendly. Well, guess what? Like all those 1% stack it up after 20 years. Oh, it's definitely going to be unfriendly.
Yeah, and at that one part where
but you can still what you can do is what they can do is like keep it in the they won't remove the content. Let's say it's available even if the current season is running, then if you're doing nothing, like you've done all the rest of the MVPs dungeons for the day, you can run those dungeons. Then those old dungeons just give you that items, and let's say you can run those dungeons for 5 minutes, or if you're a VIP or something, like auto raid, then it will be done. Then yeah, you're pretty much collected all of the previous season stuff.
Maybe if I can add something. So for PoE is mostly you play PoE for a single player experience. And
Yeah.
you can replay it like even before the season ends, you have like 2 or 3 characters. But if you imagine you played RO1 and then the next season you start from level 1 again, no one will
Fresh, yeah.
play RO1. So
Yeah, but what I'm
yeah.
trying to say is the
Mhm.
level is not reset, of course. Just the items, like the old the season 1 items from that raid's not available anymore, since they want, they're trying to introduce brand new content for season 2. But what they can do is something like that, like keep it at the back of the UI, the dungeon UI. Then if you're done with all the stuff, you can simply just raid that old dungeon, get those items that you need, build it up so you can get that 1% damage, for example, for this season 2 raid, something like that.
Yeah, but then that would
Uh,
beg the question again, like what kind of game is RO3 trying to be?
Yeah. Yeah.
okay.
That is the question.
Can
yeah.
I can I get on this?
Yeah,
All right. So for me, what I'm understanding here is that it's gonna be like instead of like vertical and horizontal, it should be more of like sideway T progression, in a sense that this like new season, instead of making the older season irrelevant, the new season simply like introduces like a new build in, like, for a specific skill, like let's say for season 1, uh uh Storm Gust build is like super prevalent or something like that. Then like for season 2, we want like something like a Meteor Storm build, or like Vermilion build to be prevalent. So we're gonna introduce this build. So in that sense, like everyone's on the end game, but at the same time, like on the season 1, like those builds would still be like would still matter because of I know. But this would be more of this would the only issue that this would probably cause is balancing. And yeah.
So
It would
essentially,
change how
you're
much
still gonna
more.
piss the player base off. Is what I'm
Yeah.
getting from
Yeah,
that.
I mean, here's the thing, because like RO1, like they said, like after 20 years of operation, RO1 was very user friendly. Like you, you're not
But
saying the 20 years.
but do you think? But do you think
An
that's
MMO, an
the
MMO survived for 20 years.
yeah? But here's the thing,
Let's
though,
say like that.
is like I'll ask you this: is R1 being user unfriendly after 20 years because of vertical progression, or is it because of they just have really shitty catch up mechanics? BDO is doing
It's
fine. Like even though
yeah,
granted, like BDO is like 10 years, like a little over 10 years old, but they're able to make do with it, right? Like they're it's kind of like sometimes their methods are like very band-aid mechanics, but then eventually as they develop more content, they do offer and especially coming into there as like as somebody who's not spending money, I'm able to enjoy these catch-up mechanics and actually have effective catch-up mechanics, right? So it's like what's stopping RO1 from actually revamping their whole system in RO3 with way better tech compared to before, and better implementation of things on a much better engine, instead of whatever this is they're trying to be.
For this kasi like the catch up mechanic and everything, right? Uh Basically RO1's problem was that the vertical progression was way too long. That's the gist of I'm getting here.
Is it a
That's
problem
why
though?
they what hmm?
Is it a problem though?
It's yun nga, for in a business sense, not in a gameplay sense, okay? In a business sense and for the survivability of the game itself, it it is in a sense a problem. That's why they try from what I'm seeing here is that they wanted like a sideway T instead of like a I know. But yun nga, it's gonna cause balancing in that sense. So
Yeah.
yeah.
So it's
Uh
so
so
let me get this
for
straight, right?
so what you're saying in BDO, right? So for the catch up mechanic in BDO, uh you could like you could start at any point and you can still end like on everyone on the end, right? Like on the end point of the vertical, right? Like it's not that long or like I know I'm not sure because I don't play BDO. So uh like whenever like a new class comes up or something, like do you like start from level 1 to uh basically you create a new character, you forgo the the your old character for that new class, or like I don't know, you need to explain to me in the video.
Well, I think in BDO you have
You
the
could
opportunity, like when a new class is released, if you're already a high level, you can jump to like level 50 or something like that with a new character
you could
released.
easily get power leveled. You could tag it to copy like the gear over and every time that the soft cap goes up for BDO, the previous levels tend to become easier. But the thing about BDO is like it's not the levels that is their journey. Their journey is the gearing process. Is essentially what it is. Right? In the same way, in the
Okay.
same breath as like RO. So like if you're saying like in terms of like from a money perspective, prolonging that journey actually might just net you more purchases of like because otherwise if you make the journey like really short then you're not selling XP scrolls, you're not selling like drop rate scrolls if there's no vertical progression, right? So if you, that's the thing, it's if you're going the horizontal progression route, which is basically what this is, like let's for all intents and purposes, like having this every season is horizontal progression. This is essentially what Guild Wars 2 does. Then wouldn't you be missing out on a lot of like avenues for revenue? Because there's no way that you're gonna be able to sell pay to progress stuff in the same way that a vertical progression game would, where the journey is in getting to into like level 99, for example. Right? Because again, you have to realize like the way that they're advertising this game, RO as it was meant to be. So unless RO was either number one, built to have a built-in open core function in it, which I hope not, or RO2 as it was meant to be is a horizontal progression game. And I think, and I'm not like I could be assuming here, but if you make RO into like either one of those games, especially a horizontal progression game, you're probably gonna piss off damn near everybody. Like I
Yeah.
guarantee you, people who are looking forward to this to be RO is as it was meant to be is gonna look at this right now and it's gonna be like, what the fuck is this shit?
I'm going back to RO1.
Yeah, I'm going. You know what I mean? Like I'm going back to BDO. Like you know what I mean? Like why would I want to deal with this?
Yeah.
I think
Maybe
everybody
it's
just
because of
wants
this.
Pro One.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh,
And-
why RO1 works?
I don't.
Because of me. Sorry. Because for me, RO1 is not just competitive. You can be competitive, and you will play with competitive players,
Mhm.
right? So Will that bought out all those gears will fight other Wills that bought off that gear, and they have a fight about it. And me, so I am a casual RO1 player. I just farm, and I will interact with people. So just for the company just for the my friend plays. Oh yeah, and we never go to guild wars and everything. And there's someone who enjoys that, and there's someone who enjoys the competitive part of RO1, right?
Yeah.
So um,
I think
when did RO become so competitive?
yeah. Yeah. That's I mean I agree.
Yeah.
I agree with that, right? So I feel like there's supposed to. I always tell people this, like, right? It's like stay in your lane. If you're not a competitive person and you know that you're casual and you have a casual schedule in terms of like availability, be casual.
Yeah.
Don't try to compete with the guys that you know you will never be able to keep up with in terms of like investment into the
Yeah.
game, like time investment
Yeah.
wise, right? Like don't try to keep up with those guys. My one of my prime examples was when I first played R1. It took me 6 months to get to level 99. Right? Does that mean that I was a bad player because I was like casual? Not really, because like then I went to the Ragnarok Philippine Championships in 2005 as a 12-year-old. I was the youngest player there, right? It doesn't mean that because I got there a lot later than everybody else doesn't mean like I was a worse player, right?
Yeah.
So, but that was like what life was for me at that point, right? Because I was a student. Like I barely had enough money to number one buy the 1 week like time card to be able to play the game,
Right, yeah.
and I also had to spend money on the internet cafe shops to be able to play the game. So the amount of time that I was like able to play was very limited, even as a youngster, right? So the thing is like that's why when people say like, oh, but I'm old, I don't have a lot of time anymore to play the game. It's like, yeah, man, when I was young, I didn't have time to play either. How come I still enjoyed it? You wanna know why? Because in those 6 months, I'm looking at the people that are competing and they're doing the war, are doing like the wars, or doing the PvP and all that. I was like, man, eventually I'll be able to do that. But in the meantime, I went at my own pace. I stayed in my lane. I was, by all intents and purposes, a casual player, even though I wanted to be hardcore. But that was what life gave me at the time. Like I could only grind like an hour, 2 hours, like every other day, right? But in the meantime, while I was playing the game and I was actually learning the game, because like in my journey to that, I was legit, not instead of autoing, I was actually playing manually and I was reading my skills, right? I was experimenting on stuff, right? And games now, in games nowadays, it's like it's not even nowhere near as punishing. Like you have to realize, I made a pure luck acolyte in the beginning because I thought it meant better drop rates, right? I fucked that up already in the beginning. Nowadays, if you fuck up like that, you could just reset your character. You could just reset your stats, easy.
Yep.
Right?
Well, that's like the newer RO servers, like the RO official servers. You can go for like 1-1 rates at a higher drop rate, or you can make yourself 100 rates at a lower drop rate to make yourself level quicker but get less loot, or level slower and get better loot. You know, they've got the rating system for like level XP, job XP, drop rate.
Because
I have a take for the catch-up mechanic situation. Like, I was listening into Fatty talk about like BDO, but the BDO catch-up mechanics do not translate correctly to row 1, assuming that that is the foundation that we'll use to make a great row 3, right? But if what somebody just put in chat a little bit ago, where you have like a seasonal server, and then you can graduate from the seasonal server and go to the main server, instead of mixing it all up and doing all that, I don't think that I think they're not hitting the mark on this post. They're suffering from the exact same thing that World of Warcraft Classic is suffering from at this moment. And I just brought a bunch of people from BDO to World of Warcraft 1, like Classic, and made a guild there and started up, and they're all having the same issues. Everyone in the game knows how to do everything already because they understand the game, but the issue is that all the videos and guides on YouTube look like crap, and they're really, really old because the game's like over 20 years old, and nobody's making new ones because everyone already knows all this stuff, and they're like, nobody's going to be looking at all these guides, and the amount of new players coming in is not enough to make creators want to make all these guides and all this stuff that's already there in lower quality or a little bit crappier, and that you're going to find out about by just asking somebody in the game quickly anyway. They're not thinking that this is a brand new game where they're adding new features, new everything, and people are constantly flooding. Like me and Fatty are putting out new videos about what we know or understand about the game. Like there's going to be a ton of build videos being out, and the way you you bridge that gap is by having creators involved and taking care of your creators for your game. So anytime something comes out, there's a bunch of videos flooding. And instead of doing like a seasonal server, you could just say, if you make a new account and you're starting the game a little bit later, here's a bunch of free EXP scrolls and this and that. And to prevent people from making a bunch of accounts and using them, make them character bound. So, oh, you're going to start a level 1 character brand new. Here's some XP scrolls and stuff to get you caught up. Here's some drop rate scrolls, but they're bound to this fresh, like level 1 character. So you can't trade them to your other characters. And then I don't think there's like, it's like, wow, like right now we're about to unlock like let's say like you unlock molten core, then BWL, you go through the phases. When you're at the last phase of the entire game from back in the day and somebody else is starting new, all the people that are already super hyper geared, the game creates things that they still need to come back to like the first raid or the second raid or the third raid for, like Thunder Fury, and then they go in there and they just blitz the raid, effectively passing on all the gear that they're already over geared for and passing it on to the new players that are just kind of going through the catch-up mechanic and going through those systems. So I don't think it'd be too difficult for them to create channels like that. I don't think the catch-up mechanic is going to be a problem if they give like item drop scrolls, and you kind of find out what you need, you get to max level and you hunt the cards you need. They may not be like mini boss or MVP cards, but they'll be good enough for you to be effective in PvP or PvE. And then
But
it shouldn't take you long. Like 6 to 8 months of playing the game should get you to like a little bit below where the top people in the game are.
well, here's the thing too. It's you started off with basically people are coming into like classic WoW not knowing what to do because there's no information out there. But again, that's what I said, right? Like is it vertical progression's fault that stuff is hard to come by for new players, or is it Gravity's fault that they didn't implement better systems and better tutorials for players? In terms of catch up mechanics with like with like XP scrolls and everything, right? Like that's nice, but that's not gonna teach the player anything, right? Like
Yeah.
whereas like a better system or a better catch up mechanic per se, besides like a few XP scrolls, I think actually I disagree with you on the seasonal part about like BDO. I think that after doing seasonal myself on trying to progress to qualify for the tournament and everything, I think the seasonal system in BDO is actually pretty nice. Number one, it sets you up to have to know and learn how end game gearing works. Since the season itself, again, season is basically a fast track system, right? It's like a hyper boost server, so to speak, right? So it's going to boost you technically towards like mid game already. But in that space, what BDO does really well is that it does teach you, it does show you how end game gear functions, in a way, right? It doesn't do it perfectly, but then again, that's the beauty of like RO3 starting now, is because there's so many like real world like examples out there already that you can learn from. Like you essentially get all that information for free at the expense of of BDO and everybody else doing it wrong beforehand, even RO1 doing it wrong beforehand. That's the beauty of like starting RO3 now. Like if you don't learn from those mistakes now, like when are you going to? When the game's already out? I don't think that's
when the game's
my
already dead.
my question is this: how do you translate that though? Because in BDO, like let's say, you know, you get like a free piece of Fallen God armor, right? Fallen God armor is what everyone is going to have regardless of class. And then you upgrade it to like Pride Duo. You basically like +1, +2, +3, +4, or +5 it to make it in like Ragnarok refining terms, right? But everyone has the same gear. Like whatever character Fatty plays in BDO, the 4 armors that he's wearing are the same exact 4 armors that I'm wearing, regardless of class, right? And they're +1, +2, +3, +4, +5. How do you translate that kind of gear aid progression system on a game like Row 1, if we're
it's
going
easy.
for that,
Yeah, that'd be
where
pretty
like
easy. You already
like
have it in RO1 technically. You have the Eden group, scale Eden group gear.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, like you know how like in BDO, for example, Tuvala. What do you turn Tuvala into? You turn it into, you could turn it into Black Star. You could turn it into a boss gear. Make it so eating gear in RO1 can be turned into like let's say like a Diabolos like gear or something, right? Depending on somebody's class, or give players the choice and guide them along. This class has this piece of armor has these stats, and these stats work on these skills of these like classes, right? And they can see, oh, I can see your classes are RK. These are like this is where these stats work on your RK, and it shows you like an actual info, like, oh, yeah, there you go. And then all of a sudden, oh wow, well, I use this skill all the time. Oh wow, yeah. My guildie told me that this skill, it works really well, and that's like from a systematic standpoint, right? So it's really easy to scale because the system's already there. You just have to translate it. You just have to transfer it over to RO3 in a more modernized fashion, so that you don't have to deal with like a shitty like quest window essentially, like how it was in RO1, right? And so you scale it that way, and besides that, you also have that's the whole reason why I value the community aspect of RO so much, is because even without those guides, if you were part of a community, if you join a community in an MMORPG and then you talk to these guys, right, and people that are playing the game, they can tell you, oh, by the way, yeah, you're a high wizard, right? Yeah, no, you have to wear Chronos, bro. Like the shield, the one-handed is not worth it. We've tested it already, right? That's the social aspect of the game. If
Yeah.
Even if the game didn't have any systematically like guiding things in it, which it should and it will, right? Then you still have that to fall back on, regardless if like there's nobody out there that's like making content. I guarantee right now, if you go into R1, you look for a newbie friendly guild, and I guarantee you there's like one motherly fatherly figure in there that's gonna teach you and show you the ropes and give you item and everything. Like it exists in every game.
That's a fact. And would you recommend something like, because I think that's a really good idea. Like that's the answer I wanted to how you would bridge it. So like let's say it was gonna give you catch-up gear that was like specific gear for specific builds in row. If it had, how would you do it? Like if it had let's say, you're a swordsman class, and it would say this is a strength build that's for this kind of skill usage, like you were saying, or this build, and then you have to
Yeah.
pick one.
Yeah,
That
you
way they
just
kind of are forced to go down a path. And if they want to change later on, they can just grind gear for another build, but at least they have one
exactly.
that's
Yeah, but they're set up
Yeah.
already. Yeah, so you know what I mean.
Yeah, I think that would be
Yeah,
solid.
yeah. I guess again, the system already exists in the game. It just needs to be modernized so it's simpler and it looks nicer, for RO3, because it's a modern game. Whereas like like you look at like the quest windows in RO1, it looks like you're in an MIRC channel, right? Like it looks very like dated. So again, there's way more. There's way more things that they can work with in the current engine of RO3 versus like the RO1 engine, where like if you look at it in a way, the automatic guidance system that they had was basically just like, looks like something like an HTML thing, just like an arrow fucking pulsating on the ground with like with like primary color blue on it. But they can modernize that on an RO3 setting. Like again, that's why it's going to be really hard for me to understand how they could fuck this up when there's so many examples out there already of how you can do this right, especially on essentially what is a game that hasn't even launched, is currently in alpha, mind you, with multiple builds already. So it's really easy not to fuck this up. So that's why like I'm kind of scared by this statement, because I'm like thinking in my head, I'm like, RO3 does not know what RO3 wants to be.
It feels like that when you play it too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the healing is weird. Like you have unlimited mana all the time, and then the cooldown on the reses and the way the skills work. It feels like they tried to be World of Warcraft, but they're not. And that's what I was gonna ask you guys. Like, would you rather the new card system or the old card system if you had to have one? And if most people agree on the old original card system, do you think they're too far into it already to go back and say, you know what, maybe this is what everybody wants, we should implement the old card system? Or since they've
Well,
already spent so many resources, they're going to kind of like lock into what they've already built.
Not really, because like even
100%
when you
old
when you
card
when you
system.
think about like have they gone too far to revert over to the old card system? Like not really, because the balancing and and the framework is already there in RO1. It's basically just transferring it over to this new engine now, right? And then working with that balancing. Like sure they'll have to tweak some certain stuff, because like there might be weird kind of like interactions with wizards being able to crit now and everything, so you might have to balance around that, but that's not something that's like too hard to do. Like symptoms of those problems will show themselves very quickly when people are still discovering stuff, right? So the balancing for that isn't even going to be that egregious. Sure, like maybe warlocks will be very very OP in like a week or two, but if you're paying attention to your game, you're paying attention to the metrics, you'll very quickly see like, oh wait, this is actually I can see like if everybody has endgame gear and it scales to this, mitigation it scales to this build for warlocks is still going to do a lot of damage. Let's tone it down.
Yeah.
Right? It would have been harder if you were to start from scratch, but you don't have to. The framework's already there. The math's already done. It's just it's just you just have to tweak it now. Like, do you have to scale down the percentage on the card a little bit? You can see that within a month, within a few weeks. If a month, if it's like slightly above, same way that you'd see League of Legends like tweak like 5 AP on a champion, or you could see that if it's like incredibly OP, you'd see that in a span of a week. It's like you say, oh wow, warlocks are just gapping everybody. Yeah, no, there's something wrong with that.
Honestly, if you're balancing a game, that means that your game's just really that good. Like if you balance this, you basically change the meta and change the build of everyone or something like that. So
Yeah. Maybe I want to add something for the seasons 1.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about the recommended build on the alpha test? For me personally, I don't like the limitation that they give for the recommendation, but I know why they put it there for the new player, for them to be easier to understand the build, but it's very limiting for us that want to min max the stuff, that you get like 10% more damage and 10% more damage mitigation, I think.
Yeah.
For RG. Yeah. And I think the seasonal thing that they put it here will affect that. So maybe the recommended build for next season is this. Maybe for RG like Holy Cross Grand Cross build.
Yeah.
And the next season is this. I don't think they know what that will do to the game.
Yeah, exactly. They talk about BD a lot, like build diversity a lot, but I think the whole thing about build diversity, but when you're essentially pigeonholing the whole player base into specific builds, because these are the only builds that would work with this season's like resonance and your remnant echoes, because again, you look at the passives in remnant echoes right now, they're OP as shit. Why like there's no way that especially if you want to have your character perform to the best, there's no way that you actually like veer away from that, like, because why would you give yourself by 600% less damage, right?
Yes.
When everybody's doing like twice, 3 times as much as damage as you, because they're following the trend, they're following what the essentially what the season is telling them how to build. Then what is build diversity, right? Then what is RO being a sandbox game now?
Yeah, the auto build is bad.
Yeah, for me, what I can like suggest to them, that you see like Dota is there for like maybe 20 years already, 25 years. Dota, from Dota 1 to Dota 2, and that game is still like popular, and they only change a little bit at a time. You know Dazzle, right? Dazzle is a support hero.
Yeah.
They change it like over time. Dazzle is becoming core hero. They
Back to support again.
Tweak. No. Yeah. So you can make Dazzle as a support and Dazzle as a core, and both build is a viable build. And maybe that will change like next month or next 2 months back to the support type, and that's the way I like Dota updates.
Yeah. So I
It
think
changes the game.
so. I think the thing
Or-
with Dota is that like Dota knows what Dota knows, why Dota works, right?
Yes.
Like it's kind of like the same way that like I feel that RO3 should know why RO1 worked,
Yes.
and by
And maybe if
compounding.
they want to add the season for the RO, maybe just tweak a little bit of this, tweak a little of that, and
But
let the player base decide what they want to do with it.
but right now, Dota is not very friendly to new users since it's
Hey,
really
Facets.
complicated. It's really complicated right now. If you're a new
Yes.
player trying to play Dota, you'll be
Not really though.
stuck.
There's an MMR system place, right? So you will
Yeah,
be
there is,
placed
but
in.
but
But
in
that's
comparison
not.
to Dota 1, there's no
But
facets in
that's.
Dota 1. The map is really different.
Yeah.
The ward
Yeah.
placement, Roshan does not move from place 1 to place
The
2.
problem is
So
though is
Yeah.
that none of that matters because
mentors-
it's not just exclusive to Dota. It's exclusive to
Yep.
MOBAs. But the thing is, Dota.
Yeah,
the,
but
the,
what
the
I'm-
point. The point
what-
is that Dota knows what makes Dota work, and we're correlating that to RO3 needs to know why RO1 worked, because essentially, if you think about like how it evolved, right? So basically, Dota 2 just kind of modernized and improved upon what already worked with Dota, which was how it was as a MOBA. Which is why I'm saying right now is that RO3 needs to understand why RO1 worked as a
Yes.
vertical progression MMORPG. But if RO3
make
is
Their own game, right?
if RO3 is trying to veer away from what made it work into something that's like over here, now it's just a different game with a reskin of RO1, right? It's just a reskin at this point, right? Like, okay, it's just a reskin of Genshin. It's just a reskin of Sword of Justice, right? Like, there's all these certain versus like, okay, this is actually a modernized RO1, which adapts everything that made R1 work and then improved upon it and modernized everything and added like quality of life stuff like better questing systems, better tutorials, better scaling system for people that are coming into a vertical progression game, aka like the Eden group and everything, right? And you adapt, you bring something that you know works already. Like, people know why RO1 worked, and the only reason why it's like as like not as good as old school RuneScape, by the way, like that, which graphical fidelity, like not even like art style wise, but like in terms of like graphical fidelity is way worse than RO1, is working really well because, again, number one, like the main reason is old school RuneScape knows why old school RuneScape worked, right? And when they veered away from that, it wasn't as successful, right? And I think that's like the pitfall that RO3 is kind of facing right now, is that RO3 is forgetting, number one, what they advertise the game as. When you, because here's the thing, you could think whatever you want, but once you advertise the game RO as it was meant to be, and then the intro of your trailer is RO1, like the game, and then transition over to RO3, people are gonna expect RO1 into this game because that's how you marketed it. It's not even like you're alluding to it. You legit had RO1 in your trailer, right? So it's not even like, oh, but you don't know what they want it to actually be, right? It's like yes, I do, because they showed the game RO1 in the trailer. So that's what they were telling me. That's what they marketed to me. And so that's what I'm expecting.
100%.
Yeah.
They're going too far.
Yeah.
We want, like somebody said, like Row remastered with some new monsters, some new cards, nice new graphics. It's like we're playing the future Row 1, or like what someone would call like WoW Plus or Row Plus, not reinventing the wheel. And that's kind of
Because it's just thing.
where it's
It's
going.
like everybody has been for the very longest time, and this is why I'm jealous of WoW players, by the way. For the longest time, all we've wanted was a true successor to RO1.
Of R1. Yeah.
And I hoped that Gravity would learn from Blizzard's like ignorance for so long, where for the longest time, people were asking for a classic WoW, and Blizzard was just like not hearing it. Right? They're not hearing their players. It took a random ass like group of people to make a private classic WoW server and be wildly successful before before Blizzard was like, oh fuck, yeah, no, they
Maybe
really
they do
want
it.
this, huh? Like, you know what I mean? And then they made it, and guess what? Classic
Yeah.
WoW was incredibly successful.
And didn't Ro try to, because like my timeline, I played all these games. So my timeline, the true kings that really first did it was RuneScape, where they released RuneScape 2007 and gave people the same old game they loved. And then WoW did like the classic, gave people the same 2004 game that they fell in love with. But didn't Ro have like a Ro restart thing going on or something? That it was like
a lot,
supposed
a
to be.
lot of
We had like 70 mobile games, yeah.
Yeah, so it's
Like, the
like
closest
just do
one-
the thing.
the
Just give
closest-
us row one with WoW graphics, and everyone will be happy as hell.
yeah.
I mean,
I
the-
can end the free to play and pay to win wars that's happening in Raw. The way that RO1 works, you have your own world to live. You can have a PvP, you can have like PvE, right?
Mhm.
If you just free to play, you play what you want. You want to stay at level 1, you just want to chat with your friend. It's up to you, right? But in RO, the way that the game breaks, in my opinion, they don't have that PvE content. They only have the PvP content. When you have the PvP content, you will meet, as a free to play, you will meet the whale, and you will have that envy that why does he have all that stats I cannot get, right? So the RO fails because they don't have the PvE content. The PvE content is only like 5 MVP each day, and the dungeon
Yeah.
like reset every weeks.
Then you have to rely.
And
You have to rely
That
on
also
whales
the
to do.
dungeon.
I agree with that. MVPing in row one was amazing. It was awesome. And you wanted to just run around and kill bosses in the game all day. And you were hunting the cards you wanted, and it was amazing. Like you didn't even have to do any PvP stuff, and you could really enjoy the game for endless hours.
Like here,
Yeah.
here, humor me on this one, guys. All right. Let's go to Twitch, right? Let's go to Twitch right now, and let's go to the RO1 category. Let's go to Ragnarok 1. Oh, just Ragnarok Online, sorry. Ragnarok Online. Let's go to Ragnarok Online right now. Yeah, Ragnarok Online. So Ragnarok Online right now, a game this old currently, along with like let's ignore the viewers in like all the other categories. Ragnarok Online, the base game has 881 followers and 364k followers on Twitch, which isn't even the most viewership that RO gets. It's mostly on either Facebook or YouTube, right?
Mhm.
So the fact that like Twitch has this viewership still, can you imagine? You can't tell me that these people that are playing this right now are not gonna play RO3 if it's true to RO1 as a successor.
Yep.
So it boggles my mind how Ragnarok 3 just doesn't quite get the potential player base that they could possibly have if they took this market by like and have it on a by the on a chokehold basically.
Yep.
And corner
That's
this
true.
whole market. Like why not?
And
Because in terms of money,
Isn't
there
it
you
like,
go, right?
yeah, and on that point, if they took row one and like you said, gave it like WoW graphics and made it free to play, but had the same pay to win mechanics, do you guys think there'd be anyone playing row one private servers anymore? All the private, like overnight, the private servers would turn into ghost towns, and absolutely everybody would be playing row three. Everybody. because they'd be like, wow, there's no private server for RO3 and it's the best graphics and I can play it right now and start my archer, start my, my road journey
Mhm.
in like this modernized thing.
It doesn't
It's
even have to
crazy.
be like WoW graphics. It could be the current graphics that they have now. I'll be
Yeah, the
honest with you.
graphics now.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Here's the thing too. It's like, how is it that after the disaster that was RO2, Gravity or whoever's whoever's in charge still hasn't learned that the moment that you veer away from what makes RO successful, you end up with a disastrous game. Like, was RO2 not enough of a lesson to learn that, like, hey,
Yeah.
we don't want all that other shit. We want RO1. Like the
Facts.
player base has been begging for years, decades even, for them to finally, hey, just give us RO1 with modernized graphics, like better QoL stuff, so you're not using HTML on like HTML, like basically like Friendster testimony type, like quest quest boxes and everything. It's just like, just give us a modernized RO with RO3, and I guarantee you the same player base that enjoyed RO1 that still is enjoying RO1. You can't fake interest.
You bring them all back.
Yeah, you can't fake interest. The fact of the matter is, people are still interested in RO1, and they still are, and they're still begging for it because we never got it.
Mhm.
And
Just bring back the sandbox in Sandbox MMO.
yeah, exactly. And that's the problem. It's like, you're building all these other things, except for you're building everything else. You're building a WoW-ish type with RO2. You're building a Guild Wars 2-ish type with RO3. You're building like mobile games upon mobile games upon mobile games, but like you're building everything but what we're asking for. Like, what is going on?
I agree.
Yeah.
Yep.
If you can
I-
imagine, Fatty, ROO, but have the PvE content.
Yeah.
I,
Right?
I have a quick question for you guys.
Uh,
Well, it's two questions. One, is it weird for you, or do you agree with us coming into this with like renewal classes for the Pioneer test? Because that was really weird for me, and I wish that wasn't the experience, and I can't wait for a beta to start from scratch with all the classes. And the other question is the actual play style, because I was behind on gaining access to the Pioneer test, so I haven't touched any other class, nor will I, because I want to keep getting geared and be viable and learn to play the Archbishop for the Guild Wars and stuff. But for right now, for me, I would much rather play a priest in row one than a priest in row three, as far as how
Yeah.
it feels to play the game 100%. And if that remains the case for like some of the other classes, that's something that they should look into changing or optimizing, making it like the actual, that's a big part of the game. Row one was iconic because it felt so good. Like the high attack speed felt good, how the numbers bounce off of monsters felt good. You really enjoyed grinding. Like right now, from a healer perspective, I would much rather play a healer in row one than in this current version of row three. Do you guys feel the same about those two things, or do you like this version?
Not well, it's kind. I'm kind of indifferent to it because it's an alpha test, right? They wanted to alpha test this part of the game, this specific type of content, these specific type of classes. Because again, if I was in their shoes and I've already tested the second jobs, the transcendent jobs, then why would I host a playtest for it when all that stuff is already done? Because like what this is telling me is, because they're having us test this part of the game already, means that they are this far along in development, and not just in development but also in testing, that it wouldn't make sense for them to have us test like the stuff that they already have like try, because like the next step for those things is essentially stress test when they're going for like the beta tests eventually, and with they're gonna be stress testing the servers instead. You know what I mean? And not only that, but also it would make sense for them to show this content instead, so that the the base experience of the game, at least going into the beta, is going to be a lot more fresh to the player base. Yeah, like they just I get not wanting to show your cards too soon.
Yeah, maybe if I can add to what Hercules is trying to say is,
Mhm.
um, we doesn't feel like RO as RO1, that the feeling that we find something new or we get something new. It feels like playing the RO3 it feels like a chore. You have to do to get this. You have to get this. You have to do this. You have to MVP
Yeah.
and you have to GL.
Yeah.
It feels like a chore. That's what drive a lot of people from the, like Rommel, the RO.
Yeah. But and
A lot of
that's
people feels the game as a chore. You have to
Yeah.
grind at 6
And-
a.m.
and that's why like I always say like that dailies are the bane of player retention. Like you
Yeah.
force people to do this, and this every single day. The moment that they take a break from the game for even like a day or a week, they're gonna be like, "Why the fuck would I want to go back to that?" Right?
Even as alpha,
Like
the game
for-
feels like a chore to me.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because you're supposed to do this, and this, and I get it, right? Because it's supposed to be for it's supposed to be like for
5
testing,
minutes.
right? But
Yes.
and it makes again, it makes sense that they're doing it. But like, I hope that they get rid of the dailies and everything. I know they're listening to us as well, and they are planning on taking that out. Hopefully they do, because like unless you want your game to die in like 6 months or so, you take out the dailies. Because like as a guild leader, I lead guilds like every fucking game, right? For some fucking reason, because I'm a masochist.
You just love it, don't you?
And
Just love hurting
yeah.
yourself.
So the chief reason why people quit, including the most recent, which was TNL, is because they just don't want to do the dailies anymore. Like the first line that you always hear from somebody who quits the game is like, I feel free, I don't have to do dailies anymore. I woke up today not feeling the urge to do dailies. It's like if you take that into like a game like BDO, I wake up in BDO and it's like, do I want to grind today? Yeah, I'll AFK fish, right? I gotta do some stuff, right? It doesn't matter to me because like if I don't grind right now, it's not like how dailies are where it's like, oh, if you don't do this set of dailies today, you're behind this set of dailies forever.
Right.
If you start 2 months into the game, you're behind 2 months worth of dailies forever. You know what I mean? Like that's assuming that the game doesn't have weeklies, so now you're behind dailies and weeklies, right? Again, it's the bane of player retention. It should just not exist in a game that wants longevity.
And I think a quick point on that. I think that WoW, like, not even an argument. Most people say that WoW perfected their game in the Burning Crusade and continued it in Wrath of the Lich King. If you look at the statistics, everything went downhill after that. The dailies that they
Savings, 1
added
in
in
3
TBC were
minutes.
freaking awesome because what they did was you could do these couple quests that were kill quests. They give you a random mob, go kill this stuff, whatever, and then they reward you with gold. So they could give you a good amount of zenny pretty quickly. So there's like a daily zenny that the people that are doing the dailies could make that's makes it really viable for them to do those. And the other thing that it did is it gave you tokens or something like that that you could use to unlock like cosmetic, nice looking mounts or whatever. But you could not do it for 3 days and you would have 3 less
Yep.
tokens. But eventually you would get it, you know? If you get 1 token a day and it requires, you know, there's 5 quests, you can get like 5 a day and it requires 300 tokens or whatever. If you don't do it right now, it's something you could work toward in the future if you want to. But there's
Yep.
another mount that flies just as fast and that does the same thing. So if they added dailies that were like a long time that you had to do them for cosmetic items, I think that'd be a good way to do it. Just give people a couple, you know, a good amount of zenny and some cosmetic items.
Yeah.
And then that way, if you don't do dailies, it doesn't matter. But if you want to look really cool, then you want to do dailies. And then they could introduce the seasonal aspect as well, where it's like, oh, Halloween daily. So if you do your daily for like 20 out of the 30 days, then you can get this cool Halloween headgear. And if you do it for like 18 and it ends, then those points carry over for the next Halloween season. And then, you know, you can do a couple of those and get the next Halloween item. But if it was cosmetic, I think it would be a good
think-
route to go. with that.
Well, I
Yeah.
think like the way that RO works, like I don't think dailies have a I don't think dailies really should be something that's like
Impactful.
ultimately impactful in RO.
Yeah.
right? Like
Yeah.
sure,
In
sure, sure,
RO1, it
sure,
was always
yeah, sure. You could have like you could have kill quests like maybe, right? And just have it be
And
like any
it might
mob
get
No, no.
stuck
because
up.
it's something that I'm gonna do anyway. And again, BDO does this really well, where they essentially what they do is pretty simple, right? Like BDO is basically like some people are like, yeah, well, I don't really want to grind anymore because it's for silver, I don't care. And then you have people like, well, I'm gonna grind because I want the Orzeka armor, right? Like they want this like piece of like item that gives them is essentially it's just aesthetic. It's just a costume. Gives no stats,
Yeah.
right? Like it doesn't make you any stronger. But because these are these so-called like treasure items that people actually want to get, because number one, they're not being pressured into thinking like, oh, if you don't do this, you're falling behind, right? You know what I mean? So they're doing it because like, wow, that looks cool.
It looks
So the
cool.
value, you're not FOMOing somebody, right? Because if you keep FOMOing somebody, at some point they're gonna just be like, "What the fuck am I doing this for?" Or it's like, "Oh, by the way, this right here doesn't really matter for combat, but man, it looks cool, huh?" Like, right? Like,
Yeah.
you know, like it would be really neat. Like, or if like a map, like the map, for example, or in BDO that lets you like, you know, teleport and shit like that. It's like it's not required. It's not even you're not falling behind because you don't have it, but it's neat.
You can
Like,
walk like
yeah.
Well, that's some of the
Yeah,
things that
similar
I
to
used to
ano.
love is like the item quests where you could go and you could farm a bunch of items and get a cool headgear, or the GM events that allowed you to get GM tickets or something to buy from like a vending machine that you could only use that currency in. You know, being an old school RO player, that was always what kept me engaged and brought me back. I was always
Yeah.
loving to go to those events and stuff. But
Even
for
at
like
Rommel, you can stack up, right? If you don't play like 3 days, you can stack up the combat time, I think.
Yeah, but then that's 3 days
Yeah.
worth of stuff that have to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Cosmetic dailies seemed like the move. And another one that would be good was like what I suggested is like a VIP thing, or like let's say like instead of going and then having to fly wing through the levels of dungeons, you could just, you know, be a VIP or whatever to teleport to 1 or 2 levels deeper in the dungeon. If by completing dailies you got free teleport tickets, that would be something that you could do them and it would be awesome to just go kill some monsters and be able to go to the level of the dungeon you want, or you could not do them and just fly wing around until you get, you know, close to the portal and try to get there. So you give
Right.
people the option. It doesn't feel like you have to do this thing.
But with the healer class, you used to have the warp portal and the teleport. So like
Yep.
when they
Yeah.
brought the actual like being able to teleport to dungeons and stuff, kind of made that skill obsolete. Where like you could warp portal, save this location at the bottom of a dungeon where the MVP is, warp your whole team in and stuff like that. And then they brought the portal in where you could teleport to every level of the dungeon except the MVP dungeon. You know.
Yeah, but
And the warp
was a big,
service.
I was a big fan of how it worked with priests before, how you limit save locations. So one
Yep.
priest can only save like let's say 1 or 2 locations or whatever. And I don't know if that would get too overpowered, but that could also be a way to like
Couple extra
pay to
portal slots.
yeah, or you could yeah, exactly. Pay to win it. Instead of saving 2 locations, you could save 4 or 3, maybe just one more location. And then people would be down for that, but it wouldn't be game breaking either, you know? And it would still make you want to have the daily ticket or something to be able to go to whatever dungeon you want, not just this one dungeon that this one priest in your guild has saved, you know? And they would also give support characters footing within guilds because it's like, all right, we got this one priest that can teleport here, we got the other priest that can teleport there. So I think that'd be good too.
Yeah. Only thing is like I think you automatically lose a certain amount a good chunk of like the player base just based off of principle alone. If you're going to because in video it's like nader parts like you could put your fail stacks in there. That's like not related to your skills. But imagine if like if you implemented something like that to a skill as you know as niche as it is, right? Like even if it doesn't have like real combat power, like all of a sudden people are like, oh, what are we starting? Like, what is the slippery slope we're on right now? You know what I mean? Like, what is this gateway drug that we're at right now? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I think Nader's a perfect example because like I have all my Nader slots. I just bought them all on BDO, right? So where when I want to enhance, I just sit on my main character and I put all my fail stacks there. I have like pages of it and I just enhance on my main character. Other people have other characters that they save fail stacks on and then they back and forth to enhance. All it's doing is saving me a little bit of time and like taking away the discomfort of having to swap to another character. The same thing with like an extra teleport slot. All it's really doing you is saving you a little bit of time that you could just like, fly wing to that part of the dungeon. The argument would be, and it's a valid argument, that if I had that third slot to go to this specific map and you were fly winging to get to that MVP and I teleported and got there first and got the MVP kill, that would suck a little bit. But at the end of the day, it's just like luck, timing, and convenience to shrink a little bit of the time because you could still fly wing there, like everyone else does it.
Only problem is like now people are saying like, oh, if you don't have this, by the way, you're not really a competitive MVPer. And now you're gonna have like people saying like, oh yeah, it's like, oh, looking for priest for Edgar. Do you have this on your skill? No. All right, never mind. We'll find somebody else.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's a factor. But if you limit it to like 2 or 3 teleports, it's like looking for, MVP for Edgar. They're going to be looking for a priest that has that teleport saved. And that priest may not be in your guild. And that priest may not want to help you. They may want to use that teleport for their guild and getting their guys there to kill that MVP instead of like someone random on the outside, So I think if they let you get like 20 of them, then yeah, that would really suck. But as long as it was like 1 extra slot or something like that, I don't think it would be like super horrible.
I think it's just I think it's just like the concept getting out there of like if somebody's trying to check out your game, oh by the way, oh you're a support, right? You should definitely get this from the item shop in order to enhance your skill. I was like, wait, what? Like if I don't, what do you mean if I don't get it? I'm just like a lesser, like I feel like a lesser priest, right? Like you have to also take into account like how somebody's gonna feel about something like that, where it's like I'm not even a complete class because I, you know what I mean? I didn't spend money to upgrade this skill. You know what I mean? Like it's just it's just the thought that people would have towards that, where it's like I don't want to play this game. Like you know what I mean?
That's definitely viable, and everyone else would go, "What the hell? Priest get a skill upgrade off."
Yeah, what about me, bro?
Where's mine? Where's my classes upskill? But I always like circle back to, and I don't know that they've put anything out, but it would be really, really freaking awesome if they at least put out some ideas for us to marinate and give feedback on as to how it is that they intend to financially support this game, so that we would know kind of.
Yeah. I mean, definitely selling cash shop stuff in the market, 100%.
Yeah, but it's like what is that going to be? Because these are the things we're talking about, and we're either like no, that's a horrible idea, or this is kind of acceptable. Like it'd be awesome if we
can talk about like what we think is viable or not, but we just have zero idea of what they actually plan in the long run.
Yeah.
Right? Like we could just say like, oh, that one's a slippery slope. We shouldn't get to that level of pay to win. You don't want to approach that because then like this opens up like complaints in this like in this regard in this department. So that's why like that's why I didn't want to tackle the pay to win, the cash shop stuff, is because like we just have no idea. Like we're just basically gonna sit here and discuss hypotheticals, and that there's no end to that conversation, right?
Yeah, and that's something that they should be looking at right now and start coming up with something.
I'm sure they have.
Check us with, because if they don't feed us that a little bit now, what's going to suck is if we think we have this illusion that it's not going to be a certain way, and then we get there, the game launches, and it ends up being that certain way, and then everyone's like, all right, F this game, and they lost everybody because they didn't get feedback on that aspect of the game, which
I'm sure they will. I'm sure they will eventually, just because it's been approached by like in the AMAs already. So at some point in time when that gets finalized on their end, I'm pretty sure they haven't quite decided yet, but I'm pretty sure they already have some idea of what they want to do, because like I'm pretty sure the pitch for RO3 started off with how are we gonna monetize this. So they you know what I mean? Like if you're gonna pitch like hey, by the way, I need 100 million USD so we can develop this game right now. I was like, all right, how am I gonna get my ROI? How are you gonna monetize this? 100%. That was part of the conversation.
That's a legit take. I like that you said that because that needs to be said out loud. That's how it started. It's like, all right, we're gonna make a game. How are we gonna make a lot of money off of this game? That was
Yeah.
probably the start.
Yeah. So, like, and there could be pushbacks on, like, again, I put a little bit of stock into how a company, like, to some degree values their reputation, and Gravity at some hasn't been valuing it quite a lot. But then you get to a point where it's like, all right, so when's the last straw? Because if you're NCSoft, you have like all these other games that you could push, right? It's like if TNL, so okay, TNL might not be the biggest success, right? Like you might have like fallen short after they messed up on on releasing content that nobody wants. Sure, but then they have Aeon 2, right? They could essentially release another lineage. What has Gravity been doing? Gravity's been releasing Ragnarok after Ragnarok after Ragnarok after Ragnarok. What happens when Ragnarok is no longer viable as a quick cash grab? Like I'm pretty sure, like, as a company, you have to think about these things, because like then if you don't, and you're just resolved to being like, all right, let's just make another cash grab, you know for a fact that the company is going to be a sinking ship.
Yeah.
Right. So that's the only reason why I put a tiny bit of stock in, like, in terms of like reputation, in terms of like how they're gonna approach RO3. So if they're not gonna approach it in a good way monetization wise, from a standpoint of morality, they're just morally they just don't want to make another cash grab game anymore. It's not that. There's no it's that. It's out of necessity. Is the only way that we can have Gravity make a good game that's not a cash grab game, that is actually good, that we can actually play for a very long time. It's not out of morality, it's out of necessity.
And that's the hard balance there too, is
Yeah.
like, do you
Right
make
now,
a
the
game that
face-
your veteran players are gonna
Yeah.
love and come back
Well,
to, or do
it's
you wanna
not
make
so
a game that's
much
gonna make money?
it's not so much that, right? Because like from a company's perspective, they're definitely not considering us when they first pitched this, right? But it's more like, you're asking yourself as a company, like, do we want something with actual longevity for the long run? In the same breath that BDO created BDO PC separately from everybody else, so they could make this game just for PC, and in the meantime they released BDO Mobile with a mobile name on it, Black Desert Online Mobile, right? Or Black Desert Mobile, and people know the moment that thing has mobile on there, it's gonna be pay to win, and people ate that shit up, and it made them billions of dollars off of that one game, right? And then you also have like, console BDO, right? Okay, they separated console BDO from PC BDO, so console can get their own shit. Whereas, like, let's say for example, like your TNL decided to mix and match like console versus like PC, and console's having a horrible time because we're whooping their ass like every damn night, right? But yeah, that's the genius of Black Desert and Pearl Abyss, is that they knew how to separate their game. And guess what? It's like, because a PC game, their PC game, PC BDO, is catered and designed for PC players. So you basically corner that market already. You're always gonna have BDO, regardless if BDO Mobile fails, because like, unlike RO3, if RO3 decides to like, I want to capture the mobile and the PC market, yeah, tough fucking shit. You're gonna lose like one of those player bases anyway, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Like you cannot make everybody happy. Like you cannot cater a game for PC and mobile and be like, hey, I'm gonna have like a perfect balance. I'm gonna have close to a perfect balance between making these two motherfuckers happy. You're never gonna be able to do that.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree. They should split it for a mobile version versus.
Yeah, if you want to create RO3, you want something with longevity. If a new IP like Black Desert can do it, there's no shot that a beloved IP like RO cannot do it. There's just no shot. There's no way. Because because RO still does something that other MMOs can't do. The way that RO works in the play style, in the view that you have, in the way that you operate your character in RO, you don't really do that in other games. The only other games that have like large scale games like that are 3D games like Thorn and Liberty, for example, right? Or World vs. World and Guild Wars, but none of those guys play the same as RO.
Yeah.
So RO does offer something as an IP that they know everybody already loves, right? And is already a working formula. And so why don't they just capitalize on that? Sure, if you want to make like another like Ragnarok like mobile game, fuck it, make it. Make it again. Keep cash grabbing the people who want auto. Keep cash grabbing the people that want the pay to win, just like BDO Mobile did. In the meantime, you have a consistent like game in BDO PC or Ragnarok 3 PC that's catered to PC, and that's working wonders for you. If they want a mobile version of Ragnarok 3, make them a mobile version. Fuck it. Monetize the motherfuckers.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And BDO's the perfect comparison, because when I drop videos where I compare BDO and World of Warcraft and other MMOs that I've played, like Ragnarok Online or OSRS, the number one thing that all BDO players in the comments always say is that there is no other MMORPG that gives them the same feeling that that game gives them, because it's an action RPG and that combat system is unique to only that game on the market right now. And I think that they need to capitalize on, like what Fatty's saying, that Ragnarok Online, like the first original row, is very unique in that way, and it can carve and already has the community to have its own space as the only game with a card system like this and that plays and is like this game. It's not like another WoW clone or anything else like that. It's its own game that doesn't really have a competitor. So if they should do that. Like, they shouldn't mix it and try to reinvent the wheel. Like, they think they're eating. Like, they think they're really going to eat off of this, but they're not.
Yeah.
They need to either make it a real MMO and get rid of anything that makes it closely resemble a mobile game, or just full send it and make it a mobile game for PC.
Yeah. Like, you got to make a choice. Like, I get it, right? Like, you want to be able to capture both like player bases. You want to be able to capture like both. But you're not. It's like if you make this into like a PC mobile game, it's gonna have limitations towards PC that PC players are not gonna like. And I guarantee you, before this game even starts, there are people that are PC players that would have already written it off and are not even gonna try the game.
Yeah.
And like, and for me too, like the fact that if I'm playing a PC game, let's say like let's say from like a streamer's perspective too, right? Like, if I'm playing this game, if I'm playing this game right now and like most of the stuff that I'm doing is auto because I'm done with my dailies in like an hour, it's like there's no entertainment value, right? The one thing that the BDO does, and frankly, when you think about it, right, like BDO, most of the content that you do in BDO, unless you get like extra creative with it or extra special with it, or you plan it out like differently, is basically grinding. You're either grinding mobs or grinding life skills, right? Or you're PvP, you're being a BA rat or something like that, right? But like, for the most part, you're actually doing something, you're actively doing something, so you're not there like staring at your screen like that. And there's entertainment value, and that's the whole thing. If there's entertainment value in a sport, in a game, in an esport, people are more likely to watch that stuff. But like, it's just, as a content creator, it's like, what am I gonna do, bro? Like, okay, I watched this guy like do auto the whole time.
Yeah, and like, the only reason, and I know a lot of people feel like this, like, the only reason I'm playing this game is because it's RO and I love RO. But if this were any other game, it is 100% going to deter the new player audience. Like, if you got me to play a game called, just because I'm looking at something on my desk, Stream Deck, right? Like Stream Deck Online or whatever. The second that I saw that gear wheel that says manual and I know it has an auto mode, even if my buddy was like, you should try this game, it's great, I'm like, I'm not playing that shit. I'm not, you're crazy. I'm not even downloading it. But because it's RO, I'm giving it a chance and hoping that everything works out. Like, we're running off hopes, dreams, and prayers right now on fumes, But
And that's
I
the
think
beauty
that they
of it.
should think about that too.
Coping.
Like
Yeah, and that
new players
yeah.
aren't jumping on
Yeah,
if it
and
has that.
that's the beauty. That's the beauty of the ROIP, and why it's such a sin that they don't capitalize on it by making an actual respectable PC game. Is the fact that like at any given time, until they in the inevitable time that they lose the players like faith, is that they always have the pull. At the very least, people will give it a try. Even people who have lost complete faith in it will probably play it for like a week,
Yep.
right? But if you actually make a true to RO1 PC game, and they try it and they're like, "Whoa, this is basically like like RO1 evolved 20 years later." Like, oh
Yeah.
shit. Oh, it's not mobile slop. Oh fuck. Oh damn. Like, oh wow. Like, oh what? Yeah. I remember doing this before. I'm grinding now, but now I actually have like a good like quest like a quest system that actually have like good quality of life stuff, right? And it's just like there's more things to do. It's like everything that I do is more meaningful because there's more content that caters to that just by doing what I've always been doing in RO1. Then you're just like,
Yep.
this is exactly the feeling that I was looking for, and it's the same thing. To be honest with you, the main reason why I even play BDO so much is because it gave me the same feeling, or similar, not even the same, but like just like slightly similar feeling to what RO gave me before. Because right now, sure it is a grind, sure it's taking a while, but if a game is good and it's catered to you as a PC player or to PC players, you get easily invested in it. It's really easy to get invested into a game that you know for a fact that is made for you, which is PC. But if you're going in there like, yeah, man, I'm thinking about the future. It's like, yeah, this game's not really gonna be able to get these good features because again, it's limited in a way that they can only design it in a way that works for mobile. So I'm getting a half-baked product.
Yeah. I think Fatty killed it earlier when he said you put that shit in the trailer. I think like going forward as creators, what we should have is like hashtag true to trailer. No matter what they do or what they put out, that's like our beating stick that we should punish
Yeah.
them with. And be like,
Yep.
you put R1 in the trailer. You said it was going to be a successor. What is this shit every time they mess something up? And like force that baseline demand on them. Like true to the
Fuck.
trailer, bro.
True.
Yeah. Just bring back the sandbox in Sandbox MMO.
Yep.
Yeah. Thanks for the gift of sub, Lakey. My guy.
Thank you, Lucky.
You should get a sub too. Fuck, man. I mean, that I think that's where the frustration comes from, right? It's like people are always
Yeah.
saying like, no, you want RO3 RO as you want it to be, not as it was meant to be. Motherfucker, they had RO1 in the trailer. Of course, I expect it to be like RO1.
Big facts.
And that's what sets me off. Is like you want it to be like that. No. They put
No, we're-
that in the trailer.
We're all craving it.
Yeah, they marketed it as that. Am I wrong to expect to get something that is that? No. Because it's not like I was guessing or I'm assuming what it was. They put that shit there.
Fact. And real quick, just to get another answer, I know Fatty said he felt impartial to it, but none of the other people answered. When you guys are playing this classes, does it feel the same as it did in row one? Like the damage and everything? Or
Nope.
did row one feel better? Because row one feels way better to me, like actual
Yep.
playability and enjoyability.
I think
I
right
can't
now,
speak on it yet.
yeah,
I,
I think
haven't been able to get in.
yeah. I think right now, I think it's just a case of like this guy.
You don't have the sense of
Yeah, it's
accomplishment,
I
right?
think it's because it's alpha. I think I think I would be able to judge it more if I got to experience the leveling process. Like if I got to start out as a novice. Technically, I did kind of experience like how to start out as a novice because I didn't click the quest thing and I just kept being a novice and I started running around killing porings, right? I was like, oh, okay, this feels kind of nice, right? But then I want to be able to experience as a novice, as a swordsman, as a knight, right? Like, or as
Right, yeah,
an
yeah.
archer, a hunter. Like, I want to be able to experience it from that standpoint, and then I can be like, all right, you know what? This does feel like RO, or maybe like, nah, this feels like ass, bro. Like, you know
Yeah.
what I mean?
I'm just curious because all I've done is heal on the Archbishop. So I'm like, man, I see other people on like archer classes and I see them like the damage, and I'm like, the iconic sounds of like ta 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 ta,
Yeah, yeah,
hitting, and
yeah,
Yep.
the falcon sounds and how smooth the skills were, like double strafe spamming.
yeah.
Does this feel like that when you guys are playing damage classes? Because I've only done the healer
For
thing.
me, as a caster, if it feels, and this is only because I actually played like third job classes, right? In R1, it does feel similar. But I'm more curious to see if like it actually is as close to say when I actually experienced playing a hunter or something like that. When I actually experienced, because here's the thing, it's like the comet thing. Yeah, it happens that way exactly in RO1, right? It's very similar to that. Whereas like, okay, I want to experience storm gust at high orcs, right? You know, like when people are luring high
Yeah.
orcs to you and you're releasing a storm gust, you're casting storm gust, and as soon as it lands, you're like tack 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 tack. You know what I mean? And then you get that feeling. But right now, like Comet, this is basically like boom, 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 and that's it. Right?
Yeah,
But
I want to know
before,
what the climb
There's nothing
feels
excited
like.
about it.
yeah, I'm like,
Yeah.
damn, man. Yeah, I was almost hard, but it didn't last very long. So
That's what I'm looking for. And like PvP too, like how is like that, people could argue that there isn't, or there is, but like playing like thief classes, like opening up on somebody and backslide spamming and then disappearing again and going around, like how is that going to feel in row 3? Because one of the things I tell people that have been asking me about it, and what I thought about it is like, when I watch somebody play row 3, it looks like it's gonna feel super clunky, like moving around the way the character models are and stuff. But then you actually play it, and like the
smooth.
WASD, I kept
Yeah.
spinning in circles, and like the movement is actually really fluid and nice,
And you're
but it
playing
doesn't
on
look that way.
yeah, and you're playing on 300 ping, by the way, mind you.
Oh, I didn't even notice
The
that. Yeah,
servers in
it
Singapore.
feels
The servers in Singapore right now, Singapore or Thailand or something like that, but somewhere in Southeast Asia.
okay. It feels nicer than it looks. Like the movements don't look as nice as they actually feel. Like the responsiveness, I guess, is what I'm looking for.
Yeah,
Like when you hit the key, the spell triggers right away instantly,
yeah, yeah,
And when you move around nicely. That's what I'm curious about, how other classes are going to be like that and how movement is going to work
yeah.
with the modernized graphics.
So yeah, I think that's something that they got right. Like I give credit where credit is due, right? So like they definitely got that one right. It's just that but the fact that like they did that right, they did that well, only for it to be like a very mobile centric MMO. Like even the producer actually like asked that in one of the Q&A stuff. Like if you look at the podcast thing right, like here, let me open it up here, podcast chat, and let me open up did I post it here? Yes, I did. There you go. Like even the producers asked, what makes a game feel too much like a mobile game to you? I mean, to me it's very
Your face is
obvious when
looking
you're
pretty.
oh yeah, hold on. Fuck.
Loaded question right there.
Boom. Fuck.
It almost feels like they're asking, how far could we push this envelope with you being okay with it,
Yeah. There we go. What makes a game feel too much like a mobile game to you? That's what they ask. I mean, the answer I think is pretty obvious, right? Like what makes you, because you designed it for mobile. I don't know what else to tell you, buddy. Like, come on now.
I think number 1 on that list for everybody, auto. That's like
Yeah.
number 1.
Yeah.
Remove that, please.
Yeah. It's like you're never gonna get the respect of PC gamers if you're trying to cater to that market. And if you're not, just say so, right? Like um, if you decide to go the auto route, you just don't. Like,
I think the longevity of the company is at stake right now because if, like you said, they dupe us into thinking it's not going to be this and it ends up being this, then
Yep.
it's going to lose the respect. And with like the mobile games coming after Row 1, Row 3, the true PC successor, if they mess this up, I think that it'll be damn near impossible for them to recover in the IP with like a new MMO again, like Row 4 or something. You know, people are just going to be
Well-
sick of the same
well, here's the thing.
regurgitated kind of rug pull.
Well, here's the thing too, right? Like, so, and something this is something I want to bring like attention to as well, is they're different. It's different devs. ROM 2, ROM Eternal Love 2, and RO3 devs are different, right? So ROM 2 devs have already thrown the gauntlet. They've called every iteration of, including their past game, by the way, they've called them all mobile slop, cash grab, trash RO games, right? They've
Wow.
thrown down the gauntlet already. So I don't know about you, but if RO3 is my competition, even though we're both RO games, like if when somebody throws down the gauntlet like that, man, I'm like, man, if me as a player, if I see immediately that RO3 is going to be complete is going to be like complete dog, I'm not wasting my time. Why? Because like in back of my head, I'm like, well, I already have ROM 2 as a backup, right?
Mm.
I was like, I know for a fact that I'll do well in any RO category, right? So if RO3 is not good and that is it's not as like how it was advertised, I'm just dipping out, plain and simple. I'm leaving immediately, and then I'm just gonna be like, well, time to wait for ROM 2, bro. and because like again, the ROM 2 devs or not even the devs, the CEO and the directors were like, yeah, we're only gonna do Zenny only server, which means that like sure, even if and I think they said something about like it being open world, and I think there's no stamina. So to me, in my head, that kind of tells me like, BDO. Sure, is there gonna be a way for people to buy Zenny? Absolutely, there probably is. Most likely will be. Like it's about 99.9999% chance that they will, right? And the only reason why I'm leaving out the 0.0001 is because like nothing is certain, right? But if I see something like that, it means that hey, I can actually play the game and grind it and progress if I'm not gated, and that's it. So why would I keep playing RO3 if it proves to be a disappointment? No, fully knowing that there's something that like like the devs have the director, the CEO have actually said that they're not gonna do all that stuff. So I'm like, but I do want RO3 to do really well. Like don't get it twisted, right? Like I do want RO3 to do extremely well because again, graphically, like the art style, right? The art style is very, very close to RO1. And
Yeah.
I mean, that's just what we've been asking for this whole time, to be honest with you. So just give us that. Or
Yeah,
you could
what do you
you cater to the mobile players. That's fine too, but say that.
what do you think would happen if they just made like one server that was completely free to play? Like no pay to win stuff on this server. All the other servers have like a cash shop and things like that. Do you think they would even humor that idea? Do you think it would do well or that server would be full? What server do you think would have a higher population given the fact that like a lot of people are in their 30s now and they don't
Well,
have the time and they'd rather
it's
advance
not
using like some kind of pay to win? Do you think that would function at all or that could alleviate any of the growing pains or create a space for the
not
free to
really.
play community?
Well, logistically,
It's
you'd
better
be
to not just not do it.
you'd be splitting your player base
Your
too
player
much.
base.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like you have to realize like whales will only whale if they get the shit on free to play, for the most part.
True.
Or if they really don't, they really just want to enjoy the end game content and they just want to get geared because they don't want to go through the grind, right? Which is fine, which is fair. Like BDO does that, right? It's like I look at like Urk has whaled out in BDO, and I look at him and I'm not jealous of him at all because like I know for a fact that like I can keep grinding because I'm not gated and I will catch up in gear or even surpass him in gear, at some point in time, and I'm okay with that because again, I'm not gated. I can grind my ass off and keep up, right? And the good thing that BDO does is like you don't have to be hard cap to kill a hard cap person, right? Like I with like five with 330 with 330 AP, 730 something gear score, I managed to kill somebody who was close to 800 gear score or already at 800 gear score because I got him with a full combo, right? Like, for example, like I remember at one point like blue squadron, right? Like we know he's geared as fuck right now, but I actually caught him in like a 3/4 combo with not even like my PvP crystals on, and I almost killed him, and he's like damn near hard capped, right? So that's the good thing that BDO does. It's like, yeah, sure, you can pay to win all the way up there, and somebody who like is like free to play. Let's say like I can't afford to buy like all the premium stuff, and I just grind my ass off. I can get to a point where like, sure, I'm not like the same as you yet. I'm not like hard cap yet, right? I'm like closer to the soft cap if anything. But I still have enough capabilities to kill you because I'm, if I get you in a situation where you deserve to die because you got caught in a full combo, then I can still kill you. And that's the beauty of BDO as coming from like the perspective of a free to play player.
I agree. And to send that full circle and give you both sides of that perspective, I too, like, it was funny. I was laughing earlier when he was saying like, you could just be the guy that stands in town and goes to the cash shop and gears the shit out of your character. And I was laughing because that's what I'm
Is that
known
what you
for
did?
on BDO.
Oh my god,
bro. I was like before Dania came out, I went like 760 something gear score without ever leaving Velia.
Jesus.
Like that's why they call me the Kron King of Velia, So it's like, that being the scenario, I now have gear that well surpasses people that have been playing for like 5 years, 6 years, whatever, and I outgear them right now. But I go into battle arena and I have people that I should just be able to absolutely decimate, kill me in a single combo. Like they whip the shit out of me. I suck at this game. They whip my ass all the time. People that are severely undergeared to me, but I think of that in row and I'm like, man, I don't know if that would fly, because if you have like a really geared Lord Knight with good PvP cards and everything, like dude really doesn't need to know how to play, he just needs to click you and you're gonna die and you're not gonna do enough damage to kill him, like he one left click and you're done. But BDO makes it nice to where I could severely overgear somebody, like that same Lord Knight versus other player scenario, and they would still be able to whoop my ass,
Yeah. I think it's I think it's also a perspective of game design too. Where it's like if you allow the game to have enough skill expression to actually have potential outplays, then you can still have that scenario. But if the game is not designed towards that, then you're just kind of cooked, right? Like there's nothing you can do. Whereas like let's say like you're a ranger, like technically you can't really be kited. But if you overextend and you get caught in the CC, like they will whoop your ass. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like sure, you could potentially like kill them in a few hits and everything, but like if you miss position and you get caught out, you're still dying, right? Like I feel like that's fair.
Yeah, and you know what would make it great too? Like high vit classes, right? Like swordsman or knight classes that are high vid and are like over 77 vid and have like I don't think there should be stun immunity, is what I'm saying. It should be like the higher your vid, the lower percent chance of you getting stunned, or it's very not likely that you're gonna be stunned.
Yeah.
Stun resistance.
Exactly. Stun resistance, but not stun immunity at no matter how high you get that stat, because that would create a scenario where someone that severely undergears you, like even if two of them jump you and they're not as geared as you, if they stun lock you or kind of like lock you down or CC you in a way, that it would still give them that edge if they're a better player than you, even if they like you were outgearing them, that they should still be allowed to kill you.
Yeah.
I think that's what they need to stick to.
Yeah. I think we covered that pretty thoroughly. Like, but yeah. Do you guys have like any closing statements at all? Before we We did go over the schedule, but I think that the conversation was just so good. I personally didn't even notice the time anymore.
Same.
Yeah, we were jumping from one topic to another.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good thing, you know, like that
Yeah.
shows that we're a few creators, but that shows that we're willing to be here. Like, man, me and Fatty are waking up at like 4 o'clock in the morning to do this, dude. I've been getting like 2 hours of sleep every time I got to do this goddamn Pioneer test. And I'm like, this is ridiculous. And then I'm a zombie for the rest of the day. And I'm still excited about being here and talking about the game that we love. And this is something they should be looking at and going like, damn, there really is a lot of passion for the game. And we need to make an effort to save this project.
Yeah. And I think like big
100%.
credits to like the Edgar, like one of the devs, right? Is because like Edgar's really been the one that's like been paying attention, just being like, hey, like you guys are really like passionate about the game. And you know, actually listening to feedback and all that. So, you know, again, I'm that's something that I'm happy to see. But at the same time, in my back of my mind, I'm also like wondering, it's like, all right, well, let's see where this goes, or let's see how far this goes. Like, is this actually going to equate to something that's like, you know, something that impacts the game in a positive way, right? Or is this just PR? I guess we'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the determining factor. But
Yeah.
if they did it right, it would be really awesome if he was the people's champ, you know,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
like they respected his word within the company and were like, you have been popularized as the one staff member that people love.
Yeah.
And you're like, you're the scout. You go let us know what the peasants are yelling about. And then we'll try to do something about what you tell us, you know? Hopefully it's not just like a PR stunt and he becomes the guy that's like the people's champion, you know?
Yeah.
Give him a
Yeah.
statue in Prontera.
Yeah, put a statue of the boy up there.
Yeah. But again, it's just to preface this whole thing, I think the whole discussion is just because the reason why we took like an hour and a half podcast, so basically like 2.5 hours, was simply put, we are very passionate about the game, and it just shows the hunger for an actual RO1 successor instead of another mobile remake of the game. You know what I mean? Like, we're just hungry for it at this point, and we haven't been getting it.
Yeah. I hope they keep empowering creators, you know, so that they can keep giving us access to stuff, listening to the feedback that we're actually giving them. And in return, we'll do our best to market their game and make videos on it and say, hey, they're actually listening. These guys are doing a great job. And then it'll create a system where we all grow together. Like we grow a lot faster as creators covering this game from the beginning throughout its history, and they grow, you know, from the game being promoted and videos constantly being made about it, and you know, streams and stuff talking about it all the time. I hope that they maintain a good relationship with creators so that there's a lot of positivity put out about their game.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's just what it is, right? It's like, again, we'll just have to wait and see what they do.
Mm-hmm.
Because right now it's a lot of like, I hope this is what it seems to be and what it was advertised as, versus like, okay, we just got baited. Like, you know. But yeah, I mean, if anybody has any final final like words to say, you know, again, just post your links in the podcast channel, and then yeah, I was gonna, again, I'll still be, by the way, but I'll still be streaming if I'm officially ending the podcast. But if you guys want to keep hanging out and keep talking here, I am 100% down. I can talk about this game all day.
Um,
Yeah, I got to roll too.
Yeah.
yeah, I'm just gonna say,
That's GG's.
yeah, I
Everybody's
appreciate
been
you
holding
guys
in their
having me.
pee.
Right. Faye says thank you for having her. She had to go deal with kiddos, so
Oh yeah,
she had
the
to pop out.
responsibilities of a mother, man. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we've got 4, so
Oh
it gets wild.
fuck. Yeah.
Wow.
Damn.
Shut up. I'm at 3.
Yeah,
Sorry, man.
so
See,
it's,
that's 3 pilots, 4 pilots, easy. Yeah.
Hey.
oh yeah, I'll start 'em. Go farm this card for me.
Yeah, bro. You want your allowance this week, bro? You want to go out on the weekends? All right, easy. Come here. Oh man.
But all right, everybody, it was really nice.
Yeah. I'll catch you later, Eric.
All right, I gotta bounce. Good
Later,
seeing
bro.
y'all.
Good night.
Yeah.
Yep.
Me
Nice
too.
chatting with you.
Yep.
GG's, everyone.
GG's.
Thank you so
GG's.
much. Thank you very much.
Bye bye.
Oh yeah, can I plug for a minute, for a while?
Yeah. Fuck it. Plug.
Anyways, thank you
Host.
for having me here. I'll be back to streaming again. This August 30th. I'll be streaming Path of Exile 2
Ooh.
0.3.
Spam your link.
So-
Spam your link in the
New
chat.
updates?
Spam your link.
Yeah. 0.3. Here. You can follow me
Okay.
here. So I'll be grinding a lot. But yeah, I'll also stream some RO3 on Tuesdays and Thursdays, also on
Yeah.
Saturdays.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, you will.
Yeah. All right. That's it
Yeah.
for me. That's it.
Later, brother. Again, post your stuff in there, okay? Because then I'll actually pin it in the video. It'll be a long video to edit. Holy shit! I'm gonna try to get the least amount of cuts in this one.
Yeah, I think we went 3 hours 40 minutes.
Yep.
Good luck. That's super long.
It's already almost 1 a.m. here. That
Yeah.
So almost 2 a.m. here.
Fuck, man. All right, boys. Catch y'all later. But yeah, man. Fuck.
Yeah, again, thanks for having me.
Yeah.
I always have fun.
Jeez, well, I catch you guys on the next one.
Or ending stream na ba?
No, I'm just chilling right now. Probably gonna
Nice.
try to get something to eat and then grind BDO.
Video stuff.
Yeah, cause I only slept for like 2 hours. I woke up at like 2 a.m., bro. And then, but I'm no longer. I was tired earlier, but I'm no longer tired. That's where I'm at right now.
Oh my god. Wait, I'm gonna turn off my ano now.
Yeah.
Camera.
Yeah.
all right. See you guys. Bye bye. Thank you for having me.
Later, Bell.
Yo.
I actually just saw yung how Rome 2 played right now, like yung gameplay trailer nila, and like, holy
Yeah.
shit, looks so cool. Pero what
Hell of a
if, like,
podcast. Yeah, we'll have
ano,
more. We'll have more. They have a lot of topics to cover. What was that? Sorry.
What if yung yung gawin dito sa RO3 is like gawin lang katulad nun sa Rome 2?
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Kasi, diba, like Rome 2 looks like it's also catered for mobile as well. Could be, rather. I
Yeah.
don't know. But, we'll see nga. Right. Since it's super late, I'm gonna, I'm gonna
Oh
bounce.
fuck! It's late as fuck for you, huh?
Yeah, it's 2
yeah.
a.m.
Yeah.
Alright. Thanks.
Yeah. Wait. Hold on. ROM 2 looks different, bro. Alright. Or have to go do some grinding. I'll react to some videos that people linked earlier after my food gets here, but because I'm starving. I haven't. Yeah. No. Bro, I have to edit that. I have to edit the giveaway like thing too. Oh, I have a lot of work to do, but I also have to keep up with my grind on BDO. Let me change the title here. Let me remove the giveaway thing. Yeah. Sleep too, bro. Yeah, I'll sleep. Yeah, I'll sleep later tonight. But yeah, like, what do you guys think, right? Like, am I like being too, like, am I being too hopeful in hoping that like we might potentially get like an actual PC RO3? Like, what are the odds, right? Like, I feel like instead of like, I know like initially you'll have a wider audience if you do PC and mobile, but the thing is like you're not gonna be able to cater to both, right? Like you're gonna piss off like one side or both, and you're gonna lose that player base. I saw you pop on Blue Squadron stream yesterday. Yeah, bro. I was just there for the view bot drama. Hold on, let me change my title here. Uh there you go. I save it. Yo, appreciate you guys like hanging out with like the whole thing, by the way. I know it went like really, really long, but I'm just really passionate about RO, man. I really love the IP. Like the game legit like saved my life as a kid. I know like a lot of people say that shit, but this game legit saved my life as a kid, bro. Holy fuck. And gave me a lot of opportunities, gave me the opportunity to meet a lot of people that were really, really cool. And podcast was still going. Oh my god. Freaking live call outs. Bro, oh my god. They're leaning towards mobile a little bit, I guess. Yeah, but it could also change. And the reason why I say that is because if you guys remember, or if you guys know what happened with Throwing Liberty, it's very doable. The only reason why TNL couldn't be as successful as it should have been is because of the fact that like TNL in the middle of like transitioning towards tier 2 basically forgot who they advertised the game to, bro. I'm like, brother, holy fuck, like how do you fuck this up this bad? BDO is gonna be my safe pillow if ever RO3 is gonna be a disappointment. Yeah, it's gonna be mine too, man. Don't forget to try RO2 if RO3 sucks. I will, Rolando. I will. Absolutely, I will. Look, if I'm to compare the statements made from either side, right? As to who, and based off of that, say who I favor the most, I would probably say ROM 2. Because I can respect getting out there as the CEO and just be like, yeah, man, they're all trash. Our previous game was trash. They're all mobile slop. But this game won't be. I'm like, oh, okay, buddy. Like, all right. Eternal Love 2 can do it too. Who knows? Exactly. Yeah. But if I'm to bet on like either one, right? If I had to bet on either one, I would bet on the one where their CEO came out and said like, nah, fuck all these guys. We'll do it right. about the classic BDO, Valk Awakening Endgame, PvE and PvP. I don't really have a lot of experience with Valk, but I know like they're rated pretty highly, no? All right, here, let me see. Oh, fuck. My eyes. Where is Valk Awakening? It's actually A+ tier. Oh, there you go. Like, grinds well. I've seen them bomb people in PvP, so. UTL Hyper Boost and Lion Changes is catching hype. I do think that, like, again, I said it before. I do think that TNL was going in like the right direction. Finally. Although they waited till they lost like fucking 90% of their player base before they tried to do it, right? But I've always hoped that TNL would bounce back. Use one precise word describing this whole story around RO3, it's a hunger. And I see no point in gravity to finally satisfy this hunger. But I play this game anyway, it only depends for how long. Exactly, Dendar. I'm of the same mind. It's like I'll play it because it's RO. But like the length of how long I play it is entirely gonna depend on how well they do it or how badly they mess it up. Nostalgia is a powerful thing, exactly. It's powerful, but it doesn't last long. Right? Here's the thing about nostalgia with RO, right? Nostalgia is like a beautiful woman. You're very attracted to it. You're drawn to it, right? Anything about it. Like you're willing to look past like certain red flags most of the time for a lot of people. But then eventually, if the attitude is complete garbage, you're not gonna last very long. You're gonna run away. Like if RO was actually like put no fucking like I'm getting in trouble with this. Like if I were to put this into um if I could put this into words, right? If I could put this into words, bro. It's like Gravity had all these daughters and I dated them all. And they were all fucking toxic. And maybe this one. Maybe the 16th one out of like 70. Maybe this one's different. Maybe she'll be nice to me. Fuck. I can fix her. Oh, genetically something's wrong with this family. Bro, their mother was so nice. Fuck. Yeah, because those daughters were mean mugging me the whole time I was dating the other one, so I'm like, nah, you got bad attitude. Oh my god. Oh shit. What the fuck? Bro, I'm trying to chop trees, motherfucker. Nah, you need to chill, bro. I'm a gearlet. Please don't kill me. Maybe she's adopted. Yeah, bro, exactly. Or maybe she's, you know, she's the half, she's the daughter on like the dad's side, right? And she's the only one who didn't grow up spoiled, right? She came from poverty. They finally found her, and they brought her back to the family. But she, you know, she was raised right by her foster family, right? That found her in the streets, homeless. Hold on, hold on. Let me. Sorry. I wasn't even like doing much. I was just think. I was just thinking how would have. I want something I can play for years and not get sick of. Yeah, honestly, for me, that's that's starting to feel like BDO. But obviously, I'm a sim for RO, bro. We missed it all. Oh, here you go. See this? See this R? I'm gonna click it multiple times. There you go. You're all caught up. you, you're at burnout threat. It felt too auto progressed. Wait, BDO felt too auto progressed? Like PC, right? Like not mobile? Nah, bro. There's nothing. The only auto about this game is auto fishing. This is a grinder's wet dream. Oh, you played it on console. No, don't do that. Filipinos always be sim for RO. Genetically, yeah. We don't have a choice. What the fuck? The fuck? I can't skip this shit? Fuck. It's a cinematic. I'll watch it. I hope they implement a PvP battleground that's open 24/7 and not just limited to Guild League and War of Imperium. Yeah, yeah, that would actually be pretty fucking nice. Like having, here's the thing, they don't even have to make their rewards like super great, right? But just have it there. Cause like look at like TNL, right? When TNL only had buggy ass war games with zero reward and more stress than anything, the PvP, having PvP alone and the PvP content alone was good enough to make us keep doing it. What do you think I should do? Let me see. Let me see. Here you go. Ooh, Garmoth, Garmussi. There you go. Damn. Okay. What's your Catfish level on this one? Yeah, definitely get the boots. For gloves, I think gloves you just wait till next week, bro. Get the free try Don. Just say yeah, and just say fuck these gloves. Good, good, good. And then I think, yeah, focus on getting Solve after. Especially a Solve offhand. Bro, the try to... Yeah, I think that's what I would do. The try to... Bro, I can't believe you have a fucking Manos riding crop. I don't even have... I have a base one. I'm broke. Bada bing, bada bing. Woo. I just want to finish this quest. It was 2 billion. Oh shit. Okay. Pop the bubbles and press on ahead. Huh? What bubbles? What was you talking about? Oh, this one. Ah. I'm gonna leave these guys. Oh. They're trying to chase me. What is this, fucking whack-a-mole? I'm AFK fishing to get my freaking full set of pen equips. Can't find a time to grind anymore. Yeah, exact. See, that Flint. You know what I mean? Right? You're not clogging the market with loot from open world grinding. You can just auto fish and just get currency without fucking up the economy. Can you please tell these auto Andes that? Catch green grade fish and have... Oh my god, you make me fish, bro. Watch me get like red fish instead. Any day now. Any day now. Any day now. Your take on RMT? It's gonna happen whether you like it or not. Takes a lot of time for sure compared to your traditional grinding, but it makes the money. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like you're getting slower, sure, steady progression that doesn't devalue everything else. Oh yeah, give me that green fish, baby. Give me that, give me that. Get me out of this. Oh. Hungry. Oh, I have... Bro, that's a pretty good title, Hungry. That's me every day. I hunger. Whether it's food or a true R1 successor. Go to the big tree, examine the big... What the fuck? What big tree? What you talking about, Willis? What is... Oh, my niece went to go see the dinosaurs. Is story in MMOs important to you? It's important to me if it's told in a great way. I think Star Wars: The Old Republic does an excellent job of it. Super excellent job of it. What the hell? Okay. Big tree. But if it's like, I'm sorry, like I love BDO, but goddamn, I can't stand this fucking story quest, bro. This shit when I'm working. Yeah, me too. Actually, I'm working right now. Fuck. Have you seen the story of Sun and Moon quest in ROML? I think somebody recommended me to do that. When I was playing ROM C in Southeast Asia server. Is it the one in like Amatsu? Yo, Insanity! What up, bro? Brother, I am like dead tired. But I don't feel sleepy. Isn't that weird? I guarantee you, I'm not gonna feel tired anymore as soon as I get food. I'm about to munch. What am I supposed to do? Oh, fuck! Yeah, come here, pussy. Not gonna lie, there's a lot of like places in Edina that look like ass. But like these ones though, I like these ones. I like greenish biomes, you know what I mean? Like I hate looking at wastelands and deserts. The only time that desert is acceptable is Dune Awakening. When I'm getting chased down by Bellendir. It was you? Oh, okay, okay, yeah, that was you. Yeah. I should have known. I don't even know OG Ragnarok story, yet it is the best MMO for me. Exactly. Thing is, like, the IP is so easily marketable, like, and still able to maintain longevity. But Gravity hates their fan base. And I'm still out here simping, baby. Oh shit. Quest objective. God damn. Quest objective. What the fuck? Oh, these are actual mob. Like these are mobs. What the? Oh, fuck. No, 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 no. I thought it was. Since when did I get these quests? Baru doesn't have any memorable quest or storyline. Yeah, the Sohi maybe, but that's that's about it. Well, actually, no. I feel like the mermaid and her lover that died waiting for her was pretty good. The most memorable lore in Ragnarok Origin is my lore. I have one in every region. Combine the notes. What notes? Oh, yeah. That's in Rue? Yeah. Mm. Look around. Okay. What am I supposed to do? Defeat any monster. Hunger! Bada, 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 bada. Brother. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh god, they're chasing me. Please! I'm a girlet! Please! Yeah. Oh, I mean, oh! Yeah, I had to land here because otherwise I was gonna die. Can't be dying to fall damage. Talk to Tumaini. Video still looks good even a decade after? Yeah, man. You know what would look good a decade after? RO3 if it actually became a true to RO1 game. Yes, sir. Investigate the cave interior. Huh? Oh. Ooh, look at me investigating, bro. Oh. Oh my god, I can't swim because I'm a monkey. Did they actually give, like... Is there a new costume for me? As a Wukong Rain? How long is this quest, bro? Please end it now. Oh! Damn. Oh, hold on, buddy. I sent the animation link of the animation of that story. Oh, okay. I'll watch it later. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst. Exactly. I ate egg and cheese Taylor ham. With home style fries. Fuck, that sounds good. I want fries now. I'm gonna order food. I'm fucking starving. ROH better compared to Rose Cabal Ran. Oh yeah. Bro, Cabal aged horribly. Holy shit. Rusalka? Beg me wasn't true. Why is Rusalka such a cock blocker, bro? He offered only a glance to the guards. That was when I knew I could no longer stay. Brother, we is homeless. Was Rand global? It was a lot of local servers. Cabal was good for it. Yeah, Cabal had some really good music. School team one. Yep. Phoenix Academy. You know what's crazy? I actually have people DMing me telling me that like, hey, if you ever decide to make an actual RO game, we like our community would help you raise money. on a GoFundMe. I was like, God damn. I would though, but not right now. I love RO too much to not do it justice, brother. What is this, bro? I gotta go underwater. Under the sea. Under the sea. Down here it's wetter. What? Oh my god. I gotta. Bro, why? Fuck. That Moo was like second. Bro, Moo was the king of AFK farming. Every time I saw people play it before, I was like, the fuck is this? Down here it's better. Am I really supposed to go all the way down there? What if I die, bro? I can't breathe. 10th anniversary insignia equipped while questing. Wait. Oh fuck, I should reuse this, eh? Hey, where's the insignia? 10th anniversary insignia. Oh, my cloud fucking expired, bro. Insignia. Woosa. Might as well grab this, eh? Essence of Insight. It was more popular based on what people play on computer shops. Yeah, it was definitely more popular than Moo. Rose Online too. Fly for Fun was actually really fun as well. I like Fly for Fun. Yo Jester. What the hell? Why is this thing so deep, bro? I don't have swimming gear on. Shit. Down here it's wetter. Down here it's better. Under the sea. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna drown. Take it from me. Son of a bitch. Where's this thing, bro? Please. Lord Jesus. I see a box. I see it. Ooh, please don't drown. Ooh, please don't drown. Come on, come on, come on, come on, please. Yeah. Move up, move up, move up, swim up. Swim up before we drown, bro. Swim up. Swim up to the surface. Watch a big ass shark fucking chase me down, bro. Big ol' shark. Big ol' shark. I wanna go explore in there, bro. Look at that thing. You play Scions of Fate? Probably, to be honest. Though those costumes, wings, and aura stuff, they did, yeah. It did. Yeah, 100%. Oh, you. Hold on, D-Style. Thanks for the sub, brother. From back in December during KR anniversary, I wasn't playing yet. I wasn't playing during that time. I only came back like... I haven't played since like Mirror Mock days. And I only got back like 2 months ago. 2 months ago now? Yeah, something like that. Night Online. I think based on popular, RL, Rad, RF, Rose was pretty popular too. Rose. RF was less popular because it was expensive. Your diving suit? I left it. I forgot to get it. It's okay, because we're adventurous. The world beyond the veil. You mean above the fucking ocean, bitch? What the fuck? Oh yeah, Silk Road Online. You be a frost archer, bro. Slow people down, they can't get to you. But I was such a fanboy of like spears. Didn't we play Rose? Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. Oh, we played it alright. I'm just kidding. No, 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 no. Take it from me. It's crazy though, bro. Like, bro, the whole revelation of people view botting, holy fuck, man. And I see people like fall 20 something viewers below me when they were like 150 plus viewers above me before. I'm like, what the fuck? They got a cheat code, man. I'm trying to get on top of the category, but I can't. But I can't. If you can't beat them, join them. No, I can't, bro. I have too much pride. Don't forget Fly for Fun too. Oh yeah, I did mention Fly for Fun. Yo-Yo Jester. Get knocked back by a yo-yo. Bup, 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 bup. Crit, 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 crit. Fly for Fun had like the flying system was pretty nice, but the aerial combat was dog. It was shit was doo-doo water. I miss the MMO days on computer shops before MOBAs took over. True, everybody was grinding, bro. You're looking at somebody like, oh, crap, you're level 92 already. Fuck, you're so geared, bro. Is wearing full +4 gear. Circle was fun. Got in during CBT, and before it ended, everyone who played got mad because they've announced wipe before open to public, so our characters stayed. Wait, really, bro? Holy fuck! You guys peer pressured the dev into maintaining your CBT characters? That's fucking crazy. Oh fuck! Maybe that's what we need to do in order to get a good RO3. We need to bully the devs, bro. Bully the devs, hold their family hostage, and then we'll get a good RO3 successor. Easy, 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 easy. Veil. This is the veil she was talking about? Bro, get yourself a dehumidifier, because what the fuck is this? Down here, it's wetter. Yeah, down here is wetter. Yeah, exactly. That's not any window. You guys didn't even catch it. What the fuck? Where am I supposed to go? Oh. Did R3 devs play RO? I'd hope so. I know ROM L2 devs, CEO and everybody, played RO before. Shoo! Nah, son. Yeah, Naga frontliner. My Naga. Get it? I just got mind fucked. I didn't even know who made it, to be honest with you. I can't get out. Don't tell me I gotta dive down again, bro. Please don't do this to me. How do I dive down again? Lord? Oh Lord Jesus, it's a fire. What the fuck? Am I supposed to go underwater? I'm pressing F. I'm pressing F. Alright, fuck it, let's go. What? I said Naga. The fuck? Am I supposed to go back there? Son of a bitch. Am I? Ruh-roh. Alright, I popped the balloons. What am I supposed to do now? Boy, if you don't give me more direction than this. I'm so fucking lost. I'm lost as fuck. Oh, boy, I can't find shit. Where's my destination, bro? Please. I can't even open my. Ah, there it is. Whew. Yeah, little bitch. Give me that. What the fuck? I got it, no? The heck? Let me pass, bro. What the fuck? I was just there! Brother. Don't tell me I gotta go underwater or some shit. Please don't tell me that. Please don't tell me that. Oh, please let me go. Please release me, let me go. Has everybody done this quest? I don't know if it's just because I'm tired, retarded, or both. Brother man. Oh my god. Guide me. Am I supposed to go, bro? Am I supposed to find Rusalka? Ooh! Surely I can go in here now, right? Yeah, I'm about to whoop your ass, bitch. Yeah. What the heck? Nobody's here. This is my throne now. This is my Albion. I remember that. His soliloquy. This is my Albion. It only belongs to me. Bro, what am I supposed to do? Nah. What am I supposed to do? Don't tell me. Oh my god, you're shitting me. It's fucking underwater, bro. Ooh, you so doo-doo. Oh my goodness. I'm a monkey. Why are you making me swim? Oh, son of a bitch. I should have equipped that suit. I should have done it. I should have done it. Ow. Yeah, bitch. Yeah. Are we done, Zo, here? Are we done, Zo? Are we done, Zo? Ah, I see one. Da-da-dun. Da-da-dun. I'm in here with a full suit of armor. What is this? Yeah. I'm fucking swimming. Are we good? We good now? Especially. What's up, bro? Not much, man. Just got done with the RO3 testing until Tuesday. Ooh. Oh, these Nagas. Am I right? Have you grinded it done yet? No, bro. I don't have. I do not have enough gear score for this place. I was doing the quest. Boom. Oh no! Please don't let me grab these fuckers again. Oh. Why? Why is this the end product? Da da da. Da da da. Not even the first? No, not even the first. Not yet. I need like 2 more tries, bro. 2 more tries, then we Gucci. Oh, please. Please, please, please. It's my MP pod. You got Soviet? I did, yeah. I got the pen. Pen sovereign. I want to tap my armor. I really do. Zoom in. And here we go. Light Yagami. Brother eyes. What the fuck is this? You have too many ongoing. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Happy Crimson accident. Please, please, please. Nymphomere. Oh baby, yeah, bro. I got cocked on the luck, bro. I got really unlucky, but at least I got it. The game did not want me to be average. There's a favorite statue to face the veil. Which one? This motherfucker? Yo, face over there. Boom. Hit that ass. Oh. Shoo. Shikachoo! Come on, yeah. Come here, Rusalka. When am I getting fed? 10 minutes, bro? 11 minutes? But I'm hungry now. What? Wukang? Rusaka is waiting for you. Why though? Please. What is her name? Throne of Nymphomare. Completion. What the hell? Interact with Castle Gate. There's no gate. What the fuck? The two-legged beasts. I'm a three-legged beast, thank you. You know winged mermaid, hello? Hermione. Not only will he cure my brethren. Eddie Gordo. I can't. I'm tired. But I got food coming. Which means I will not be tired after 10 minutes. Please. Please, please, please. Puru, puru. Edana. You wear kindness like a mask, bro. The mask I'm wearing is like one of the most evilest motherfuckers in this fucking storyline right now. Kindness my ass. But if it turns you on, mommy. Woo! Oh, the pain I carry will never fade. Sorry, bro. It starts to feel good after. Just don't worry about it. Block? What block? What block? Am I supposed to go to these whirlpools or something? Woo! This wasn't a mechanic. Fuck. Oh no, she's giving me the Corsair treatment, bro. Oh, Megalo. Cannot be hit. No one dares touch my kin. Oh, they don't? Whoa. Nice water balloon. Rusalka. Nymphomeres, a throne bearer. Throne bearer? What the fuck is that? Like, bear her kids or something? Oh, I should have kept her there. Offer a sign for help for Tomaini. Oh, Tomaini died? Rip. The hell? History of the Merfolk. Alright. I wonder, does this questline even have like any decent rewards, bro? Or should I just been better off grinding? Grinding. Not this fucking Chengatome again. Chengatome. Box. I hear stealing insignias. I could no longer hold on to my sat. What the fuck, Medusa? Hmm.
ただ私には願いがあって、あの存在は願いを叶えてくれることができた。闇は私に語りかけた。同族の血を浴びし者よ。そなたがエルビアへの通路となるだろう。
Elvia's gateway. What? What?
犠牲になろうが構わなかった。こんな不条理な世界は無に
Hold on.
変えるべきだ。
Hold on. Bottom. I got the high hype for RO3, but looming darkness on what it might turn out to be. Yeah. Yeah. So do I. Oh. That was it? The hell? Oh. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. I feel that Dev is like young, like 20 years old. Wait, what? 20 years old? Then they know nothing. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-ba-da, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Did that wait? Did that damage buff already come through? That I'm supposed to get as a Wukong main? Because if it did, the BDO drama that just keeps on. Brother, this shit is 2 hours and 44 minutes long. Oh, this is the one. What the fuck? Da-da-da. Do-do-do-do. Groundbreaking find. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Gonna be a relaxing mix, bro. Relaxing mix, mate. Experiencing interruptions. It's because I'm probably gonna de-seed. Oh shit. Oh.
What if Malta was in English?
What the fuck? Hey, you did? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you did. Hold on. I'm prepping for my food because I'm hungry as shit. Boom, boom. Ba-da-da-da-da. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, looks like Carol Pierre released a video. I want to watch this while I eat. Boom, ba-da-doo. Alright, I'm gonna go grab my food and we're gonna watch this shit. We're gonna watch it. I'm about to have fucking Keropi's face in my stream right now. Hold on. Alright, hold on. Give me one moment. I'm gonna go pick up my food. Boom, boom, boom. Arriving now. Sure, bud. Arrive now. I gotta make sure my dailies are done too. Fuck. I'll be right back.
Garmouth, Golden Pig King, and Utori. Spawning in 5 minutes.
Alright. I got me my food. Rice. What? A lot of napkins, bro.
Garmouth, Golden Pig King, and Utori. Spawning in 3 minutes.
3 minutes. Right now, bro. I'm busy. I'll do them later. Really salt but no pepper? Come on, man. You never heard of the band? Alright. Alright, wanna see this video? Alright. This is karaoke, by the way.
Good morning, everyone. Today we're going to be talking about my initial thoughts on RO3. So I've had the opportunity to play on the Pioneer server, or like the alpha test for RO3 for about a week now, and I'd like to share my initial thoughts on the game. However, before we jump into that, I do want to give a little bit of background information about myself. I used to play the original RO way back in the day, however, I have not played any of the other ROs, such as RO2, ROO, ROX, etc. So the very first thing that really jumped into my face when I launched RO3 was the autoplay function. Now I'm just gonna rip off the band-aid here. Originally, throughout my first 2 hours of testing the game, I didn't mind the autoplay function, as the AI was actually playing better than me because I didn't know what the skills were, I didn't know stat allocations, I didn't know gear optimization, and you know, I was just winging it as I've just launched the game for the first 2 hours, so I really didn't know what I was doing. However, after playing the game for about 4 to 5 hours, and with a little bit of reading comprehension and spending time to optimize customize my build, manual play became
Yeah.
significantly more
He did
effective.
Guild League with
Now,
us.
the thing about RO3 is it is incredibly spammy, as most classes have certain skills that have 0-second cooldowns, so I ended up using the autoplay as a glorified macro in order to spam skills, as the AI could spam skills faster than I could due to human error, ping, lag, etc. So my take regarding on autoplay is I don't think it's necessary, however having a macro system instead would be sufficient to avoid carpal tunnel from spamming the same ability 100 times per second. Now another thing that I noticed was RO3 is planned to be released on both PC and mobile, however in my personal opinion, if they want to stay true to RO1, I think they should just stick to a PC release and drop mobile support altogether. The reason for this is because I think by catering to the mobile market, you introduce certain aspects slash systems which are normal in mobile games but don't work very well in MMOs. Such systems are autoplay, a stamina slash energy system, as well as gacha systems. The original RO that I played many years ago did not have these systems, and thus the game was played and enjoyed very differently. People would gather together and farm manually, which encouraged the social aspect, as everyone was in the same boat of we are farming here until XYZ item drops, quote unquote, let's suffer together. And this enabled a lot of new friendships to be made, as well as naturally created a community where players would socialize and play together. Now I know I started off this video pretty negatively, so let's talk about things that I liked. That would be the music, the graphic, and the smoothness
suffer
of the
together.
game. Since this is still an alpha test, the pioneer
I
test,
suffer
many
in
functions were
silence.
disabled, including areas which I could visit. Thus, the selection of the BGM was quite limited, as I couldn't go to certain areas such as Juno, but the moment I logged in and walked into Frontera and heard the BGM, it immediately gave me a sense of nostalgia. Not only that, the world itself looked amazing and still gives off that RO vibe, but just in HD. Now the main thing that impressed me was the smoothness of the game. During MVP fights against Devling and Angeling, as you can see in the B-roll right now, the performance was
is what it
flawless.
is.
I remember back in the RO days, I would be rubber banding everywhere if there were more than 10 people spamming
see Bay
abilities
right there.
on the screen.
Aramis,
However, in RO3
Toshio.
with over 100 people on my screen spamming abilities, the game still ran flawlessly and smoothly. Now another thing that I really enjoyed were the dungeons, aka the Divine Realm. Now personally, I don't remember any sort of Divine Realm when I played the original RO, so this experience was pretty new to me. To me personally, the Divine Realm was probably one of the highlights of the Pioneer test because it encouraged slash forced people to interact and learn mechanics together and play as a team. I enjoyed the different variations of the boss fights. There were a total of 4 different bosses, as well as a normal mode and hard mode for each respective boss, which was pretty cool. However, more importantly is of course the loot. RO has added a new system called the Remnant Ecosystem, which according to producer Yu will change every season. As you can see in the screenshot over here, it's based off different colored notes. There's blue, red, green, and yellow, which you obtain on each piece of gear. Based off the number of colored notes that you have, it actually changes how certain skills work for your class. So in my case, I was playing a Rune Knight. As you can see, I have 9 points into the blue notes, which actually increases my damage and synergy for Wind Cutter, Draconic Smash, as well as Hack and Slasher, which were my main sources of damage. And by investing 9 blue notes into my gear, I was very easily able to triple or even quadruple my DPS output because of this.
Is this
Now,
part of the video?
unfortunately,
The music? It is. What the fuck?
typical RO fashion, there is an ungodly amount of RNG involved in getting the perfect piece of gear for the Remnant Echoes, as after enhancing every 5 levels, you get a random substat as well as a random colored note. So in my case, getting 9 blue notes actually took a lot of trial and error, as
I remember that
RNG
one.
did not
The
favor me.
jukebox.
Now,
I
when
think
we
they
asked
removed it for
producer
Ramsey.
Yu in the AMA on Discord regarding the RNG, they said that this was done intentionally and on purpose in order to promote player-to-player trading. So the Remnant Echo gear will be tradable, and basically the reason why there's so many layers of RNG is because they want to encourage players to go onto the player market and trade with each other in order to get that perfect piece. Now, the last thing I want to talk about is the matchmaking system. As I mentioned earlier, the Divine Realm is a 10-player boss fight, which requires a lot of teamwork as well as certain certain team compositions. We need tanks, DPS, as well as healers. And in the Pioneer test server, there was a look for party button. However, I noticed a lot of new players had issues with it, and personally, I couldn't really get it working myself. And so what most people resorted to was using server chat as well as recruitment chat to find parties and players to run these dungeons. Now, personally, I don't really have an issue with this, as I believe the social aspect is what makes an MMO unique and fun, especially with the case of RO, but I can definitely see this being a barrier to entry for some newer players as well as less sociable players. So my overall impressions of RO3 is lukewarm. It's definitely a fun game to jump in and experience the nostalgia. However, there are many systems which don't feel RO-like. It feels like because they're trying to cater to both the PC and mobile markets that they're forced to do this balancing act, which just upsets everyone. If Gravity is willing to drop the mobile aspects of the game, such as the autoplay, stamina, and energy system, as well as possibly the gacha systems, I think the game will be in a much better position to move towards a more faithful RO1 re-release / successor. But at the end of the day, the game is still in alpha, so there are many things that can still change. Personally, I do not expect this game to come out for at least another 2 years.
Special thanks to all the members for supporting the channel. It really means a lot to me. Thank you again.
But yeah, that's all I wanted to cover in today's video. Hopefully you guys found it helpful. If you did, I would appreciate a like and a subscribe. And I'll see you guys in tomorrow's video. Bye.
What's this one?
Good morning, everyone. Today is another RO3 video where we're going over the producer's AMA. So producer, you did answer a bunch of questions regarding the development of RO3 as well as the direction.
Hope not 2 years
that
is
they're
too
planning
long.
to go.
I doubt it. I highly doubt it's gonna be 2 years.
Now, they originally posted this on Discord, however, they have made some nice little graphics over here, which just organized everything much better. So the very first thing they want to address is, of course, the 10-player dungeon as well as the guild league. And the very first question they want to tackle is the auction system in the 10-player dungeon takes too long. We agree the timing feels drawn out even when we play it ourselves. We'll work on shortening it in the future versions. And this is very true. Basically, once you clear the 10-player dungeon or the Divine Realm, everyone gets to bid for all the different items. You get 30 seconds to bid on said items. However, that's 30 seconds per item, and I think there's like 8 to 10 items, so you're literally sitting there wasting a lot of time just waiting for the timer to go down. So I am glad that they are looking into this. The next question is, the Guild League matches feel too short and there's no sub battlefields, and the response is a longer guild versus guild mode is planned, with battles lasting around 30 minutes. So I am pretty interested in seeing what they cook up over here. I heard it is a possibility that they might implement this into the Pioneer server so that we can test it out. However, at the moment, or the current version of the Pioneer server, unfortunately, we do not have access to this. Now, the third question over here actually addresses one of the concerns that I had in yesterday's video. Can the 10-player dungeon support automatic matchmaking? So,
hold on. Or bot. Let me see.
I yep, hit I guild league.
Lower right, lower right. There should be a bell. Apply. It doesn't matter. This is unfortunate. Anybody who's available, apply. Wait, wasn't there someone who asked me now? Yeah, Pluvian, join the party. Apply on me right now.
He's still in Discord?
Is he still?
Nah.
Oh no. Bro, this is
You're kidding me, bro. You're fucking kidding me.
Wait, I pinged him.
Who's leaving? Who's leaving?
Anybody apply. Anybody apply. It doesn't matter who.
Just invite.
This is so cooked, boy.
Holy shit.
no.
North. Okay, follow. Track them north. Follow them north.
Holy shit, that's a lot.
Spread here. Remember. Deep here. Okay, spread a little bit more. Surround them. Get into the zone ASAP. When does test end? Get into the zone ASAP. Like another 2 weeks more, I believe.
Okay,
Say
head
climb.
to mountain, then head to mountain, head to mountain.
Heavy climb on the left.
Go mountain, guys. Toshio, come mountain.
I'm pushing them.
Push him out, push him out, push him out.
Damn. We had too many people here on the outside.
Fight them here, fight them here, fight them here.
Yeah.
Left.
We had too many people staying on the outside, bro. Like, look at how they full commit. They do get wiped here because like they full committed, but they locked it, so it's like it's whatever, right? However, like if we actually all went in, we would have contested this and we would have killed them all. Damn. Look at how many people we have outside, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Damn.
Toshio, come mountain.
I'm pushing them.
Yeah. Push him out, push him out, push him
Feels
out.
fucking bad, man.
Fight them here, fight them here, fight them here, fight them here.
Like, yeah, they did get wiped here. And even though they got like 2 points, look at this. Like we stabilized here and we actually like started catching up to them in kills alone. If we actually capture this, we'd have 60. They have 60 less. They'd be 100. We'd be 176. We actually are in the lead here in terms of kills. Fuck, man.
Here, it's still locked anyway.
They're moving to fire.
Yeah, party 3, go. Let's go water, let's go water. Let's go water. Fire needs help, let's go fire, let's go fire, let's go fire, let's go fire.
They are going mountain. They are going mountain. They are going mountain.
Okay. Let's go
They
to
are in
fire,
the
let's go to
section.
fire.
They
Yeah,
are
it's
in
fine,
the
it's fine, We'll catch him. Get him on fire, get kills here.
The water party going mountain right now.
Okay. Rotate to water with him. Rotate to water.
Hey, I'm the water. I'm in the water right now. Alone. They are going water. They are going water again.
Yeah, they're going mountain.
Go, Bre.
Follow them to mountain. Yeah.
Let's go, Bre.
Just
Leaving you,
follow
Bre.
them here. Party 7, party 8, go water.
Feels fucking bad, man.
Oh no.
We actually had this too. Fuck.
Everybody else mountain. Inside mountain, go inside.
Are you sure this is a ViewBot stream?
Inside.
I passed the test.
I'm pushing them up.
Inside, all the way inside. Everybody inside mountain now.
Yo, it's crazy around these parts, bro. Like everybody's accusing everybody of viewbotting. Besides me, I am safe.
We have boss in 1 minute. Okay. Kill them at mountain.
Water is
Everybody follow. What was that?
Water is open.
Water's
We're
open.
taking
Okay,
water now.
grab it. Yeah.
How do I rest already?
Let's
Our
rotate.
Starlight is going
Rotate the fire.
Starlight is going to fire.
Catch him. Go, coming to fire from mountain. Catch him all the way.
Yeah.
Where's the rest of our
They
guild?
are several party.
Bro.
Several party.
As I ask, where's the rest of our guild?
In the fire.
Yeah, it's fine. Everybody inside fire now. Where's our rotation? Guys, Wawa, I see you fighting one person there. Come.
Unfortunate.
We lost fire.
We're gonna die here. Yep.
Yeah.
Water's
Kill them fire. We go boss after.
We're taking water right now.
Clean up fire. Guys, inside the point. You know there's no
Yeah,
point in fighting outside the point, right? Can we fight inside the point, please? Thank you, thank you.
They are in mountain, yeah. 3 party in the mountain.
Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Let's grab fire, let's grab fire, let's grab fire. We're gonna go boss after. Yeah, let's go boss, let's go boss.
They're rotating out of mountain right now.
Yeah, let's go boss, let's go boss.
Did Dev say anything that what their goals and actions they will take after the test, or is it just system or technical test? It's just overall feedback, I think. Overall, like general testing as well. We don't know what they're gonna do yet next. Possibly, maybe try to do War of Imperium on a future test.
Catch him with this rotation, catch him with this rotation.
Nice.
Run to her.
Yeah, Duar, move to fire, move to fire, move to fire now, move to fire now, move to fire now, move to fire now. Protect Duar, protect Duar. Duar, fire, Duar, where are you going?
Let's see.
Yeah, go fire. Protect Duar.
Shit, I got him.
Yeah, it's okay. Kill the guy.
They're clumped.
Yeah, kill them here. They're hella clump. Move now.
Move.
Capay, move.
CC from.
CC these guys.
They're slowed.
Oh, shield. Move.
Mojito. This guy's gonna die. Okay. Protect me.
Party, get
Get
in
in fire.
water.
Everybody get in fire. Inside fire now. Do not let them take it. Do not let them take fire. Everybody fire. Everybody inside. Please. Inside. Protect me. Protect Fatty. It's okay. Catch my fire. Kill the guy. Kill ship don't. Get in. Inside. Everybody inside. Inside now. Get inside fire. Do not let them catch it. Inside fire. Everybody bodies in fire.
Oh my god, bro. I'm yelling to get inside fire.
Do not let them catch it. Inside fire. Everybody bodies in fire.
I see Helder sniping from outside.
Bodies in fire. Get inside fire. Do not let them catch it. Inside fire. Everybody bodies in fire. Fuck. Okay.
No, MCB goes in immediately. Helder's out here farming on the outside. Yeah. We had this too, by the way. We had this. We could have had this flag, 100%. Ah, man.
It's okay. Kill them at fire. Keep them here. Do not let them leave. They're trying to rotate right now. Kill them on the way out.
They're going water.
Yeah, it's fine.
Look at this. You had like a whole choke point here. You just had to throw the meter on one guy.
They're going water.
Bro, come on. There's the whole clump of people here. What's this in one dude?
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh my god, bro.
Move to mountain with them. Party 3, stay fire. Everybody else to mountain. Right now. Everybody mountain. Inside mountain. We have 30 seconds before next boss. Kill them at fire. Kill them mountain. Kill the mountain now. We can get this. We can grab this.
They're stacked in the back.
Yeah. Get them in the back. $19 seconds. Party 4. Make sure you capture this, okay? Clean them out. They're coming from outside. Kill them on the way. 9 seconds until boss. Kill the boss. Kill on the way to boss. Now. Kill on the way to boss. Let's go. Kill on the way to boss. Yeah. Kill on the way to boss.
He decided to be an assassin, not a mage.
Yeah, it's fine. We're gonna go fire.
What's up, XTC? I'm just memeing, bro.
Party 8, go water. Party 8,
Hopefully I don't offend nobody.
Okay.
But I probably have.
They're coming from mountain now.
Grab the boss.
They're still top.
Okay,
Still
let's
top.
go.
Left,
Fire.
run.
Run. Everybody in fire now. Go in fire. Stop them from going in. They're coming.
Just walk in. Just take the shortest route.
Nice.
To party in water.
Yeah, kill them here. That's okay. Let's go mountain. Rotate mountain now. They're gonna rotate mountain as well. Catch them here. Everybody inside mountain. Go inside mountain. Rush mountain. Rush mountain now. Rush mountain. Inside. 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 Everybody inside. Everybody inside.
What the fuck? It's one dude. Get it. Oh my god, he stopped like 3 people from getting in.
Inside. 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 I do bodies. Bodies. Middle. Yeah.
They're clumped in middle.
Yeah.
Towards the front.
Catch them. Catch them. Inside. 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 I do bodies. Bodies. Don't let them run. Don't let them run. Kill them here. Kill them here. Kill them here. Let him pay for it. Make him pay for it. Make him pay for it. Minute 30 before. Before boss. Minute 30 before boss.
I'm blocking their way out. Catch him.
Okay. How's fire? I'm looking at fire. Fire is good. There's only one person in fire. Party 3. Where are you guys?
On the way.
Okay.
They're leading fire. Looks like they're trying to cross over.
Earth. They're going Earth.
Yeah, it's okay. Go Earth. Everybody Earth. Inside Earth. Lock it now. We have a minute until boss. Lock it. Stop them on the way. They're on the way from water. Stop them here. Nice. Okay, chase him to water. Chase these guys to water. 50 seconds until
They're
boss.
coming already here in water.
That's fine. Chase him to water. Kill them on the way. Kill these stragglers. 40 seconds until boss. Kill them at water. Get inside water. Inside water now. Get inside water. Wipe them here. Fuck it. Wipe them here.
Whoa,
Wipe them
that's...
here.
Yeah,
Wipe them at water.
that's worth it.
Yeah, no, sorry. I just had to. We gapped them so hard. No, here's the thing. It's like in every single engage that we've had with them on the point, we've wiped them. Like absolutely wiped them. Every single time. Not a single one did we lose an engage. Only problem is we got way too many fucking people staying outside, bro. Like look at this shit. Look at this. Perfect example here. So here. Here. Yeah. So here we have people stopping, like 1, 2, and 3. People stopping it. Well, if the call is to go inside the point, you go inside the point. But look how hard we were. By the way, with people coming in late, by the way, like we end up like, yeah. Oh my god, we just wiped them, bro. Oh.
Don't let them run. Don't let them run. Kill them here. Kill them here. Kill them here. Let him
Ah,
pay for it. Make him pay for it.
fuck, man.
Make him pay for it.
Oh. What's up, Vic? Did you see my wife is playing BDO? Who? Laufey? Oh. That's good. Alright, let me go back to BDO. Ah, fuck. It annoys me so much. It's very winnable. It's very winnable. What is this? Was that it? Alright. I guess I finished the Adanya questline. What are these, though? 60. I need 1,000. What the fuck? 1,000 of these, and they only give me 60. What the fuck is wrong with you, game? This is a quest item. Alright. Fuck. Social action, main story. That's it? Really? Alright. What do you need? Fucking, what is this? Price 30 million silver. Heating a gem of the primordial. Is it the one to craft the and Black Star sub weapon, gem of primordial? I already have one, bro. I already have one. So I just saw this, I guess, right? 30 mil. Oh, I mean, this is money. Yeah, I'm gonna sell it. Fuck it. For like an hour and a half of questing? Oh, fuck that. I can't do that shit. Hour and a half of questing. And it's not mandatory? Fuck that. Ah, shit. I gotta roll workers. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah. Yeah, it's not random. This is Black Desert Online. It's another Korean MMORPG. Except this one does not break my heart. All the time. Sometimes it does. Worker supervisor, come over here. Worker exchange. Y'all got something? Worker exchange. Akinza. Oh, that's mine. Never mind. You cannot hire anymore. Sure I can. Watch me, bitch. Oh wait, no. There's no more. There's no housing. Come on, man. No housing. No housers. Bro, really? Unfortunate. Well, it's ah, fuck it, eh? Oh, but I don't have anything connected. Is there an Adania thing here? Can I buy one? Adania worker thing. Special premium pack. What is this? Oh lord, no. We don't ball like that. Uh Is there an Adania worker lodge? Glish, Kepler, Altanova, Workers Lodge, Expansion, Coupon, Tariff, Valencia. R3 EWC worthy? Not if they cater to mobile players, bro. Ain't nobody want to watch that mobile MMORPG tournament, bro. Delball. I guess there's no Adania shit. Unfortunate. Really? Voodoo, Starry Night. Bro, I kind of want these emotes. I'm definitely not gonna be able to edit tonight. Well, maybe I should, eh? What time did I upload the video last night? Ah, fuck, I do. But I want to grind a little bit more. Let's just fucking grind, bro. Yes, give me more. And finally got my crit damage. Yeah, thank you. Where is it? Crit damage. Bing. Uh, Monster Zone info. Ulukita. Lork Seekers. 1460. I get 1460. I wonder if I can. I should be able to. Wait. Yeah, I should be able to. Dark Seekers. Especially since my damage got buffed, eh? Hmm? Looking for Ibador scroll. Oh. Hold on. If he's trying to do Ibadors, bro, I'm just saying. That shit is money. Moo, what's up, bro? I already have a solve. I just sell this, right? This is like almost 3 bill. Just kidding. Like 1.8 bill if I sell it. Where is the thing? Node manager. Where is the guys though? What the fuck? Hold on. Where is the NPC? Offhand emptying my Garmoth? Wait, hold on. Is it really? Oh shit. Wait, what? Fuck? Why did it disappear? I had it saved. Oh, is it because they updated what it looks like? Oh, ooh. Do 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 do. Boom. Oh yeah, because it's because they updated it. It was like a different emblem before. Yeah. Balano 6. Alright, well, hold on. I gotta do this. I gotta do the Ibidors. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Should be a neat. Well, depending on how much we do. Should be a good amount of Caphras. Like 3k plus. Easy money. Unless they only want to do like 150. You wanna join? Okay, hold on. Can you invite Moo? Can you invite Moo? He has Ibidor. Let me ask. No harm in asking. Hold on. Alright. Let me just play some. Oh, okay, yeah. Balano 6. Mumu, Balano 6. Bal 6, Bal 6. Bal 6. Bardagulan. He has a very classy name. I like it. Bardagulan. You guys know Bardagulan, bro? We gained as well. We go Odalita. Boom, boom. Where do we? Oh, I should have done my shit first. Yeah, damn. Okay, I'm in ballot. Well, I have to do this, right? Simple alchemy. In the meantime, give me central market on this bitch. Yeah. Sir. Dump it. Dump it. Dump it. Dump it all. Do do do. Do 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 do. Oh. Uh. Yo, HHPR, what's going on, brother? Thanks for the follow, man. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. Ibador. Yo. Hi, PR. What's going on, man? Thanks, man. Appreciate you, brother. Let me try to get some. Alright, let me head over there just so I'm not the last one there. Alright. Roll out, bro, like the Autobots. Hold on, let me just sell this shit because I'm never gonna build this thing. It's a waste of my inventory. Kaboom! No, we bought like that. Or beat a cat. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. When is the next podcast? We'll have to see first. Maybe. Yeah. Let's see how much. What's my schedule looking like, bro? Because I'm fucking swamped right now. Sunday BDO stream. Probably in the afternoon because I'm probably gonna stay up late trying to edit. I gotta upload a video tonight for sure.
I want a closure でも本当はそれよりあの頃のぬくもりをまた少しだけ確かめたかった I hate that it felt good でもそのまま目を覚ましたら枕が少し濡れてた Maybe forgetting you was never the point
Yeah, I think I only have 450. 20 for now? Okay. One more. Craft one more. Boom. Alright. Yeah, 20, make 40 for now. Okay. I'll do 20 for now then, yeah. Stage 1. I hope they could actually make it into stage 5, make the shit go faster. It would be the best money. I would grind these spots again. Easy Capras, that's what I'm saying, bro. Easy money. Alright, what time is it right now? Okay. 4 p.m. I did upload last night, like 8 p.m. or something. Alright, I gotta edit video, have it uploaded before 1 a.m. And then I sleep. I probably can't avoid sleeping 8 hours because my body will just not listen to the alarm because I only slept 2 hours earlier. Yesterday, I mean. Yo, what's going on, brother? Wait. We don't need this for fit. Okay. Alright. Is 100 mil a good deal for Katuran's Black Leaf or no? Wait, 100 M? Black Leaf? Like Orzeka? Oh nah, fuck that. No, it's not. Like a black leaf? One? Like one? I mean, you know. Wait. I mean, if you ball, I mean, if you got it like that, you know what I mean? Okay. Okay. I get it. Run past the little pool. Oh, okay, I got you. I was fucking Nimbus fly that shit. Boom.
嘘じゃなかったそのことだけで十分過ぎたんだ We didn't last but we were true 夜が静かすぎて
Second the menu drops. Okay.
何も言えなかったねでもその静けさの中で言葉より大きなありがとうが響いてたそれでもよかった
That work?
二人で泣いたことも傷つけあったこともそのすべてに今優しくなれる I don't regret a second
That's a Wukong currently. I'll be honest with you, I haven't played a lot since the patch. I've been covering a lot of RO3. I've been on full coverage on that game, bro. I promise.
それでもよかったうまくいかなかったって嘘をつかなかっただからこの終わりも何より本物
Give me that thing, bro. Give me that thing. Ulutuka. I thought he died faster than that. What the heck? Ruh-roh. Boom.
僕を苦しめるんじゃなく何かをほどいてくあんなに強がってたのに
The fuck out of here, bro. Woo! We did it! Yeah! We fast as fuck, boy! Wait, did we? 8 out of 10 chance. Aw, oh well. Nutella, what's going on, brother? Does Never ever have a good deal? Sometimes. Sometimes. We excited on Sunday War? Wait, what war do we have on Sunday? I should be on BDO in the evening Sunday. Yeah, I should be. To get all my RO3 content out before then. The event is crazy rewards? It is, man. Actually crazy rewards. I'm glad they upped the drop rate on the event thing though, cause bro, when I was grinding when it first started, like day one, right? I was grinding the fuck out of Dokebi. And I had more wand drops than the fucking event thing. I was like, there's no way, right? Surely. Yeehaw!
ただの一歩じゃなかった苦しさを笑いにしなくても弱さを強さにしなくても僕は僕のまま歩いていけるって I believe it now
This is the first time I'm doing these scrolls. Oh shit, really? Yo, Grimamu! Yeah, bro, we on the grind, baby. How long have I been streaming anyway? God damn, 12 hours. That's not that bad. Wait, wait, hold on. There's a night vendor reward event thing. Is that why? Whoa, what the fuck? You just teleported. We doing the arm, right? All right. Easy peasy. Dark Knight. You get no black stones and 300 stacks? Wait, really? What the fuck? Yeah, I'm about to start doing it, bro. Later, though. I'll stack my energy. What am I missing here? Alright. Boom. Ba-da-ba-boom. The heck? Look at the emotes. Oh, look at these. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah. Oh yeah, you trying to do your sub offhand too, Nutella? She kind of nice. Yeah. Oh, I didn't proc, bro. No, he linked it with a sub. You like my offhand? Damn, why he really flexed on his ass. Damn. He hit him with it, bro. Bro, you might as well tap, bro. You're already online. Also, can buy a T9 Dream Horse selection boxes for 13 bill and are kind of worth it if you don't have all T10s yet. Wait, they're what? Hold on, what the fuck? They hear that? They see that shit right? T10s? They're T10s, bro. Fuck that. My gear score can wait. I'm trying to get this T10 horse, bro. I'm sniping mythical sensor. Yeah. They have T10s. It's crazy. I still have all the T10. Like I still have the sensors, bro. I need whatchamacallit? I need same-sex horses because I'm a dumbass and I got like 2 male Pegasus. I got 2 Pegasus because I said no pussy. I fucked up. You get like T9s to make it not a T10. Ah, fuck it, bro. I'm tapping it still. I just need that bitch to be female. You know what I mean?